Good morning.
I'm gonna turn it around the other way. Sumail looking
I caught the Nigma games.
Double Wraith Band. He's heading it towards the Maelstrom soon. Top of the board, 1,000 gold ahead of that Medusa.
This is the problem. Everybody's bat chesting over Miracle. Sumail's over to the side like, guys, I'm still pretty good.
Oh, I just barely missed Drafter and laning phase. Oh, hi, Uke. Why are you awake?
Level 7. They need
This time of the day?
They're making the call through the Twin Gate right now.
This is really good.
Satanic's outside the tower, right? They're sitting with the Roar, but at the same time, they're after Noob.
Hunting, Noob found. Brew there. They try and take him down. Will it be enough damage? The Hex is out, the control, and yes. Beastmaster dead.
You've kept your schedule, Uke. Oh shit, man. You wanna watch later, man? Or whatever? It's good shit, good shit.
Satanic is left alone up here. It doesn't look like they're ready to go.
I didn't watch anything of the Game Awards, but I saw the Elden Ring thingy. People spam me that.
For them, since they're still lacking here on the support.
It's very surprising because they called it action survival game. Like I wasn't trying to survive in Elden Ring already, you know? So what the fuck is that game?
Even when they get down early, they always seem to be able to pull the game back to a close window around that 20-minute mark with their lineup. And, you know, you got Medusa, Storm, Mag. There's a lot of team fight. And
I'll see when I see.
To be played in this one, in spite of that early
The reason why I don't care too much is because, like, all the announcements you see, they're probably games we won't see until like 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now. Especially the Witcher one.
For many years now. And
like, it's really cool that The Witcher 4 is announced, but it's by no, not Cyberpunk, what are they called? CD Projekt Red. And if the game comes out in 2 years from now, it's playable in 4. So I really don't care too much.
Laral manages to secure a power rune here, very important on the Storm Spirit. Again, the vision though. Kind of see that Rue's lurking behind him. They probably know the smoke's coming soon.
This is a big case
also,
for sure.
Geralt is not the main character anymore. I have nothing against Ciri, but I think Geralt in particular was just a very compelling main character. You know, it was just a guy that you would just listen to for hours, even if he was talking about complete nonsense. I don't know about Ciri, it's kind of whatever to me.
Any part of the map that they're farming on right now.
I know.
They're all so close on Team Spirit. Getting squeezed in here, and now there's this balance where Nigma, they also want to farm all the camps they can on their own side. Omar's trying to get some stacks going again, but actually gets it just as the sentry despawns, but
we'll see.
Timing right, unfortunately.
Maybe we'll get surprised.
Out of range of any wards. Rue is down on the
out of range
to break this.
Any wards.
A testament to how rough this game has been, that they've just been stuck in this area. Omar finds Maposhka. It's not really the kill they wanted, but looks like they won't be able to get gifted an easier one.
It is interesting though, because GH stayed smoke.
I didn't check many of their games, dude. I don't know what games you mean with split screens. But like I said, in general, I don't really care. Unless they're coming out the next month or so, it's whatever to me. He didn't dodge that. Was he silenced? Must have been throw silenced. I looked away for a second.
Strikes again. Haste rune maybe giving him a little bit more of a... I mean, the Shadow Demon's not 6, the Clockwork's not 6. I would have
okay, it was all silence. Makes sense. He would have dodged it otherwise, there's no way. He still had like 10% mana.
Despite controlling so much of the map, they can still bring the numbers whenever they need it.
Oh yeah. I mean, this is...
It's so fucking cold in the Netherlands. It started freezing again. I fucking hate freezing weather. Because Netherlands doesn't have anything that blocks wind, so it's super windy as a country.
That feels pretty bad. Now, the #1 net worth.
Okay.
You know, talking about how much the sniper was overtaking him and everything. Satanic, he has been doing his job. He is hitting creeps, and so far, staying alive.
I swear, like 0 to 5 Celsius with strong winds is worse than -10 with no winds. It's not even close.
One more creep killed there. Now he's hit level 6, so if you go for this aggressive play, GH could be there to break it up.
3 points in cogs though, so no flare. Not often that you see the no flare Clockwork at this point in the game. But again, showing how he's been playing, so much just running around and bullying people before then.
When you hit the pinballs,
right?
You know, the bonus value.
-10 but no winds. Yeah, that sounds kind of nice.
Pretty cool.
Here it's like raining and super windy all at the same time and at all times. It's fucking awful. They got the worst weather you can have. I didn't check most of the Elden Ring trailers and stuff. I didn't check anything of the Game Awards, but I only saw like some of the headlines.
Relatively even game. And I think that
They have another country like to live in? No, not really. I mean, the weather here is bad, but you know, I'm outside for like what, an hour a day at most.
Sort of willing to take some of these measured losses around the map to ensure that Medusa is where she needs to be.
I can't believe that Malik's gonna be the one to make the first move.
It's a good country.
His blink is now
Besides
done.
the weather.
Yeah. Noob hasn't really found anything off this Beastmaster. You know, decent
Nigma
lane,
is so
but he's
active on the
0-3-0.
smokes.
He's controlling some
They keep
space,
invading
but,
that triangle.
they're not able to link into any.
Sakatan, they get nothing though.
In this game, but they want that wisdom rune.
Now Malaysia? No, I would never live in Malaysia. Are you kidding me?
Now, they're not gonna
I would never live in any tropical weather country. That's awful, man.
Yeah, there's no way out of this one. They bring.
I think if I ever move somewhere else, it's gonna be somewhere cold.
Oh, and they give it to Sumail too.
Like a Nordic country or
Yeah, I think
I don't know.
that was happening with Mapochka.
There's something that has lots and lots of like winter seasons.
The wave pushing. Seems like it was kind of given. They are gonna lose some ancients here. Stacked up twice by Mapochka, but taken by Nigma Galaxy.
But no fucking way. No Indonesia, no Malaysia, no Singapore. They're way too warm.
This is a really big investment unless you're getting.
I feel like you can't even go outside properly without sweating.
That's the blink reveal.
Yeah, I mean this could be so tempting, but they have this forward vision from the ward up by the Tormentor spawn, so. And again, that ward they dropped earlier on the previous gank. The vision has been crazy from Nigma Galaxy this game.
But not actually sticking around for that tier 2. So again, a lot of space being made for this Medusa to just hang on to now.
Isn't Drow Ranger a traditional Medusa counter?
I mean, it is still an issue that, like, you know, Drow is
such
a good answer for Medusa later on.
Oh, he just said it too, actually.
Being able to pierce through all that.
I just know like a lot of Drow Ranger players like the matchup. I don't know if it's actually good though.
You know, looking through a couple different items, he's been shuffling through the
It makes sense. Well, Sniper too, yeah, Sniper also. But I don't know if you want both in one team.
And of course, Satanic,
when you have two heroes that do the same thing in a lineup, unless that same thing is really effective against what you're playing against, it always feels like too much, like you're missing something. Like in this case, they're missing a proper jump from it.
Helm of the Overlord, no boots yet, just a wind lace to his name.
Say when Winter fall asleep on ice, Winter's a trap? No, dude, Winter's fine.
He's still like scaling pretty well. You can see in comparison.
Sound like you come from a winter country. I don't know if you've ever stepped out of an airport of a tropical country. It is not it, dude.
I don't think he's having any fun. I'll just say that. He's 0-4-0.
We finished Stalker? Yeah. I finished the entire game. Oh well, like the full story and quite a bit of the optional content.
From the creep as well.
And Satanic, he's trying to start something here. Goes for a dip in the river.
I like how the Lions is almost dead from just harass.
More damage, a rocket flare to boot.
Holy shit, dude. Look at that. He's missing 800 HP from just random stuff.
Yeah, a very weird series of events, that one.
Is Nigma actually good or
Canadian boot.
What's going on?
I just want to point that out. I feel like I've infected you.
Yeah, you absolutely
I heard that very clearly.
You don't understand we want to go to the tropical country for holidays? Because people want to escape the cold for a bit.
With that blink reveal.
Sometimes it's nice to walk outside not needing a jacket or scarf, 2 layers of clothing under that.
Miracle is just going to TP out.
And warming up beforehand too. And gloves. And a hat.
That Medusa's at, but don't really want to make a big effort to go for the kill there.
You know, in theory, if they were to win this game as Nigma, and he didn't get a kill or an assist, it would be really fitting.
Astro bought one game award? I don't even know what game Astro bought is.
Really cool.
You know, I think we need a new one.
That's good for that game, I guess.
They are going well, and he's done his job of controlling the map, but whenever the fight
I don't care too much.
It's just not going well for him. But here we go, the Rose. Surely that'll help.
It's not a fucking console game?
Give it to Noob. Make it happen.
It's like
not actually, but the ET stall.
It's like I've
maybe from
heard of this game before, but then I just forgotten because it was so insignificant.
He kept the spirit up there, so they're not going to be able to get here in time.
Bonus damage right now.
Yeah, that is going to be Aegis in hand for Sumail. And that kind of
PS5 exclusive 1 Game Awards? Yo, that sounds fucking rigged to me. That's sus as fuck, dude. There's no way.
They did do a
because to begin with, it's a popularity contest. Anything exclusive would have less votes than anything else that isn't exclusive. That sounds super fucking rigged. Just from a logical standpoint.
Marl there takes away the rune.
And man, I don't know. I have seen
what,
this
one Astro bot apparently.
Yeah.
You know, it's like things are
90% of scoring from Juries. Oh,
higher. Butterfly comes out. Manta queuing up the Scotty next. Gonna be really tanky.
10% popularity vote? Oh man, that's so awful, man.
Bit concerning about the Medusa taking this
Can you imagine doing that voting for like anything else? You'd be like, what the fuck am I looking?
Well, that's true. Mr. Darkseer knows. Those illusions are troublesome.
I mean, those illusions will kill the Lion, kill the ET.
Yeah, it's so pointless.
Careful. So
I already knew it.
Not get caught.
I still remember the Game Awards when Overwatch won Esports of the Year when League of Legends and Dota and StarCraft were all peaking at the same time. I was like, yeah, maybe these awards aren't so legit. Maybe there's a little bit of an envelope of cashes involved, you know?
From the Radiant
Like,
side,
nice joke. Or CS was also at the peak. So it was like 4 different esports all at their peak, and Overwatch won.
The sniper in the drought.
Like, sure, man. Cool story, brother.
Famously, Magnus doesn't like being the first one in. A lot of pressure on Laurel, who has the Invis rune.
Danger. They're running in. They're underneath the ward. They're all under.
Oh my god, they just... Okay, that is some shit. Who did not deward that fucking cliff? The cliff! The most obvious fucking ward spot in all of Dota. That is so illegal.
Every time the Hex comes out, the follow-up is there, Nigma.
Seriously, there's no fucking way. Look, they're pinging it.
Nowhere left to go. 5 for nothing. Trent, I think we found the ward of the game.
Just maybe. We'll see.
Look what Overwatch is now. I mean, I think what Overwatch is now compared to what it was before is it's kind of whatever. Things changed, a lot of years have passed. I was more thinking about at that time exactly. And so many things were at their peak and they chose Overwatch anyway. It stinks, man. It stinks.
And then it's just a rundown after that. Like
MVP ward? I'd say MVP support players who did not deward that spot.
God. And you just got the Aegis too. Oh, it's really, really painful. I mean, there's not a whole lot else to say about it, honestly. Like,
wards win games.
Yeah, they do. Oof.
Look, he's thinking about his support right now.
I think that went over. That's all right. Now, suddenly it's a 7K lead after you took Aegis. Now, that entire lead can actually be summed up in just Medusa's gap in the net worth pretty much.
Right.
She is 6K ahead of Sniper. So simply kill the Medusa.
Fair. Oh, no.
It's hard to play the game when you're mid as a sniper, man. Like, you really have to stomp that lane and then snowball off it. But if you don't...
From help, but no, it's not gonna happen.
If you don't snowball off that, like they haven't here, then you have a sniper mid. And they have a Storm mid. And Storm mid is like one of the biggest fuckers of mid game, especially if you're heads.
It's a little close, but yeah, with the wand, easy peasy.
Rocket flare.
Damn, not.
And sniper mid on the other hand in mid game is just another auto attack bot. It does nothing for you.
You're fine.
Like in terms of map control, sniper does nothing at all. He just kind of exists.
A tormentor of their own. 7-11. I mean, it shows just how quickly things can turn around, right?
I mean, New Year plan? No. I hate New Year plans.
You know, have the tools that they
The concept of doing stuff until it's New Year bothers me every time. Because if there's something I want to do, I just do them now.
A lot more difficult for Nigma after that engagement.
Yeah, it's going to be up to them to be the ones finding the jump. And they have good tools for it, right? We have the hook shot, we have the Gleipnir here from Sumail. And then the roar, if we can find one.
Get a gym membership then? Way ahead of you, dudes.
Yeah, have we even had a roar?
Does Shrapnel build a lot of map control? It really doesn't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
And the main reason for that is because the Shrapnel build doesn't catch. No sniper build catches.
The kill score, so.
Well, Philly Stone picked up and a full Scotty done now. Now, Trent.
Yes, my friend.
The illusions are really strong if Shadow Demon can get them.
The cope is real.
How does a sniper make a play? It does not. That's the point.
Win the game, surely.
Snipers cannot make a play. It just sits there and he's backline DPS and he hopes one of his teammates does it for him.
So that's a whole other kettle of fish.
That's why mid sniper is so rough, because one of your most farmed heroes is dedicated to doing damage instead of catching heroes.
Okay. Oh my God. Trying to power up.
And you know, farmed heroes have always an easier time of catching heroes since they just have more tools to their disposal. And also usually the higher stats, so if they jump something that's weak, like say supports that are always weak, they just get a free kill instantly.
Alright, they're trying. They're in sync here in the crowd. I like this. You guys be good at rhythm games.
Absolutely.
I gotta play Civ 7? Probably.
Continues to farm up, and as they are going to head up north for Spirit, they're looking to maybe close out this other tier 1 tower up top.
Just sweeping the map right now.
And yeah, I mean, for the side of Nigma, it's very.
The sniper is just a very cheesy mid hero. Like you just try to win the lane as hard as possible, and then you hope the enemy never recovers.
They can take a good fight when
you know, another great ward here.
Whoa, Miracle getting gone on. Laurel does have BKB.
What the?
A chance. Malik runs in, ready.
That,
hook shot, trying to keep him alive.
That works.
It's disruption on
Bro, what the fuck is the Magnus doing?
But got the kill on the mag first. Not terrible from the side of Nigma. Can they get any more? Laurel gets pushed back. They hold on for now.
That ward
Satanic in there. Omar looking, hunting, disruption. Still held on
I was like, why is disruption making him faster? It's his teammates. Oh, the ulti, I mean.
He's gonna be the one that's left behind, and Omar.
Who saves the savior though?
Dies. So GH gets out, Omar doesn't.
Yeah, Rue barely escaping as well. The Lion, the clutch finger of death there to ensure they got that kill onto Miracle. He almost got saved.
How does Nigma not have a single dagger or force staff?
But that's gonna grow.
I don't know, but force staff can be iffy against against Storm.
I gotta find a solution here because again, it's just.
I mean, you should still get it. I think.
From Team Spirit, setting that initial.
Yeah, I think you should still get it.
Ranger up, and then making the fight a lot easier for the Storm Spirit.
I usually prefer Glimmer against Storm. Or rather, I hate playing against Glimmer more than I hate playing against Force stuff when I'm Storm.
Back up again. And that's likely where they're going to be looking for stuff to happen. Now, it is going to be a nighttime one, guaranteed.
It's an interesting high ground situation in this game, too. Because on the one hand, you have Medusa. Right. You know, who can just, like, stand, do her thing, pretty hard to deal with. But you also have Drow Sniper. They don't have the best like displacement tools to try and force the Medusa into a bad
Medusa's
spot,
21,000 net worth, by the way.
Aside from just pelting her from the high ground with your ranged heroes, it
what
is
the
difficult
fuck?
to actually
It's Titanic, no wonder.
Engagement for yourself here from Nigma. Feels like you're gonna have to try and attack the back line there with that hook shot and try and find these people lurking behind the Medusa to start that fight out.
Right.
Are they just gonna egg on there or what?
They love that tower going down.
Tier 2 tower.
How to kill her? I legit think Dusa wins 1 versus 5 right now.
He is so freaking far. He's almost doubling up.
Yeah.
Like everybody on the side of Nigma.
He is the lead. I mean, this was the graphic before the game, right? Showed all these alchemists, and then there was just the Medusa GPM at the top, and well, here it is again.
Absolutely. On the hunt, they find one. Noob, he got hurricaned around. The stun is there. And another death for Noob. 5 stacks right now for Rue. That one is really nice.
Yeah, speaking of stacks, I mean, we got 18 galvanized there on Laurel too.
I didn't watch the draft either. I joined in at like 8 minutes into the game or so.
Regen being helped out from those.
Just hitting 18. That's very nice. Again, the dodge game will continue. Full data.
But I'm guessing they picked the sniper in response to the storm to win the lane.
It would be a very ambitious go.
Yeah, it sure would.
So he is not going to do that. Another tier 2 tower taken. And measured losses wherever they can throw them out there.
What's the ocean at?
God, it is
90 seconds.
How much just that one fight completely.
Storm was late. They first pick sniper? Last pick draw?
That's definitely what they were waiting for.
What the fuck are they smoking?
And they're starting to prepare for the.
And they picked the storm into the sniper lane? Holy dude. It's a little bit disrespectful.
Miracle. He's even netted. The creeps are after him too here. It's just not fair as he goes down.
Everyone's out to get him.
Unbelievable. Noob gonna have to cut waves. You know the options.
Why the early sniper pick?
It is a tough go when you have to take one of those little dumb creeps.
I'm so worried for Noob right now. They're gonna go through the twin gate though, so
yeah,
looks like he'll be all right. And they're starting to look for this Roche. Unfortunately, for Team Spirit is a very long spawn. It's like 245 or something, so they can keep on checking, but there's still a little ways to go here.
You won the lane hard? Yeah, well, you're supposed to.
Everyone else just hiding away as best as they can.
But as I've said before, the problem with sniper mid is always the same thing. The hero does not initiate, the hero does not control the map.
Probably just gonna stay
he just kind of does damage whenever there's a team fight. Whereas heroes like Storm, you initiate from 2 screens away, and you can pick any target you want at almost any point.
Like if you walk up close, you might just die anyways, but at least there's a counterplay potential. Sniper picking up Aghanim.
I really think if you want to play
there you go.
sniper mid, you need like compensation in other lanes from
They're
disables.
all picking up Nemesis.
Like stuns on Sven or some shit.
Poshka.
And something that's also strong early game.
Alright, so
Because
the
sniper
Dragon,
is gonna
it's
be
gonna
useless
catch
until
away
like
from
fucking minute 40 or
Team
some shit.
Spirit trying to put an end to this game, put it to bed if they can, right into the Roche pit.
It's like carry that initiates? There's quite a few carries that initiate. You have like Sven,
Satanic.
you have like Faces
Even
Void,
if
there's like
Nigma knew that
CK.
this was happening, I don't see any
Some
way that
people
they
do
can come
Magnus
and
carry.
contest
It's a bit off, I feel, but it works. DK with Blink does it, but they don't always go Blink on DK.
And they spread out.
But they can if needed. You know, like for example,
And you know what that means?
Team Falcon Skitter, he plays carry
Time to
DK.
run it down a lane.
And he initiates all the time, you know, it's just how they do it. Maureen is more of a farm heavy mid, so Skitter needs to play more of that position 3 on carry mode.
Good. Can they get him?
But yeah, there's a lot of carries that actually do initiate. Most of them don't have good stuns, some of them do.
That's nice. I like how
And I think you do need a good stun for sniper.
Really
I think those sniper is always so iffy, like this. These two heroes together, either you win laning phase 2 party and you steam all your enemies, and if that doesn't happen, you lose map control from mid game and onwards, assuming your enemy mid is like, you know, like anything with a catch, you know, Storm, Puck, Ember, whatever.
Incredibly farmed on this Medusa.
Well, he can't get much larger.
That's true.
So, again, more good news.
Some pings coming out there.
The fuck is this guy's farm, dude? He's almost 1000 GPM.
Stolen away from him.
He's legit sitting on like 850 GPM, whatever that is.
Swift retribution, as all carry players do.
That's right.
With the Sniper plus Razor. I think if they won with Sniper plus Razor, it's because they won laning phase so hard they just steamrolled the enemies. And that can happen. It's a really good strat if you can make it happen like that.
He wants to keep farming.
Team Liquid also did it a few times in their TI run.
When you can get larger.
That's fair.
Right?
But it's just risky. Like if you make one mistake in these type of drafts and you fall behind or you go even, then your game feels really fucked.
All right. So here's a question. As Nigma, when do you think about
Like
going for
Snap
a raid?
carry rather than the mids. I like Sniper as a carry from mids.
Maybe a little bit.
Like you just go like, this is my carry hero.
Win rapier.
And then we got, you know, I mean, the Axe is there from Smale.
Did they get
right?
Roche?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they did,
He's
yeah.
thinking about it.
Well, up towards high ground they go. Rue ready to jump. They already have the ward down. Nothing to take that one away, and Satanic is just going to step up to high ground.
Just imagine you're playing draw range and carry, right?
Forward. They take away
And your mid
Sentry, and
wants the
now-
position behind you in the team fight.
With this. Watch what Rue does.
Does that just feel so off?
Instantly.
Like look at Sniper's positioning right now.
That's a good work. They run in with Laurel, tried to find one. That's an illusion, though, of Drow.
Very sneaky.
Now, like, waiting on the low ground, hoping to find somebody in too far. Satanic is not going to be easy to take down.
The crowd are cheering on Spirit here. They love this high ground siege. Got a little contingent of Spirit fans.
They keep on punching it. Tier 3 tower fallen. Omar can step forward. The Lincolns. Oh, that's passed over. That is annoying. And Satanic just continues to hit. There is not an
What's the
answer to
difference between
this.
carrying mid and
They're
carrying
just
from
gonna
mids?
lose their
I mean, it's what the heroes where you put them.
The inevitability
Some
of
teams have more
Medusa.
farm heavy mid players than others. And other teams have more like relaxed carry players than others. For example, old gaming gladiators when they had the Ratio. The Ratio was more like an offlane player. Like the amount he farmed and the way he played the map, he was very active
Yeah. I made that really easy.
compared to other teams.
Alright, Nigma realizing
And then
they need to make
the
some
real
sort of
carry
aggressive
heroes
move.
were
They're gonna
usually
go
on
for a
offlane and mid. Like Quinn and Ace, they play super farm heavy heroes, especially Ace. Ace straight up plays carry heroes on the offlane.
They scan.
So the whole team dynamic changes by that.
So Satanic is like completely alone.
It's a similar thing that Team Falcons does too. Like Skitter is just a very offlane type hero from carry position.
Initiation out of the base. Already Omar is dead, and now Malik running forward right on top of Miracle. Laurel shows up too.
It just goes from team to team, right? Like for example, this team right here, Shaitanic is just carry from carry.
Yeah.
Like this guy's like a fucking 1v9 god or some shit.
Right there.
Oh man.
Trying to find something crafty, but it all falls apart there.
No luck at all. And I mean, Sniper can't even step forward. He's being zoned out by the Medusa illusions. While that's happening, a devastating couple of moments here, and well, they create some illusions. We'll do some
This
damage.
has to
Omar
be
got
one of the
shot.
highest
What's he gonna
GPM
do?
carries in a long fucking time.
Satanic standing
It's legit
solid.
1000 GPM without being Alchemist or Doom.
Sniper just
Or Bounty.
completely destroyed.
What the fuck?
They take down another set of racks. Team Spirit, way too strong. GG is called.
You know, I can just about put my finger on where this game turned around. Somewhere near that bottom fight. Team Spirit, they just... They can be behind, it can look like maybe things aren't going exactly how they drew it up. And then they turn it all around and swiftly take the game. And it's another one of those.
It's very rare that you have a moment in a game where it's so clear what it was that went wrong.
It did start from that ward, yeah.
Completely flipped the game on its head, right?
I mean, if you get caught off guard by that ward, that's a skill issue. That's a strategy issue.
Absolutely solid performance.
It's your supports is not having the presence of mind of being like, hey, we need to clear this areas before we can actually stand here.
Super clean. Go get the Roche, approach the last towers. Very safe, sieging on the high ground, perfect positioning from Laurel to make sure that
I didn't check anything of the Game Awards. I only saw like some of the headlines. I don't care too much. It's whatever to me.
Close the door, and I mean,
The finals? No, this is like day 2 or something of the playoffs where they won. I don't know.
They knew the job. Team Spirit executed perfectly. We'll see if they can do it again in game number 2.
Thank you very much, Trent and Lyrical. Yeah, this was a very strong ending from Team
what the
Spirit.
fuck?
We do need to talk about, for example,
What? And then he puts him back down? What the fuck did I just watch?
Like it was going splendidly for Nigma Galaxy Fear.
It definitely was, and I think we saw Summel do what Summel does best in this tournament, and he just wins his lane, snowballs the game.
I literally just told you I don't care about the Game Awards trailers, dude. I don't care about any of them.
Storm Spirit is playing versus Magnus. At some point into this game, your Drow sniper strategy is going to crumple if you do die too many times, and that is exactly what happened here. They had that one bad team fight, and then the game felt impossible to play.
Because like Nigma still had like good opportunities in this game, so Noob did have a rough one. I feel like he was heavily targeted by Spirit.
Never understand the hype between for games that don't come out in like the next
16, 17, like before
at least like 6 months, man.
They had the Aegis. Nigma had like a 2k gold lead, but they never came together, in my opinion, to like use it nicely on like maybe take their top tier 2. Instead, I believe Noob got caught mid. And every time someone got caught, they would TP over. They would lose all map control after this. And once Spirit
Okay, there is an announcement of an announcement.
Incredible, nice smoke towards bottom. The game was kind of done from there.
I think the main issue is like you do not want to leave a hero like Beastmaster alone, you know. I think when you're making plays, so if you're looking at the map, Beast is top. In general, you always want to go to the Beast lane. You try to kill his tower, or at least move top and get Roshan, you know, because with this lineup, you guys already mentioned that they have very little room for error, and if you don't get your first Roshan with the Drow Beastmaster, you're going to be in trouble, you know. And that was what happened. They made a smoke play bot, Beastmaster got caught top, and they lost Roshan because of that.
Yeah, I don't know if we've ever had such a very clear turning point of the game. Towards the later end of the game, when Spirit already was in the lead, because was there any chance for Nigma Galaxy to make a steady comeback, or was their momentum gone,
honestly,
meaning the end already?
That's base quarter stuff? I have no idea. I don't think I've seen the last tier of items yet. Not sure.
Some waves on Beastmaster, but realistically, look at Spirit scaling. They will always be able to jump you. They have the Medusa with full net worth. Once they're down like 6, 7k gold, I don't see any way back.
Yeah, it's almost impossible game once you do get behind. I think in this particular game as well, they did not do what I wanted to see, especially on Summel. You can see his itemization here. He kind of has to take the backseat in this game, even though he has a perfect
game
game,
after period 2? I don't know.
So he ends
I'm
up
still gonna
going
spam period 2 for a while.
into Aghanims instead of being that right-click carry.
I have to start making my list too for
had to be picked.
shit game of the year.
Medusa, but they already had that in the sniper. But I do understand it's a little difficult in position there to pick the perfect hero. I will say Team Spirit, their bans are perfect. They banned all the good stuff, so Miracle couldn't have a perfect last pick there. So that's how they kind of ended up into the strategy.
Indiana Jones? I watched that game a bit from other people. It looked kind of whatever.
Like I said at the beginning,
it looked really whatever.
He's playing this Magnus. You have this ET opening. You're playing for team fight. You're going to be happy with scaling on LAN. That has been tried and been really good.
Yeah, I hate to
So
bring
they were
this
base
up, but
items in
the
period 2 to get different buffs from rare dubs.
I'm gonna say it out loud.
No, it's just the base item, they mean just like the actual base of the item. It's just different tiers.
Sometimes it's hard when your team is not really helping you.
And you obviously want the highest tier, unless there's like some other thing going on.
But at the same time, his team didn't really made any rotations to help him out, you know. Whereas if you look at the Magnus on Malik, he got a couple of smoke gangs to help out, at least a TP to help him kill. So he got a lot from his team.
It's also another strength of Team Spirit is like
You
understanding
know, like a
where
tier
the
1
heroes need to
item would
be,
just
who
have,
needs to play
say,
with
5
who.
to 10
They make
damage,
space
and
for
a
the
tier
talent
10 item would have, say,
But
50 to
so I
100.
think they have this
It's just
overemphasis
simply better.
of playing around,
But
their
sometimes you want
character,
other things, you know,
Miracle,
sometimes
whereas
weapons are
in the
faster
game,
than others, and you want attack speed over damage. It just kind of depends on your builds, but most builds will just want to have the best, highest bases.
Like Beastmaster, you need to pick a hero that can play on his own, and it will be fine. You know, Beastmaster doesn't want to be TPing and moving around. He wants his team to move to him.
Shit games team is gonna be at the end of the year, like the last 3 days or so.
I mean,
We'll
maybe
see,
they
man.
have the option to also like pick Miracle's hero in the second phase and last pick Noob's hero, which is in the draft is kind of what I was saying that maybe they could have done. This also could have helped it and make it easier, but you make choices and sometimes they're L choices.
Yeah, we actually weren't 100% convinced on the Medusa pick. It doesn't generally do too well against
Can't
Sniper.
play
I was
Concord,
too
man. Why is that game already dead?
How did they set
Holy, how
up
fast
success
was
so much?
that?
Well, the lane was always going to be pretty good, and I think they ganked his lane multiple times, which is
The
gonna
fuck,
help him.
man?
And he's just very comfortable on the hero itself, but I wouldn't say it was like the Medusa show, right? Like, there's other key players in this game. Like
Shiver summer out to the winter? My man, they're in Bangkok. There's no winter in Bangkok. Tropical country.
Two very important backline heroes playing
If anything, look at Fear. He's gonna be sweating his fucking ass off the moment he takes one step outside.
After just winning one fight.
Yeah, and going into
And Winter is
game
fine,
number
I think. He's
two,
used to
we
it.
saw this Sniper being first phased overall, picked up by Nigma Galaxy. Actually, second pick overall because the Magnus, of course, was the first pick there on the side of Team Spirit. Winter, is that something that you think they'll go back for, or you want to not see that in the opening of a draft?
I don't really mind going back for that, but it's about the offlane. Which piece of the puzzle they have to try to play around with. It's going to be very crucial for them to identify. You can go for this type of like sniper opening, but you need the right pieces and you need to play around the right heroes.
I could see Nigma going more for like a matching Spirit's ball with like their heroes. Like I said, Sumail is going to play a hero that they can play around, whether it's a Spirit or Quap or Puck that they can play with, and then also activate Noob on maybe like a Primal Beast. So you know that you just match Spirit's 4-man with your own.
My loot filter is the regular sounds. It's a never sync one.
I would like that more.
Yeah, we're talking in a way where, you know, it was very obvious that Team Spirit was going to win this, but for a large portion of this game, for the start portion of this game, Nigma Galaxy was doing amazingly well. There was, however, one fight in particular that stands out, and I believe, Fear, your Kadeo word of the game will highlight that?
Yeah, this one was pretty obvious to everyone, but you do see a ward. It is placed on that high ground, right in the Radiant jungle. It sees the whole team here, Team Spirit, or sorry, on Nigma, and when you do have heroes like Storm, like Lion,
Nobody
this gives you the perfect
dewarded.
opportunity to get a double RP on two
Oh,
heroes. And from
fuck.
this moment onward, Satanic felt like the big boss that could no longer die. You can't really jump him because you have the support cast behind him with the ET, with the line protecting him. And this is just the problem with the draft as a whole with Nigma. It wasn't a bad draft, so to speak. It was just one of those drafts that you cannot make mistakes on or get caught out like that.
Yeah, this was that was a tough moment for Nigma Galaxy, and I believe there were a couple of words that were definitely very well strategically placed to allow Team Spirit to have some great pickoffs and of course secure the game for themselves. We're gonna find out what's gonna happen in the next
haven't played
stage of
Bellator,
this
no.
series. Game number 2 coming to you shortly.
Oh, thank you, Typhon, for the 2 subscripts. Kaplas Yeti, thank you for the 113. Zhang Mian, thank you for the 2 subscripts. Easy47, thank you for the 5. Apple, thank you for the 35. The Basher, thank you for the 8. Learning Bot, thank you for the 38. Seretap, thank you for the 41. Any chance I'll play Age of Wonders 4? I don't think so. Not anytime soon anyway. I have so many games up, man. To be play up, thank you for the 47. Omani, thank you for the 37. And Pidges, thank you for the 3. And Xenet, thank you for the 79, man. I haven't seen the Witcher trailer. I don't really care. I'll watch the Witcher trailer when it's like closer to the release of the game, so 6 years from now. Yeah, sounds about right. 6, maybe 7 years from now. I must see Elden Ring. I don't care, dude. I'll watch when it's close to release.
Het kan zomaar gebeuren dat tuinkabouters je voordeur blokkeren, net wanneer je pakje onderweg is. Pas dan de datum of plaats van levering aan in de MyBpost app. Wat er ook gebeurt, wij bezorgen zonder zorgen.
Een quest begint met een magisch moment.
Let's order food today.
Wil je leren spelen? Begin met Disney Lorcana Gateway.
Graven, we are hunters.
You like your father.
Met Aaron Taylor Johnson. He puts evil into the world. I get rid of people like him. Graven the Hunter. Where's Mr. Tagley? You're standing in him. Nu. Alleen in de bioscoop.
4 unlimited abonnementen. Van snel tot supersnel.
Nog even over giveaway december bij Mackie.
Check dit! Kun je allemaal scoren.
Hoe dan?
Giveaway Island. In de app.
En elke dag weer een nieuwe lekkere deal. Check de McDonald's app.
You mean it's made up languages in real? Stan, your country has like 6 million people or something. If anyone's not real, it's your country.
Unlimited van
This fucking guy.
Want soms heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt. Het kan ook zo.
Last van een droge, ruwe huid? Ontdek de nieuwe Mixa Urea Cica Repair met 10% urea. Klinisch bewezen, helpt de huid herstellen en vermindert schilfertjes. Getest onder medische controle. Mixa, de expert voor een gevoelige huid.
Okay, ordered some food. You have any idea what the rules they price of my city? No idea, man. Once you did eye surgery, are you done for all? Yeah. You can only do eye surgery once, I think. The eye surgery is insane. It's OP. It's OP, dudes. The main thing about your eyes is that when you get older, some part of your eye dries up, and then you're gonna need glasses for close range. Close range eyes, man. But that's like everyone.
Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
We're all getting ready for a second game between Team Spirit and Nigma Galaxy here in the Paragon Hall for ESL 1 Bangkok. The first game definitely delivered, but I will be very biased for our next game.
How do Thai people say Bangkok? There's no way. Like, there's no way they emphasize the word cock so much, like English people do.
I want more of that, so I'm straight up gonna gonna be rooting for Nigma Galaxy for this one because they are a game behind against Spirit here.
Bangkok.
So I'm gonna ask my panel to be putting on their coaching
I
hats.
don't know, man.
What are we gonna do to make Nigma Galaxy win game number 2, Kazu?
So I
Yo,
just
it's
want them
Kuro.
to, I would say, fight back more strongly, like with like the type of heroes you're going for. Not this, okay, I'm gonna carry, you're gonna carry, but instead, okay, how do we help each other to make it happen? And last game, I really think it was a big mistake to not pick Miracle.
It's not Bangkok for Thai people? Huh? And what did they call it?
You know, nail the draft, but at the same time, just fight.
They call it Grün Tep? Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I think either you go look at the draft as a whole, or you look at what you're trying to accomplish as a team, because I feel like their strategy was very all in. And I don't think that's a situation.
How the fuck did I become Bangkok then?
Where you feel like you can't make mistakes. You want to have a lineup that is allowed.
Bangkok is only set by tourists. What do you mean only by tourists? You mean everyone who doesn't live in Thailand, like the entire world?
Adjustments in that degree, have more scale. I think scale has been incredibly important this patch, and I don't think that's going to change.
How about you, Winter? Wise words?
Well, Nigma is on first pick here. I think first pick makes everything easier for you to plan the draft around a specific hero.
There's no way that's the real name.
It's gonna be much easier for Nigma here. Maybe we'll see. I think they have to try
Gruntrep Mahanakon? The fuck?
more priority in the draft. You know, he needs to have at least like a better start. Because if you look at
It's insane.
Because if you look at like Sumil and Miracle, when they get a good start, they are also going to be mostly farming, right? And Noob is the one that when he gets a good start, he'll be using it to make space for everyone. So I think it's very, very
Interesting.
important not to get neglected in the draft.
Gruntrep sounds a lot
I definitely agree with
cooler than Bangkok.
Feels like there's almost no.
I don't know, when you call a city Bangkok, all I can see is the word cock and nothing else.
Last pick is actually a disadvantage when it's supposed to be an advantage.
It's just so hard to make use of it.
It's too many bans, I think.
Yeah. I mean, something else also that we can already look at least for this game, is that if Nigma want to first pick some of the heroes that they have been able to first pick before, like some Phoenix, Lina, Monkey.
Bangkok hooker? Sure, man.
Ban could already free up a potential Monkey. I don't know if they first picked that hero before. If Lina is in, that's a hero they've looked at that has looked incredible.
Yep,
so too surprised to see
Gruntrep means the city of gods. Holy, how did they go from the city of gods to Bangkok? What the fuck?
A free sniper game.
Maybe Cock is the god.
I think
maybe.
Don't really look at that last game as, oh, we picked sniper, we lost, let's not pick it again.
Yeah.
There was bigger issues in that game. I feel like one of the good things about their draft was that sniper, actually. It just unfortunately wasn't played around enough.
Yeah.
And I think that's something they're probably discussing and maybe going back to.
He wants the ban here. Okay. Bat Rider.
Okay.
KL Shaker. So what's the
4 or 5.
set up for
Yeah, that's weird.
Shaker right away from the get-go?
I heard some of them are playing carry shaker here and there.
Spirit banned it out, so that's step 1. And I think step 2, you can play
that
it on
sounds
1, 3,
fun
and 4.
to
So it's
watch,
not like this doesn't
sounds
happen.
awful, yeah.
You know, bad chess playing Earthshaker straight up. It's just a good hero. Seems good.
I mean, so if
Would've
they
gotten banned.
respond with a morphing, you're probably going to move it away from the carry?
No,
Would that be a plan?
I don't even know if this like morphs.
Doesn't shaker carry just lack too much DPS? And it's only all burst.
You can be the strength morph and become him.
Or maybe you just never go for a long fight.
Get the Aghanims right, and you're just flying around one-shotting people. So still playable. I do wonder though, the shaker's power is not a position 1 this patch. Like position 4.
There's a city name that's called Wash Dick? Waspic? What the fuck?
You kind of play the same as 1 as well. Mid,
Wash
very
Dick?
matchup dependent.
What the fuck? There's a village called Waspic in Netherlands.
I do like that. And they're gonna go for the Beastmaster on Spirit. As I mentioned before,
That does translate to Wash Dick.
when you pick this hero, it's not about the hero itself, it's how you play around it. And unfortunately, last game for Nigma, they didn't do a good job of that. Hopefully, Spirit can really just give this hero a little more attention.
No, it's all Dutch words
Now
actually.
there's 2 heroes left in the pool that were first phase banned previous game with the Monkey King and the Phoenix. Are those 2 heroes we should be concerned about for either team? Or because they are not picked up at the moment, it's probably not going to be that high priority anymore?
I mean, Phoenix could probably be on Spirit side. Or Nigma still, you know. I think Phoenix is a very, very strong position 5 hero, like no matter what. I don't think you need a specific draft to pick a Phoenix.
I mean, they already have good heroes with Phoenix, both teams, right? Yeah. So I imagine that is a hero that both of them are looking at if it doesn't get banned. So I think that could work. As far as the Monkey King goes, like maybe if you don't first pick the hero, it kind of loses a lot of value because it is a very flexible hero.
What's the
later Monkey King picks?
What's the Muslim version of a priest called?
I mean, for Nigma, I could see both.
Brabi?
The
Is it? No, is that Jewish?
It does get left in the pool. It's one of the
I'm not sure.
better heroes against Beast. GH
Imam?
plays that hero
I feel
very,
like
very
Kua
well.
would look
Make for a pretty good lane with
like one a lot if he just gets the outfit.
Let's see, Spirit. I mean, Rue plays like one of the generic fours. Like, you know, there's Willows in the pool, there's...
I think he really got that look down.
Muerta also good. I would say those are like the two that kind of come to mind. Yeah, Bad is already out.
Yeah, the two supports from previous game for Team Spirit, both removed from the pool in the second ban phase by Nigma Galaxy.
I mean, it makes sense. I don't really mind it because it's very difficult to draft for Miracle playing versus two heroes because Lion and ET shrink your hero pool a lot. And I think this ET hero is very interesting this patch actually because DK and Alchemist are permabanned, and these are like some of the better heroes versus ET. So maybe we'll see a bit more ET
What
as
do
this
you
tournament
pick?
progresses.
Gyro.
So this is the position for Gyro here, most likely.
It's kind of boring.
I think they're just like
Gyro's so flexible.
Well. So like they're picking this Gyro, they can maybe play it on support, maybe it'll be the carry, but it's making sure Nigma doesn't get it because it's very good versus Beast.
Yeah, they banned out the sniper as well, so that one's off the table for Nigma Galaxy.
I feel like the sniper ban is a mercy for Nigma.
Decide, at least if you want to have a carry shaker or not. So most likely you're just going to see two supports here for Nigma. I mean, Pugna is at least one of the most annoying lane supports against Beast. You just have like, you have insane range. Even if you drop the ward, he can't like spam access. You're just permanently hitting them. Like, it's just a good pick.
Yeah, the decrep save.
Yeah.
Always nice.
I also like an Arab man, the hair like migrates from the top to the bottom.
And just try to hide this.
They get glorious beards, but they bald so fucking early.
We're gonna reveal that the Shaker's 100% a core. They do want to play it on Miracle. That's going to be the ideal choice, but Summel plays it in the mid lane as well. Not sure if Noob will play it in the offlane, but maybe. He did play Enigma earlier in this tournament, and he hasn't played it a single time other than that.
Yeah, I feel like he's definitely capable of it. It's like within his arsenal, you know, strength guy, can buy a blink, can make some moves.
But strategically, is Earthshaker like a suitable offlaner?
You're all up in your earth pristine? For now.
Like,
Wait 2 years.
It gives you a draft win. Like, you're not gonna go into this draft being like, we're gonna first pick Earthshaker, and you're playing it offlane.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
They just want to keep it open.
I mean, the scenario I would see is like if it's a perfect morph game right here, right now, and then you're like, okay, we'll make the Shaker work in a different role because I want to play, let's say, a Morphling against a Gyrocopter matchup, right? Morphling is also very good versus TA, so that's the only other hero I can consider them moving the Shaker away, but more than likely, they might just play this as a carry position, and now you need your Summel hero. And what's left at this point? Your Lena's out, Sniper's gone, you're not getting a Dragonite. He's sometimes like defaulted to Pango when those heroes aren't in the pool.
Dragonite.
I mean, Pango kind of doesn't feel like his type of hero.
Dragonite is always banned.
I definitely don't want to see
Or
carry
first picked.
go mid. That is pretty low on my
Maybe something else like a Razor?
Maybe next patch they'll realize to nerf him.
It's actually so weird they didn't touch Dragonite.
Against the Beastmaster when
Being first pick every single game with such a high success rate too.
But then you're moving mid Earthshaker without...
And they just didn't do anything, it was weird.
Well, this is the problem with first pick Shaker, I think. Has a lot of holes right now in the draft. And
maybe the janitor was supposed to nerf him, but he fell asleep and he saw Dragonite, and he forgot.
In my mind, I have a feeling that they're walking the Shaker to carry right now. You see the TA. It's also most likely Satanic's hero. Like, it's just going to be Clock TA together. The TA pick is very, very strong in this game, but I don't really see Larl play it. Sure, they have flex potential towards the end, but it doesn't really fit like their playstyle, because Larl is usually the, he's going to go around with the supports, make stuff happen. But I'm also not sure which offlane they want here for a noob that ultimately stops this TA Clock in the safe lane.
I mean, TA is notoriously good versus most all the strength heroes.
Yeah.
Just because of the meld hitting.
Dawn, I think Dawn probably is the best laner against that.
Yeah, it's like one of them.
Work, but versus Clockwork, it's a little hard.
I mean, every melee strength hero is hard, against Clockwork.
I mean, sometimes you just have to pick the best hero for the game when you play versus TA, and just shutting down TA in the lane is not really an option, I feel. And
it's a carry Shaker or mid.
One big issue I have with their lineup right now is just
There's no way you
damage.
no way you first pick carry Shaker, right?
Unless Morta starts scaling like crazy. Like Shaker's damage is not super impressive.
It would be a crazy switch hero to have a core Muerta, but
has to do
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, no, I'm fully with you. Like these heroes, also their scaling damage
Sounds
is
like shit,
not very
honest.
good. Like it's
It does sound like shit, but have they been winning games with it, do you know?
Like 3-4 items on some of these heroes.
No,
their
I haven't
spells
followed.
aren't gonna scale.
Yeah,
all
same.
that much.
I better watch
So I'm
anyway.
absolutely with you. Like Sumail's pick has to do like static damage or burst in the start of these fights.
I mean, can Storm carry the game? They have a partner behind him.
No, I don't think so, but it's possible. If he goes like Storm can always carry a game. Let me rephrase that. But he has to like pop off.
I'll go get my morning coffee.
Sure.
So
Your friend calls Siri ugly in the trailer? How the kind of stupid it really gets it? I don't know, man.
And they actually banned carries here. They think the best option for Nigma right now is to put that Shaker mid.
I think you don't have to call him stupid, but you can call him super gay though.
What would that be? If we're looking at carry picks for Miracle, what can...
I think that's completely fine.
I don't know.
He's just giga fucking gay.
Clinks does play fast. He can use these stuns very well. And first, what about Sumail's, or what could he play that does a lot of damage and that scales? I don't know if it's Queen of Pain.
Yeah, because it has to be blind, so heroes like Zeus kind of fall out. So I feel like Quap is one of the best ones. Alright, they will go with the Storm.
Oh, a more balanced draft this time.
I mean, they do have a strong... Like,
they lack DPS this time on fucking Nigma. What? This is like the opposite of last game. Last game had 0 stuns and all the damage. Now they have like almost no damage with all the fucking stuns in the world.
I mean, do you Huskar him right now?
The fuck is this?
Well, no matter what, the carry is gonna be something dank.
It works overall.
It's a carry shaker.
You don't need to
just
play.
It's dank.
Just play it normal.
Yeah, I mean, his Huskar looked like he was...
I hope it's at least a game.
Maybe just for this game, he was practicing for this game. Maybe we will see it.
Could be.
Go back to Devil Divers? No, not anytime soon. I have too many games on my plate.
I mean, TA could just go mid, couldn't she, for Storm? Isn't this like a good matchup?
Can, if you find like this type of carry that you're happy with in the game.
But like, I'm agreeing with your other point where it's not their playstyle to put.
Oh wait, hold up. It's weird Gyro or Tiny. But I think this guy likes Tiny mid, right? Yeah. So it's support Gyro. And then carry Shaitanic. Carry TA.
Nigma has made it very clear they want to play fast, so we'll see.
Yeah. Miracle Shaker.
I'm leaning on
carry Shaker
side. I would say it's easier for them to play the game. Also, when I look at stuff like Roshan, they have Beast and TA. I would still say that this is an incredibly good TA game. Like, unless you get Arena and Bursted, you're gonna do a lot with your traps, silencing, killing heroes. It's hard for Nigma, and I'm definitely siding Spirit.
That's not what the people want to hear, Kazu. That is definitely not what the people want to hear. We want to have this game number 3 happening.
Boston Shaitanic? That guy's insane. I don't know what's up, but he's like 12 years old or some shit. And he's already a God of War Dota. Like, what the fuck is that?
Thank you so much, Shiver. And yes,
absolutely insane.
Amongst all things that we can get a game number 3. There are even some Spirit fans out there that I feel like we're kind of cheering for it as well, because then you get to see more of your favorite team. Trent, how you feeling?
I think they just want them to win.
That's a possibility too. I could be wrong.
I would like to see more Dota though. That is what I'm here to see. And we got ourselves another pretty interesting draft. We got, of course, a pretty legendary player-hero combo.
Oh yeah.
Perhaps one of the most.
That is such a cursed line. What do you mean the younger the better, as Thompson said? Holy dude. Like FBI this guy right here.
We also got the Miracle Earthshaker.
Yep.
I mean, it feels like it should be set up for success, but the panel was talking about the problems of the lack of damage. That could be an issue going forward.
Well, it's 2 drafts in a row where they've gone for this hero that's like really strong hero, but they just opened very early with it. First the sniper, and then you maybe found some answers there. And now there's Shaker. I don't know if Shaker's good enough to raw Shaker at the start of the draft. That's kind of crazy.
It is a little bit nuts, but we
You're
are
playing
getting
Flicker and you notice that when you use Flicker Psychic, it almost all your charge stuff stacks? That should not be it. Use all your power charges. That's nothing to do with your charge stuff. Maybe you're missing? I've been using it too. I've never seen my charge stuff stacks go away.
But we'll see if they're going to have what it takes as we get into this one. Yeah,
I haven't played Refantasio, but I heard almost only good things about it. Maybe I'll get to it at some point in January or so. If there's a gap for games in January. I'll see.
It's going to be pretty important considering you got Storm Spirit.
Sentry's going to be out of stock on this one, right?
Absolutely.
They're buying every single one the second they come back in.
Well, and the other thing
I think you have a different interaction going on with your charge stuff, dude. I don't know what it even could be, but it's definitely not Flicker Strike.
Tiny, I feel like vision is going to become the most important thing.
Again?
Absolutely.
All right, sounds good. Sounds like a plan here. And like the panel pointed out there, Satanic gonna be back on this Templar Assassin.
Gosh, I gotta move
Pretty
my
interesting
fucking
hero.
camera off there.
Head of the carry role. You know, used to be one of our midders, but
Never heard of
loves going for
Simpsons hitting on
stacks.
now.
Got the Beastmaster in tow. They're gonna be looking for the early Roche.
Oh, it's a trap.
A telegraphed game plan here.
Wait.
She's bailing.
Yeah, realizing what's going on, Maposhka runs away, and yeah, they're gonna leave this one to be granted.
He can try.
He can. Oh no! Maposhka!
That is not worth, right?
It's gonna come at the cost
What
of
do you
his
mean?
life,
He got the
but they
rune.
will manage
Yeah, but
to
that's not worth, no?
bounty runes right at the start.
100% worth.
Himself.
It's 200
Nuke says, I am not gonna
gold.
Go with 4.
That's
I am
right.
getting a
And he gave 400 and
Early
XP.
here, so first
Yeah.
blood. Start things off here, and Laurel gonna be on
Yeah.
this mid tiny. So typical, you know, a lot of teams
And you remove
opting for
the
these,
chance for
kind of
first blood.
carry heroes
So
of
there's no
mid-range
chance the enemy
control
gets it
game.
now.
Team Spirit still giving
Yeah.
Laurel more so the
Yeah.
They're gonna get it anyway.
And that's what he's got here. Sumail on the
They're really gonna get it anyway.
some pressure to carry this game as a Storm though.
They gotta
Not
get it
the
anyway.
Lina, not the sniper. He's got to do a hell of a lot this game.
Right, well, we sort of were talking about this during the draft, right? You get this first pick Earthshaker that's so often been paired together with that Lina or the sniper. They immediately take it away, know what's coming, and then you're kind of left in this awkward scenario where maybe it's going to be Team Spirit that have the bigger scaling late game core with this TA. Time will tell, we'll see.
They do have, of course, the gas station combo though.
No, but also
Try
you
and
just
keep
shameless
that
support
Storm Spirit
gameplay.
nice and fueled with the help
No
of the
value in
Pugna,
their
so
life.
that'll be a key factor. in
Yeah,
making
well,
sure
that's
he can
normal.
really
It's a given.
have himself a very good game.
I don't remember the last time support decided their life.
Rue on the gyrocopter, trying to contest and mess with Miracle and GH up here on the top side of the map. The support gyrocopter, very annoying to play against, as Satanic does drop somewhat low to the combination there of some dead shot shenanigans.
Yeah, that Gyro is one of the most frustrating support heroes because he just has so much damage in the laning stage. And you think about a Pugna as someone who can just go toe-to-toe with kind of anybody because of the movement speed, but Gyro, you can kind of match that, and with the help of the Boar, it really turns the Rocket Barrage into a threat.
Yeah. Something that we're going to have to keep our eyes on. Can they keep the pressure on with the Boar Gyro combo? As the lane is pushing in pretty heavily here. Drops down the ward. GH needing to keep his distance away from Rue. And we will take a look in towards mid in a few, but the thing I am noticing already without even looking at it, 14-2 versus 6-1? Laurel has a creep wave right here, but my good. Oh, he tossed
Why?
Oh, hold on.
Nothing there. Nice, nice
Oh.
carry. Yeah, he's good.
Still a really good start.
Missing
for
3
Sumail.
CS on low.
Well, he is definitely going to be the driving force. A little bit less pressure, perhaps, on Noob in this one.
It looked like
Period
Gold
two.
Toss would have been much more dangerous.
Beastmaster last game. Certainly still a very much
No,
action
would have been the
hero
same
on
there.
Mars, but,
Because the kid wasn't dead
gonna
yet.
try to not
And he wasn't gonna die in time. He needed stun ready.
get here by Team Spirit.
He would have been deeper into the tower though.
They definitely are going to be a lot slower on
There's one
knocking
more
out
creep
these towers
there.
this game.
Oh, yeah,
They do
kinda.
have the Pugna, so maybe we'll see that
I was
as
dying too.
a force that can assist with that from GH. But last game, like that was one of the strengths that really worked well for Nigma, was just knocking the towers down super, super fast.
Right. Yeah, a very different feel to this game for sure. And it could be a little bit more of a bloodbath, considering the heroes that we have here. As another deny.
There's
right
no
in the
way
face
he
of
gets
Laurel.
that deny there. What the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah, I was looking.
Throw out. An Avalanche secures that range creep. But yeah, I think this game, Sumail is going to be hitting level 6 again before Laurel does. And meanwhile, Blood Grenade Miracle in a little bit of trouble. The chase down damage, it's going to be enough. Rue finds the kill.
First blood.
Bird
Oh.
is just too good.
Yes.
Time to make sure they get that.
Yes, first blood. But that's what I mean when you take away first blood already right away. You just get that advantage and the enemy has no chance of getting it anymore.
That shaker.
Absolutely.
I think it's minus 200 for your team. Right, what can you do?
If they want to. And Rue able to play bully up their top. Meantime, in the bottom side, Omar and Noob pairing together.
Yeah.
Another lane where you have to be pretty careful, I feel like, if Satanic ever is left alone in
Shitonic.
this one. Maposhka's definitely Mr. Bodyguard.
Yeah, and Omar has a lot of potential in this game. As
Couple punches, but he gets away. It's fine, everybody.
Yeah, and I'm close.
Hell.
Maybe not some terrifying stuff up here. It's gonna salve, and we'll connect a pull here. So try and give Miracle some safety spots to farm.
And gets the salve broken, but still, Man, Gyrocopter is kind of a crazy hero for all the things you're able to do. Ooh, miss on the spear, and now Omar.
Oh, wild access.
Gonna be forced to use that dead shot. Noob still chasing a little
Yeah.
bit.
I don't know if this is a normal build, but he's a Beastmaster expert, so I'm just gonna assume yes.
Connection is there. The Boars doing their work.
Or maybe it's a matchup, so who knows?
GH alive.
All right, let's get some tangos.
Should every class go for these one element? Is going first only okay? I don't know, dude. PoE 2 is a largely undiscovered game still, so I really don't know.
Miracle takes down Rue.
That's a nice
But in
find.
general, if you fist damage on PoE 2, then you can't really get elements anyway. You need like special conditions. I don't know if there's skitter bots in the game, but
As down bottom, yeah, Omar, he is a
yeah, a lot of ailments also skill off damage.
Obviously, Muerta coming into this
And if you're not like committed to the damage type, it's hard to skill off it.
But the potential for the dead shot, the calling combos with the arena can be kind of devastating in these team fights. Because you just can't do anything. If you get caught inside, then you're just consistently silenced as well. And that dead shot.
You get bleed, but bleed doesn't really amp your damage. Although there were some supports for bleed, I think. Like extra crit or something, extra damage while they were bleeding. Maybe you could use that. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really played it yet.
Pierce the Veil is going to be helping out a lot as well.
There you go. Mid. They're gonna go. Laurel looks for a toss onto Sumail. Omar's still in the area, but
this is for the 6-minute rune, though.
Yeah, I mean, will they be able to actually get this one? It looks like it's gonna be up top, and Invis Laurel gets it.
That
Fucking village is here.
as well, looked like.
I mean, if you're gonna lose
That's
a rune
normal.
as Storm,
I don't see 6 heroes mid at
probably one
6
of the best ones to
minutes.
Yeah.
Something is wrong.
Not too much of a problem.
Nah.
Laurel gonna try and make good use of it here, though. On to Miracle. No sentry down.
Miracle in some trouble. Toss back onto Rue with the rocket barrage going. Not level 6 yet.
Boom! Oh, it's all 5.
For a play. And actually, wait a minute. Heat grab.
Hold up!
Wait.
There's no way. There's no way.
Doesn't need it.
Oh my god, there's no way, dude.
More hits. Can they get one more charge? Yes, indeed.
Uh-oh, I've seen this movie before.
Triple kill for the king. Now they will be able
Wait, is he gonna steal it too?
Is in the area. Cogs needs to dodge it, pushing away. Mapochka
No, he choked.
Meanwhile,
and they get both of them.
Oh, he choked.
They were racing over there as fast as they could, but TPs to ensure that they get
Oh, yeah.
Team fight win for what?
Crazy that they managed to sneak that away.
Yeah, after a triple kill going to
Team
Storm,
fight win, but personal defeat.
Game back out here. But let us not forget that is a big start for a Storm Spirit with the Galvanized.
Really impressive. So Tread's completed
That's just
for
Mars in a
Storm
nutshell.
now, 7.5
Either a God of War or a Dog
and
of War.
he's top net worth.
Yep. And,
Such is life.
Next job is just 8-minute rune, right?
Since when does Noob play offlane?
Right now, spotted out going to place this one.
Is he a mid player when he was playing in, what was it, a quest or something?
Drops down the calling. That's not going to keep you safe completely. And
no,
in
he's
fact,
quite dead.
They move in.
Boom.
Satanic cleans up.
And that was him trying to get in position to get this 8-minute rune for the Storm Spirit. That's the whole point. Like, you're bringing these heroes mid, but Team Spirit, they're on top of that already. They had
you know, when your mid lane is the king.
He was doing with his vision.
Then you go offlane. It is what it is.
Arcane rune. So instead, they're moving quick. They're saying, we're not even going to bother waiting for the rune. Like, it didn't spawn top, so whatever. We just got to go for another kill as fast as we can. They're not there in time, though. Malik backs it up.
Yeah, I mean, they have wards down that are seeing all of these movements. Now, Sumail can come in here and steal away some stacks, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, XP is being sapped a bit here from Rue, but you will take that. That's a lot of gold.
Oshka almost level 6 because of those double wisdoms.
And you look at the net worth chart. I mean, 3 of the top 4 are those dire cores right now. It's kind of looking a lot like last game.
Yeah, that's true. I can't imagine, though, that we're going to have a similar situation where they're just
The one thing with Nigma lineup is they have a triple jumping core. There's 0 save
That's a good
on
point.
Spirit.
Okay.
There's some counter niche, but that's all.
Love to see
Yeah,
that.
and whoever gets jumped is dead, for sure, from chain stun. But I think their damage output is low.
It does have level 6 now.
They-
So you gotta feel a little bit less.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? If you survive burst, if you BKB or whatever, then it gets hard. If you don't, then they're gonna be fast kills, especially this TA carry. There's no way TA carry ever survives any stun here.
Not really anything to be gained. They're setting up a minute before the
Refraction
runes.
blocks a shit ton though, if he gets it on.
These are
Ah,
in
I
this
mean,
game for both Tiny and the Storm to
a
get
little
anything
bit.
done. Like, the support's just not doing anything else besides that.
Yeah, and these early kills are just...
Is it just 5 blocks in this patch?
Tiny. Obviously, you know, he's lowest on the cores right alongside
Unless it's something like Echo Slam.
Before that Blink Dagger...
Reflection is only 5 blocks.
On just doing counter initiation, essentially, or catching them off guard with the smoke.
Yeah, 5 blocks, but the damage instances are big, mostly.
He goes in for the Watcher there, and have to walk it
Although
off,
there's
though.
stuff like Aftershock and Overload and such, like
Throws out
taking it
rocket
off.
there, takes care of the rocket. They did clear out the Obs ward, so shutting down some of that vision, and another rune most likely guaranteed for Laurel.
Yeah, top or bottom. I mean, Satanic's on the bottom rune.
Oh.
Like, you were just not getting a rune here.
That's crazy that he took the haste. I feel like that's a really good one for
Hey,
Tiny.
man, you know, you got a farm.
He couldn't skip that for Tiny, there's no way. Smart was watching.
Wow.
And I don't know where Storm is, right? Because he just vanished off the screen after that engage.
By the tower.
Perfect.
I didn't get either.
So TP's coming in towards mid now. Storm Spirit rejoining the squad. Omar almost level 6. And it feels like, again, you're kind of limited by, well, Noob realizes Clockwork's coming over and then immediately running away. You obviously want to play around Arena, but until Blink Dagger, it's really hard to find a good
nice
go
against
on anybody.
Yeah,
to be able to one-shot the trap.
You know, no runes for the Storm, so they're just kind of stalled out here. Miracle's
Yeah.
taking time to farm towards the
Yeah,
Aghanim
this-
Scepter, though.
It's good flat damage.
So he's happy. I mean, they're in no rush on the side of Team Spirit. Satanic went for that sort of defensive, it's not, you know, just generally useful Dragonlance, but
Hunting.
with the way they're playing on Nigma, it's a very good idea.
Finds Laurel, pulls, connects, static slide, remnant hits. Can't do anything here though.
No, you need so much more for the
ES
game.
carry win this? I don't know. I don't know how ES carry
Have a chance
plays.
on that one, and Omar's gonna
I
get
think he just hopes he kills TA before she gets to play in every fight and that's it.
The dead shot
I
actually
think it's
connects
probably just
onto the
mid-shaker, but
TA,
from carry.
But without level 6 on GH, they don't feel
Yeah,
confident.
but then you also have a
going
Storm mid, and that's also just
No,
mid.
and now, in fact, they're actually rotating up.
Yeah.
That's why I think they like damage. They like auto attack damage at some point.
But he is getting out of there.
Yeah.
Senses what's
Until
coming.
level 25 Storm at least.
I mean, this really feels like you're waiting for your timings on Nigma. You've got Aghanim Scepter halfway completed for Earthshaker. He's just under vision. They see him now. Not gonna go.
Alright, well, they do win the coin flip, but unfortunately it's an illusion rune.
Right.
But Murta does not skill. Look at Murta's gold right now. Like she's not scaling shit.
Is done for both of those supports.
Morta needs
Clockwork ready
items to be a
go,
carry. She doesn't get items as for that. As a support.
Miracle farming underneath that tower. With Malik's
Oh, BMs are going back for Dominator. Second time I see it now.
not really
Instead of going
sure
Aghanim.
when they're gonna go for any type of a play
The
here.
meta shift on this
Slow and steady farm
Heroes
for
build.
Miracles,
Yeah.
man. It's like he's not going down, he's staying close to the Beastmaster, but nothing too crazy. Just trying to get his Aghanims, try and make some plays from there.
But the Blink Dagger is done for Mars. And this like feels like the type of play you've been waiting for.
Yeah, Laurel's farm is accelerating as well though, like Soul Ring, Max Out Toss with Crash Landing. He'll get his Blink Dagger relatively soon, but they want to get a kill on him first. Oh! Wasn't quite
Booch does
enough
not
damage on that
pierce
last
the
Nether
reflection. Nothing pierces the reflection except for
Tower down.
like what? Necrophos aura? I don't know.
Farming, everybody's getting involved in trying to build up their net worth.
I guess the life swapping things in general.
Looks like they're
Sun
actually
doing
going to
stuff.
show Noob on lane with his Blink Dagger. Actually, no, he's keeping it on his courier, so he's not showing it yet.
Very
and going to
sneaky.
rejoin the smoke.
Yep. Really tricky fella there. Alright, well, we'll see if it pays off.
Satanic.
That's a great target.
If they can get him. Immediately down. They catch him, trying to burn through his refraction instances. The silence is there too. From downtown, Sumail comes in, tries to kill him, and Satanic is dead.
That took some effort, but
TP now.
got
Malik
him.
roar
Sumail.
onto Sumail, trying to keep him alive. GH has the deep prep there, and they're perfectly okay.
And he's going to use the offensive drain here, though, as Miracle.
So awkward. Both teams don't know if they want to go in or not. Where's the mid?
Yeah, I think Nigma is going in for sure.
Galvanized charges, Nigma.
Tiny has no mana. He's not ready to fight.
Oh my god, they called for that fight without the Tiny having mana? Tiny just never showed up, he was waiting for the rune at 14. And he even checked the wrong side.
And mid lane, they're trying to get some counter pressure here with the help of the Beastmaster and the Tiny. This will work out. Omar can't drive them off, but overall, still a very good minute here for Nigma. Unfortunately, 2 big items just came out for Team Spirit. The Death
was TPing but cancelled?
Tiny, so that kind of play,
What?
much more dangerous going forward.
His team committed.
Maposhka not willing to
Okay,
go
man.
onto GH, knowing there's still people in the area that could help him out a little bit. But yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing to watch. How do they want to play with this TA Deso completed? Is this a moment where you think about going in towards Roche? Do you just keep farming for Satanic until you get to Blink Dagger? Lots of options.
Yeah, man, this guy, he knows what he's doing, huh? Clear this camp out, that's respawn. The rest is all cleared up as well from the Ancients. It's all going to have the fresh camps.
What's the strongest Dota team right now?
He's going to be in that Blink really fast.
Bedboom, Falcons, Paravision all look strong.
No real concern of a gank
Bedboom
here.
was really, really strong.
Got Maposhka and the good old dead lane.
Bedboom!
There you go. Fix your
Very
pronunciation.
hesitantly farming down here, but there's no one nearby. I mean, Nigma are also going full greed mode, so Maposhka getting kind of big.
Yeah, I mean, in Clockwork,
he's top of the supports.
If you can get a Clockwork up to Aghanim Scepter levels, like we talked about how important Vision is going to be later on, that's something to watch for.
Well, speaking of Aghanim Scepters, Miracle now has his finished up.
Okay. Prepared to get more involved. Still a very even game in spite of the disparity in depths.
Does have to be worried about the Clockwork counter, but he's going to give him a little taste of it down bottom. Echo Slam gone.
Done.
See you later. Counter me, he says. That was a quick 1,500 damage on the nose there.
And look at this, though. This is the nice play coming from Team Spirit. So there's a kill down bottom, and immediately into the pit they go with the Helm of the Overlord. And now, Satanic or Malik, honestly.
I don't think it's a Nigma cannot win with a Storm. I think they cannot win with a Carry Shaker, but I don't know. I'm not a believer in this.
Yeah, that one, it was pretty quick.
That echo looks so unnecessary.
One, with all the
It was.
Actually.
Well, he gets TA now.
Oh, hits onto the creep, trying to get away. GH, no luck. Although, actually, wait a minute. They turn it around.
Hold up.
Wow, close to saving him.
Down, but they're able to find a couple.
The battery just kept hitting.
He shows up too. He also is going to.
What is the what?
They keep bringing in more and more targets.
Too. Now,
let's bring the whole village to die together.
Oh my god, he's gonna live.
The arena got him. Can't kill him.
Do they have another stun? They have Shaker stun. They have all the fucking stuns in the world.
6 more seconds though.
Does he give up on him? Yes, he's going to. Satanic. That's a nice Aegis there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen.
The CS.
Oh
Nigma.
God, what a time to have.
Have you ever watched Enter the Dragon?
17 galvanized charges at 17
what?
minutes?
No.
Really?
God.
It's like a Bruce Lee movie where he fights his opponents and they all come in one at a time.
Alright, well, we needed a big.
It reminded me of this.
Lane. They found one.
I'm just gonna say, if I have watched it, I don't remember.
Right spot every time here, and yeah, what started is just a nice little gank onto a pathetic little Pugna. That's not what they wound up with.
How it turns, honestly.
It's just one after the other too, eh? It's just
The one with Chuck Norris, yeah. They all fight him one at a time.
I can't believe Larl
They all get their turn.
And Noob getting alive, staying alive rather, with that arena play, absolutely clutch. Man. What a huge freaking win for them here. And I will say that this changes things around a lot. Miracle.
Yeah, you like that, huh? Yeah.
Pretty happy with the performance so far. This game now feels like so much just about Sumail staying alive.
All right, well, we'll see. I mean, you know, there's one thing we've already said about Team Spirit.
Pugna players, they just love that edging.
They behind a little bit. They tend to find their
Yes.
moment to bring it back. Enigma fans, they're used to getting their hopes up. So everything is aligning right now.
It's a match made in heaven. Oh my goodness. A 3-12, 4,000 gold lead. They take away the Aegis, reclaim a decent chunk of map control. And now, the other thing that's scary about this is that Sumail can kind of, you know, target acquired almost anywhere on the map if Noob finds somebody. He's got so much mana. Poshka sees that the creeps are gone while Sumail's farming up over here.
Yeah, there's a ward placed here, so make his way on out of that one. Could have been a dangerous spot. The rest of the team is smoked up here, moving towards Malik. Miracle, ready to blink. and slam and jam.
Hunting, Maposhka. They find him. Atos down, the calling
the
through.
silence on the Miracle.
He finds him right away. In trouble, Miracle. He doesn't get it off. The roar is there. Miracle dead. Maposhka, he's going to fall too. The much bigger kill granted the way of Team Spirit. And showing the problem.
I can't even hear what they're saying. Like, let's go, and then was it Spirits?
Really close. I thought it was the TA trap silence. We're not quite there yet.
It did sound like that, but
just the faster fingers there from Laurel before Miracle could react.
Liquid? What do you mean liquid?
Trying to get towards that Conda. Lead getting cut down.
Let's go liquid.
Let's go
liquid. Want to make big moves without that shaker. Maybe with a shield rune.
I'm pretty sure it's at Spirits.
Doing something here.
Yeah.
But certainly don't have to.
Logically, it makes sense.
And yeah, Satanic just keeps farming. Like when he gets to the BKB, it starts to get really spooky for the side of Nigma.
Yeah, it's a pretty glaring flaw in terms of.
Like, oh my god, dude! Jesus.
He shied away a little, buddy. Oh my god.
Okay, now.
That was close.
On to the Tormentor here.
I'm not watching the game White Things. I don't care too much about it.
Maybe a homing missile? What do we got?
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay, the homing missile.
Yeah, that one's really nice. BKB done for the Mars. And obviously not yet taking the Tormentor on the side of Nigma.
That's Aegis being taken by Team Spirit and then just sort of immediately taken away in that bottom team fight has sort of stalled things out a little bit here. This is definitely the part of the game where you're hoping for the Storm to have that Aegis because you want to use that to farm into your BKB and make sure things are safe. But instead, they're not going to be fighting. They're just relaxing, chilling. And yeah, obviously was not the best Aegis, as you can see. And Sumail is just about there with that BKB after he finishes up this camp. So that will give them the opportunity to get a bit more aggressive once again. And then the next one they're going to be waiting for is Miracle on that Shaker so that he can actually have some confidence to get into these fights.
Just the way that they're moving around, though. Like, in spite of basically only the one kill trade that they had earlier, the gold lead is back down to almost nothing.
Oh, they've gotten a good idea what's going on here, though. Team Spirit moving in. They just got the pipe here on the Beastmaster. They're ready for a full-on team fight. And they have the shard traps on the TA.
Finding one. Gets away. Pops a life drain.
Scary goblin.
Every time I see Sumail jump in like that, I like forget how
this
fearless he is on this hero.
Shield rune helps a little bit, I suppose, eh?
I hate this hero.
Wrong.
Smoke up here
How
again.
can you hate Pukna?
Trying to start something here.
Because I hate him.
Right
Also, Arcane Rune Storm.
Oh, Arcane Rune, Omar. He's found. They zip in. They steal away the Arcane.
That tiny
and
uncle
silence.
first.
Sumail forced to pop the BKB and walk this one off.
What was that silence?
In, finding one. Noob in trouble. Gonna pop the BKB.
Yeah, I guess.
It comes
Yeah, I guess so.
Have enough for the kill. Team Spirit streaming forward now and finding another. GH toss back into the creep wave. He too is going to go down as Nigma.
Let's go liquid.
The map.
Team Spirit were dedicated to finding a fight. How long did they just run around as a group of 5? Like, that was a solid minute and a half where they're just wandering around saying, we need the fight, we need the fight. We want this right now, okay? Get back into this game here and make good use of that TA trap. I mean, TA just hits so hard right now. The little shards keep tracking, and has some good bodies too, right? Like the Tiny being in front, the Beastmaster, the Clockwork, you feel pretty safe at this point. As long as you're the first one's jumping in.
Right.
And that next Roche potentially in 1 minute here.
Maui said, let's go OG? Huh? No.
Big Roche for sure.
Yeah. And, you know, there is a possibility that Roche ends up on the bottom side of the map, depending upon what ends up happening.
Oh, gee.
How quick of a respawn it is. And I do think that well, it's really hard for Nigma to take it. It's like you want it on Storm, but they don't really have the heroes for it.
I mean, it's probably going to be top.
Yeah, where is OG?
Odds are.
Oh, no.
As it were.
Vision, Clockwork, seeing stuff. They take away that ward. We remember what happened here last game. Aposhka dodges away, but immediately interrupting the hook shot.
Into
good job getting
away
from
mid
there.
lane at the same time.
Unless you need to against BKB.
Nigma heroes. They don't get him though.
It was a nice block by Storm on the hook.
At the same time though.
doesn't matter this time, but...
So taking down the clockwork, using Arena.
Oh, it is a super fast Roche.
8 seconds. Oh, wow. If anybody goes to check this, again, I mean, in 30 seconds, I don't know if you can take it.
Spirit doesn't even need to check Roche, they just know.
Omar already.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that.
Have to be there.
Yeah.
Of course.
I just remember.
Wait, how does it even show? Is it like an icon?
Right now.
It's true.
So
Maybe.
he's gonna be the first
Maybe
one
it's the
on
same
site.
spectator icon.
All right, things that we have to worry about though. In the Roche fight,
I'm
you
not
have
sure.
these big team fights,
Probably.
obviously, of the Echo Slam, the Arena, and even the calling, very frustrating. But the Vision battle coming from Team Spirit, right? We're gonna have the TA traps. We're gonna have the flares. So it's a bit of a tough one, I think. To guarantee you're gonna have the knowledge in these team fights.
He sees it coming.
Oh,
through,
they get the
so
spectator
know
UI
about
apparently.
this on the side of Nigma. The dangerous part is you still have about 30 seconds until Arena's back up again.
Yeah. They're getting a preparatory ward out on the lane as well. Oh yeah, everybody knows the importance of this one.
I wonder if they can just try and rush it right. I mean, it's too dangerous, probably.
Oh, what a big time to get the BKB delivered to Satanic too.
Nigma does not rush Roshan. It's so slow for them. By comparison.
They have to play around
They
the
could
player though.
burst someone if they have a ward. They have a ward in the lane.
Got spotted there.
They can
Like,
burst that hero.
they could all in TA pretty easily.
Squad. It's going to take them a little while to walk over that direction. Nigma, at the very least, have better vision.
Yeah, more flares going overhead.
Over in this area, the smoke
time.
Hunting.
Noob is far ahead. Yeah, he's gonna.
They don't see him yet.
Oh, smoke breaks.
Nope, nope.
High ground, they walk onto a ward, now they find him, but they're
Oh my god, the fucking reaction speed.
jump onto Beast, trying to find that kill. Will it be enough? Not quite yet.
He's still alive.
They don't have the damage.
ESL?
Yes, they do.
Alright, they went
Finally
down.
taking him out, and now
No mana
Carl
storm.
in pretty far.
It's not
Decided
easy.
to keep him away. Omar in trouble. Avatar's dead. Can they find more? Miracle. He is low. Satanic jumps onto him. He's got to hide away.
Oh, jeez.
Right in the bump.
Oh, he went back in?
Sumail is dead. 3 down. A fourth as there was a buyback from the Muerta. Not good enough for
all
Nigma.
the heroes to find the Beastmaster, maybe the worst one in terms of the way it's there with the Arena. They just couldn't burst him down.
the dead shot.
And Omar trying to get away. He is getting body blocked by the big dragon. Mapochka pulls him in. They're going to set him on fire. And another kill. More gold into the coffers of Spirit.
You know who did the most damage in that fight?
Who's that?
I don't think you can start with Arena on Mars if you want to catch TA. It has to be point blank spear
Everywhere on that gyrocopter.
into Arena.
And then Satanic able to finish them off right afterwards with that
I think everything else, you BKBs or blinks.
Oh, it's a
But they
big
didn't know
loss
it was
for
TA
Nigma.
up there.
They wanted that Aegis.
Yeah, that's why you don't jump like that though.
And the dieback on Omar as
Actually,
well.
he did know. He walked into her first. Smoke walked in again, got vision, and saw TA, and then he blinked in and started Arena instead of Spear. He did see TA.
Oh, that's how he went.
Yeah.
Minutes in, second Aegis
But then he got the
going
beast
to be
instead.
in hand.
Kind of funny.
He just hoped that TA wouldn't react fast enough, but that's ridiculous if he started Arena.
Aghanim Scepter kind of
Fucking
for Storm,
Shitanic.
but he needs to be your damage dealer. Like,
Zoom and reaction
so many
speed.
problems
Man, anyone would react from that, I think.
The biggest one
He looked at him for like half a second and then ulted.
that they're holding on to can be so useful. Team Spirit in control here.
Yeah, and I'm sure pretty
You
soon.
gotta
we'll
start your
have all
spear.
3 cores with it. And he just got finished up there for Malik. That'll be the next item as well for Laurel. So it's gonna be time for Enigma to just sort of dip, dive, duck, dodge.
There you go. A regen rune up top along with an illusion. And there have been times where it's been useful to try and take like a quick fight when people aren't fully expecting it right after an Aegis. Could be an opportunity for them with this regen, but likely with how Nigma have played, they're just going to try and farm out the rest of the map and get to the next item.
Yeah, I think counter pressure probably the name of the game on this one here.
Yeah. Again, Rue back behind enemy lines with a solid ward. It's gonna force Staff away. Miracle shows. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's been playing it pretty close. There's still a ward up there as well. So, have to be very careful about your positioning on the side of the map.
Laurel came very close to killing Miracle. Does not manage to do it. Mapochka.
Oh man, that creep wave.
Laurel.
Oh man.
Wow.
Jeez.
Again,
That's a reaction.
Blinks absolutely clutch. Omar, dead shot, pushes him back in closer.
Jesus.
But the gyrocopter's damage just stops any extra hits that could be coming in.
And now that Tormentor, it's there for the taking. They're going to go for it.
Yikes,
Taking something else away from Nigma.
They are so freaking strong right now on Team Spirit, and it gets gone in just a second. They do take the top tier 1 tower with Sumail in the meantime. He has Lincoln Sphere done now.
Tiny shard.
But still, I mean, there's so many defensive items.
Actually, probably worse than particularly got on. Oh well.
You can understand that they feel like they have to do it, but you're just not getting the damage you need to burn through these big tanky heroes.
Yeah, it's starting to go into a, you got to outperform its Miracle. Like, you can't have just like, you know, a 1 or 2 hero echo. We got to hit some big ones.
Right.
We need some like echo slam plays into like some sort of a slugger that just goes through and cuts through a couple of heroes. You need to overperform on the damage in these team fights to the Earthshaker.
Oh, Miracle showing the slugger. It reveals him. He's on a ward. We saw this last game too.
Can he blink
He's
again?
walking right into the danger zone, trying to get away, but no!
Chinda.
He has his BKB, wants to get out of there, trying to run, but they have the hook shot still. Has to find a way to escape. Miracle in danger. Miracle running. Miracle dead.
There's nothing on that one. Too much vision, too much damage. BKB piercing stuns.
And
they've got it all.
It looks fucking.
Immediate smoke up again. They're smelling.
What is it, a nightfall? You can't nightfall, there's a clock.
Yeah, and they're blinking right back to the high ground right now on Nigma Galaxy. Just want to get the hell out of here. There is a dataless TA.
Oh, they're under a ward again.
For you.
GH pulled back in. He's going down too. Laurel finds the kill. Omar will survive, it looks like. Sumail. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Welcome to Left Funny. Okay, BK.
I mean, they know the plays he has to make, right?
Jeez. Satanic inside the Storm Spirit's head.
Yep. I mean, now though, there's no BKB.
Oh, what's it?
Storm. You could go and poke a little bit, but hey, why bother hitting high ground at 30 minutes? That's crazy.
Double melt hit.
Yeah, forcing a BKB is crazy on the Storm.
I mean, if the second hit was a Daedalus proc, I think it would have just killed.
Yeah, probably.
On Laurel. When you get
Fucking hell.
I don't see a way that they die if they get it off, which again is.
I hate that TA trap silence so much.
Let's go hit a building.
It's so strong.
Okay.
They're thinking about it. Forcing out the glyph. And Team Spirit.
Let's go, Liquid.
Fans in the crowd here. Appreciating what they are doing. A hex completed for the Mars.
Okay, that's a big one.
Might be a way to catch them unawares.
35 seconds left on the Aegis. They're gonna try and wait it out, I think.
This would be big if they could find an opening.
Or are they?
Everybody is up. Satanic somewhat low. God, it's so hard just to run out into this lineup. There's so much counter initiation that they have.
Oh, an amplified damage rune
for
Satanic. Okay.
Is somebody getting one shot? Is that gonna happen?
It's a scary one.
There's definitely a chance.
DDTA with these items.
But as you mentioned, Aegis expiring and Team Spirit taking the safe option in this elimination matchup of just going to retreat back and hold their ground.
Good news, Laurel's finally going to find the tier 3 item that they dropped on the ground way earlier, so that's good. That's a big power
Up to
play.
explode.
That's nice.
6K and 3 buildings as they go to take their own Tormentor.
Is there a way for Die to win this game? There is, actually. TA is still very vulnerable this game. If they actually chainsaw her, she's just straight up dead. There's no save.
Oh, no, sorry, Miposhka is also still lacking. No jetpack here.
And her HP pool is not even that big, I think. It's like 2.5k or something. 2 heroes kill her. Storm Shaker kills her. It's 2.4k.
Yeah, they just need more.
I think any combination of Shaker kills the TA, any core combination.
On the side of Nigma. And every time they get scouted out under some of this vision here, just
No, not for BKB. They need to catch her before BKB.
Understanding where
It's not too crazy.
making moves or not.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, it's versus TA too, so it's definitely the point where you might be considering a gem.
Right.
Oh, they have one on Mars. Yep, exactly, that gem. Of course.
Oh, Boots of Bearing.
Oh, even as Hex, yeah. Yeah, they can definitely burst her.
On Laurel here, so perhaps Nigma could gain control of the vision a little bit by scooping that away.
Yeah.
But he's a big tiny. Which sounds like an oxymoron because it is, but he is very large.
Miracle goes in, gets the shield rune.
Two tinies.
Instant smoke.
Taking this fight now. They're underneath the ward a little bit. This could be an opportunity to jump in. They hex, but immediately
He jumps the BM of all heroes? I think BM is the second worst hero to jump, the worst being Tiny.
Backing away, trying to get out of here. They need to be careful about the counter initiation that could come in. Satanic, he's set in from the side. Noob hit, Noob dead.
I legit think the only possible jumps are supports or TA. Everything else is auto loss in these fights.
That one hurts a lot. God, what a great play from Laurel.
I'm coming in. You know, he's blind. He can't see a damn thing because of the blood sport, but he's going to come out.
They're lacking damage. This draft is lacking so much damage, you know.
Team Spirit feeling even better now. Not afraid. They push.
Oh, that's kind of a bad position for TA. Where's the Shaker, though?
Miracle throws out the
Oh, no chain stun.
Chain stun not going to happen.
That chain stun could have killed.
Catching Miracle. They back away, but your buildings.
He's trying to save his BKB, but I don't think there's going to be a fight here anyway.
Do they stick around for more? Still 20 seconds as Team Spirit maintaining dominance in this game too. Looking to not.
I think Spirit still needs to be a bit careful.
Miracle waiting to the side. They jump in. They can't find a target. They find the clockwork finally, but that's not looking like it's enough. They will take down Mapochka. Can they get more?
Miracle
Roar. Malik out. Satanic. He throws out one jump. Now Pole.
He's got no BKB. Can they get him? That would be such a big
Those
target.
gogs are so annoying for Shaker, actually.
Just a little bit too slow. Miracle chasing the
Yeah, he got him. He got him. Where's one help? One person to help. Oh no, dude.
The backline got tidied when they jumped to TA.
No friends, no job, no life, no future, no girlfriend, no wife, no aspirations, no dream, no career. What can you do? At least FPOE, yeah.
There is nowhere left to go. The Tiny comes in, stops all that aggression. They're going to try again to hold, but they don't have Miracle. And now they toss back onto Omar. He's dead too. Nigma, no answers here. They'll go for the spear, the control, try and kill Satanic, but it's not looking like it's going to matter.
Shaitan does not fall.
Laurel stands tall, comes on in, punches Noob down to death. Satanic chasing Sumail with no more mana. He's forced to walk back to the fountain. 22,000 gold lead in Team Spirit. Just way too strong.
Once again here, undeterred by early deficits.
Game move,
they just don't worry about it.
And they're going to need to buy back onto the throne, onto the tier 4 towers. Nigma, if they want to stay in this tournament, they got to throw.
It's a very execution-heavy lineup.
Right now, they're going to use one last glyph. Satanic jumps in, almost one-shot GH. They buy back now on the Mars. Will this be enough to stop Team Spirit from running in? It looks like for now it is. Unbelievable.
Is this loser brackets?
Mapochka's, he's pulling the reins. Everybody back.
I mean,
has to be, right?
This one. There's a lot.
If they really try
7,000 gold lead
and play accordingly, then Team Spirit can maybe throw it.
Sure.
Almost ahead of Noob on the CS, and
Satanic gets a Wisdom Rune to level 25 right now at the 37-minute mark.
Hold on now.
That's a big TA. Of course, he hasn't gone to heal yet, though.
Trent, it's darkest just before the dawn. Yeah. They're going in. They're going to take down Rue. They find a kill. Can they get more?
I mean, he's done a lot this game, but believe it or not, that's not a core gyro. Sumail. They're so close.
I mean, this is round 3 Roche. The problem is Team Spirit.
Yeah, they're pinging the base.
They might be willing to trade Roche for Throne. Nigma need to come up with some answers to this one here. They don't have TPs either.
That's a lot.
Oh my god, they don't have TPs. Oh my god, no! They're not even going to get to fight Team Spirit!
It's been fun.
Eyes on the prize! There are no TPs left! Only Sumail can show up!
That's hilarious.
Can't stop this! GG is called! Sometimes you walk to Roche, sometimes you walk to the Ancient.
You gotta take a risk. And that certainly was a risky one. Team Spirit keeping it simple. The name of the game turns out, yeah,
oh no.
Oh my goodness. goodness gracious. What an interesting end to this game. Team Spirit, definitely the team that end up looking like they are in control of this one.
Well, not at the start of the game, Lyrical. Why are they always behind? Most because he'd like to know why. They haven't found why they're always behind at the start of the game quite yet. But I guess as long as this is the result, it's going to be okay.
Absolutely. A fabulous performance from them as they manage to take down Nigma here 2-0. Superb performance from all of these people individually. And I feel like, again, if you're playing against this team, you just have to be prepared for those 20-minute marks and how quickly things can go awry if it starts to fall apart.
Yeah, they're just so ready to battle, you know? Just going all over, trying to find that fight. I mean, how long did they just run around together, even though they were a little bit behind, knowing we've got to find a fight right now, we've hit our timing, this is what we want to do.
Unbelievable performance, and we're going to have to hear from the champs themselves. Team Spirit, as they're ready to give us an interview.
Rue is being very shy right now. Come on, Rue. It's your first ever crowd experience. You want me to talk to Miposhka? I'll talk to Miposhka. Miposhka, you mind standing right here?
Yeah, I can do it as always.
You are the veteran here. It seems like they always give you the responsibilities. Whose responsibility was it to be like, hey guys, why don't we just kill the Ancient right now? Don't even worry about the rest of it.
I guess
I'm gonna get a drink too. Right back.
And I'm just like, okay, I can cancel their TPs if they're gonna hit rush, and that's it. I don't know.
There was a lot of faith in Laurel for this game number 2, because it seemed like at the beginning of the game, Sumail Storm Spirit was out of control, and Laurel was kind of quiet on the map for most of it. Was the plan that you guys were like, okay, right now things are chaotic, but if we're patient, I know this Tiny can carry us?
Yeah, something like that. We just know that we are good if we just gonna farm, and that was our plan. And we also had a really good map control. We always can check where they are, like with rockets, with boards, and something like that. And we just had an idea that, okay, guys, let's just farm, and if they run on us, we will try to let them fight.
The patience paid off, and part of the reason why I want to speak to Rue and I suppose Satanic is because this is their first time in front of a crowd, and oftentimes there are two types of players. There are those that either feel powered up by the crowd or those that get a little bit intimidated and the pressure gets to them. What do you think of your two newcomers? How are they handling it?
I don't really know what they feel, but personally I definitely feel power of crowd and that energy, that support, and thank you everyone for support us.
Let's hear it then for Miposhka and Team Spirit! Miposhka, fantastic performance in this first elimination series, and best of luck moving forward as we send it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Tsunami, and of course, Miposhka and Team Spirit, congratulations on moving forward here for ESL 1 Bangkok. A lot to break down with that game number 2, I'd say. We had a semi-similar situation in that first game, where the start of this game, it looked as if Nigma had this unlocked. We had the Sumail Storm Spirit show. It was strong.
No, they looked phenomenal. Even him too, he goes top, he gets like a early triple kill. He's basically dictating everything in like the early game and the mid game too, but then there's just a few crucial fights where they needed to be clutch. They're not taking the proper fights. They're fighting under team spirits like Vision, Rocket Flare, B summons, TH traps, and they just made a few too many mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely felt like one of those games where Sumail couldn't die once, and unfortunately he did go 7-1, so that one
that one time
is
that's
all it took.
over.
Yeah, I mean, unironically, that 2 games in a row, they kind of drafted in a way where they couldn't make mistakes, and it's really hard to play that way. Like, you have the carry Shaker, it doesn't necessarily scale very hard. There's so much pressure on Sumail on not making any mistakes and just carrying this game, and he tried his best to try and carry this game, but unfortunately, their draft doesn't have the scale, and I think ultimately, if you're not going to pick scale against Team Spirit, they're going to outscale you, they're going to play the late game better, and you're going to lose.
Yeah, Winter, what do you make of this game 2?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much they already summed it up. They didn't really have a lot of room to make mistakes with Earthshaker. I think Falcons, every time when they picked the carry Earthshaker, it was with a greedier offlaner that farms, that has more scaling, not a Mars. And here with the Mars, they kind of have very little room to maneuver. Sure, they had a really good start, but I think they couldn't really convert into the Roshan. I think that was my biggest problem with this lineup. They couldn't kill Rosh. They had a lead in the early game, but they couldn't really build on the advantage. And when the TA got the Rosh, game became really difficult.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
Yeah, and like later when they were in a position where, okay, if we win a fight, we can take Roshan, then that is the type of fight where they just lost it. You know, they're missing a few too many spells. There's like a spear that's not hitting, and people not in the right position at the right time. And then they blast all their spells on like a pipe Beastmaster, double BKB, everything. You're not gonna get Rosh like that.
That being said, though, I will say that even though Nigma Galaxy take their exit here, I think a lot of people, including myself, have been impressed by the road that they have taken, because I think there were a lot of people expecting them not even to get the chance to play in front of a crowd.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think they were looking pretty good for the most part.
What's the next matchup?
Game, and there were moments where I thought they
Falcon
would be
Liquid.
back, but
Oh, nice.
unfortunately,
Oh, baby.
these last two drafts don't really give them justice to how well they played at this tournament. But that just happens sometimes. You come in with maybe not the best read on how to play a series. You get 2-0'd, you're out, and tough luck, better luck next time.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see more of this team though, Winter. Nigma Galaxy, as the road for them ends, what are the positive takeaways for them that you have for them?
I think first and foremost they play on a land, you know, that's been a very long time. They show a lot of I think improvements in terms of like the drafting. I mean, sure, this game it might not be the best, but overall they should be proud of the way they played, the way they drafted, the group stages. A bit unlucky with the Miracle getting sick, but I think they have shown us they can go a lot further than this.
I mean, they've shown us, and they're showing each other that the work they put in, the practice they do, you know, made them get to this land. They're giving us competitive games. Like this is a good team.
Yeah, it is a good team. For some final words on Nigma Galaxy, we're heading over to Tsunami, who's standing by with Omar.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Omar of Enigma Galaxy, which it's always a pleasure to see you guys play no matter what, and I'm sure that you guys were hoping to progress further, but no matter what, experience is experience and growth is growth. So is there anything that you're happy about in terms of your progression throughout the group stage, the first few days of this tournament, to now with your first real experience in front of a crowd on this team?
Overall, I would say I'm happy about our growth the past few months. I think we just had a little bit of a setback this tournament because we've had some players who are sick, so we couldn't really work harder as much as we would have, or like could have at least. So I'm just sad about that one. I'm happy about that we're trying to figure out ourselves more. I think Kuro's a genius guy. First of all, this shaker carry, so so yeah, I think we got a lot of ideas. I'm just sad we didn't get to show all of them. We got out early, so we still didn't pop up more stats, but hopefully in the future.
I have no doubt that'll happen, and this is now you've given a lot of praise to Kuro anytime we get an opportunity to interview you. What were your expectations coming into this team about what the dynamic would be with such a legendary player going to coach? Did you expect this much guidance coming from him, or even that's taken you by surprise?
To be honest, I didn't expect much. I mean, I didn't just put much thought into it, but after I saw it, like, he's a great guy, good mentor, just good coach, good guy to have by your side always hyping us up, positive feedbacks, everything, teaching. I mean, I still didn't even talk about Dota-wise, so yeah, Dota-wise he's a great guy. Like I said, he's a genius. So hopefully we'll keep working, and with his guidance, hopefully we'll do something good.
Happy to hear it. And any words for all the fans who see this is the end of 2024, but 2025, it's a new year, a new Nigma Galaxy, a new fire lit within you. Anything to say to the fans?
Sorry to disappoint you in this tournament. I think we didn't play our top game. We sure could perform better and do better results. Sorry for that one. I promise you, inshallah, we will do way better in the upcoming tournaments. So expect a better Nigma 2025.
Happy to hear it. One more round of applause, please, Royal Paragon Hall, for Enigma Galaxy and the show that they put on. Omar, always a pleasure speaking to you. Condolences on the result, but can't wait to see you next year as we pass it back to the panel.
There's a lot of lessons that they can take away and take with them to the next qualifiers. We'll definitely see them do well in. But the end of the road here for Enigma Galaxy, I do want to sing the praises of Team Spirit a little bit more here, though, because this is the opponent that they chose, and you can see why. Yes, maybe the earlier stages in the game did not go entirely positively for them, but overall, the moment that mid game came in, minute 20 hits, and it just feels like Team Spirit show.
Yeah, I mean, all it really took was for their heroes to get online, right? And once they got online, the spells started hitting. Eventually, Satanic got his farm. He got the shard. He got a bit later in the game as well. Once you finally got to the item buildup, the fights became easier and easier for you. You get the BKB. BKB pretty much made you immune this game to just about everything. So once they hit those timings, it felt like they were just online and ready to play.
The one thing I really like about this team, like Whisper, because I feel like in this game, Lara was a bit quiet early on, but they always pick up the slack of someone else who's not doing great. And great teams, they can do that. You don't always need to be 10-0 or 15-0, because like we said, if Sumiel dies once or twice this game, we feel like it's done. If one of their players die once or twice with Spirit, it's fine. Someone else will pick up the slack.
Yeah, and we do have a clip to show you guys as well. I believe this one is ownership of Kezu.
Depends which one we're showing first.
I
Let's
was
see.
told this one was Kezu.
No, this one's mine. But
Okay,
anyway,
well then
this is an
I
early
stand
game.
corrected.
This is when things are going really well for Nigma in the early game. It just felt like you are in a position where you're feeling super strong. But I really do want to critique Spirit a little bit. I thought this is inexperienced for the most part, right? You just lost your Clockwork. Then the Beast comes in by himself. And look who's coming in through the bot lane now, the TA. And at this point of the game, I'm just like, okay, this is like a 2 versus 5 play here. How's this one gonna work out? And unfortunately, this did end up being a fight where Nigma ultimately lost, but I think what was really impressive about this for me is the fact that you have this really bad play happen in a game for Team Spirit, but you bring it back within, not even the next game, within the same game, you're like, all right, that was bad. We made big mistakes, and then they went on to this.
Yeah, and this is like, to me, the most game-deciding moment where here they go into their own vision, and now look at how much they use in order to just kill Malik on his Beastmaster. He has Pipe, he has Solar Crest. You're using 2 BKBs already. Your Mars is out of the fight, your Storm is out of the fight, he has no mana. Both your subs lost complete positioning of the fight. And it's not just that you're going to lose the fight and you drop some net worth. You are going to ultimately lose the second Roche of this game, and then it's just so much easier for Team Spirit to, well, just end up playing after.
Yeah, and I definitely have to highlight how difficult it is to be able to come back in a game like that when the early game is so hard. You're on land, you have inexperienced players. So props to probably Mposhka just dragging the team back and getting them to do the right things.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on a lot of the players, and maybe especially we felt the pressure coming out of the offlane players this time winter.
Yeah, the offlane players. I think Omar particularly had a pretty rough first game. This game, I think he actually played a lot better compared to the first game. Like he had a pretty good timing on his dagger, and then once he got the dagger, he made a really nice small little play. He hit the dagger in the courier when his team was smoking over, and that was like kind of like the first interaction between Noob and Malik in that game. Like Noob with the dagger, he got 2 kills. Malik TP'd in but couldn't really salvage the fight. But that felt like the play of the game, you know, for me.
Yeah, I believe we're going to see it in action in just a little bit. I think it is important to highlight also that it wasn't just the pressure. We talked about it in the draft as well after the previous game, that there was definitely also the setting up for success coming into play, and maybe a little bit of a draft handicap for the offlaner, mostly on the side of Nigma Galaxy's side, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think this clip was pretty interesting. It did show you that Noob, he did have some really good plays in the early game. And this is the story of the series pretty much, where you did have Nigma controlling the early game, Spirit not really winning the laning stage, but finding the openings. And I think if you are going to go against Spirit, you do have to remember this is like a very similar version of Spirit that won 2-2 at TIs. They're really good in the late game, so I don't think you should try and all in the early game. It's really risky, and you might want to start drafting in a way where you can scale a bit more, and Nigma just failed to do that, and Spirit did what they did best. They come back in games that are very difficult.
Yeah, and I would imagine that Avalos was paying close attention to the series we just witnessed. Kezu, do you feel like they're a team that will take advantage of the knowledge that they have learned here, or are they a team that focuses more on themselves, as they will be the opponents for Team Spirit tomorrow?
I feel like they're maybe just a mixture of both, but I will
45 minutes? Ain't no way I'm waiting 45 minutes. I'm changing my build. Fuck this melee shit, dude. Fuck melee in general. I'm doing Stormwave. I'm all in Stormwave. All my deaths is from post-death explosions of rare mobs. It's fucking stupid. How do you see how many slots it has? Oh, top right. -1 level and corrupted. Nice. Oh, it doesn't put in my inventory. You tried 12 times non-hits? Really? Oh, I didn't even jewelers first. Jesus, but it failed anyway. What was it, 1 in 6? I got it. You didn't get it in 12? That sounds hella unlucky for you, dude. Wait, can you still level this up? Or is that also just corrupted? Oh, you still can level it up? Wow, that's very generous that you can. What happened? Apparently you can corrupt jewels to make them... what do you call it? To get extra socket. So it's 1 extra socket now. Now it's a 5 link instead of a 4 link. I only learned from my friend Sten. He said he did it and he's like, oh, what the fuck, that works? Not your friend, buddy. Well, buddy, I'm not your friend. Gosh, that's such a big damage nerf. I wonder if there's shotguns. It does on Sunder? I'm trying. try this build. I don't know how I want to play it, but I just know I don't want to be melee anymore. At least not for like killing random rares and stuff. It really feels like shit. Dude, it looks kind of sick, no? I wonder if there's shotguns at all. I'm pretty sure it doesn't shotgun. He does play really cool. Oh my god, I'm never going melee again. Never, ever, ever, ever. What's my solution for power nodes? I use Reaper's Invocation with Profane Ritual. It's not a perfect solution, but like it's okay. I don't know if it's lagging or if they're teleporting. I'm not convinced of the multiple projectiles. I think it nerfs my damage way too much. Look, it's half damage, man. And this guy doesn't take damage, apparently. Is this bugged? What is this? What the fuck is proximal tangibility? You have to be closer? What the fuck? Red is kind of nice for clear though. Like this feels like shit clearing. Fuck, man. There's like no in between. Am I chaos capped yet? Yeah, sure, man. Chaos capped, fire capped, life capped, energy shield capped. Sure, dude, sure. No! There's nowhere to go! Ah, yeah. There was nowhere to go, man. What did I just see there? 26% bonus damage as fire. Thank you, Dora, for the 74. Are we playing both Subnautica 2 and Slays by next year? I mean, I'll see when I see, man. Let's wait for them to come out first before judging anything. Next year, man? Like, whoa. Let's wait for next year games. Are we even gonna reach next year? Lekker Radvoort voor de prime. Oh, that doesn't work on that one. Fuck. I would end up just being a storm wave monk. I think it does shotgun. It just explodes when they go close to them. Look at that shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's shotguns, right? Game forced me to it? Kind of. There's far too many on-death effects in this game that one-shots. Like, I wouldn't mind if they were more obvious, both sound and visually. But they're not! And then you die instantly. It's like, oh, okay, my bad, I guess. Like, there's no way I ever walk into that shit. The stash step is really useful for beginners, yeah. I mean, even like intermediate players. Specifically, the currency tab is like mandatory. Unless you don't mind messy. I hate messy stashes, so.
Time is of the essence.
Holy fuck, dude. Looks like death. Gotta play slow. I really miss having a map tab. It feels so mandatory in this game. And there's no map tap at all right now. I'm sure they'll add one eventually. Skill DPS is inaccurate? If you mean this one, yeah, this one, it doesn't update properly. The one with the arrow afterwards does still like this one here. This one is pretty accurate, I think. I did not see any of the attacks. And I almost died like 3 times. Oh, that's fucking burning ground. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Time to fix res? I mean, how do you fix res? Like, either you find the items for it or you don't. There's like no... There's no like hidden strat. I thought I had one more.
Go on.
Oh, thank fuck, he has one.
Go.
I'm not trading, no. This goes not a projectile. This goes melee.
No escape.
I don't make the rules. It simply is melee. I'm not following the guides now. This is mapping, yeah. It's actually not a bad skill. I don't get power judges fast, dudes. Hij kleert de draaien, ja. Thank fuck, hij kleert de draaien. I didn't do the fourth one. But I've heard the fourth one is not functioning right now. So I don't know what's up with that.
Of course.
Oh, they fixed the Sanctum one today. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll do that whenever I get to it. So, not anytime soon, but when I do get to it. I thought Sanctum was okay when you're melee. I thought it was gonna be much worse, but it turns out most enemy attacks are very well telegraphed and slow. They like do like a whole wind up first before anything happens. So Sanctum melee was actually playable. Still much easier for range though, no doubt about it. I got my third one, yeah. Dude, when I didn't get fucked over by like a billion different afflictions, it was so easy. I didn't even get hit by the boss except for a bug, where he skipped his animation for range attacks, and then nothing came out and I lost 1,000 honor. But yeah, otherwise I barely even lost honor throughout the entire run. I just kinda stomped it. I'm still playing my Merc. I'm playing now with Boo Boo. It's fine to become Jack of all trades for his own elements. It depends on your build, man. There's plenty builds that use more than one element, but you know, you kinda need to know what you're doing. It's easier to focus on one. Like I'm focused on one, for example, on this guy. But I've noticed there were some skills and stuff like that, and buffs and passives, that would just buff you if you use more than one. Although, almost all of the monk skills are, not the monk, the quarterstaff skills. They're all lightning converts. And some of them were ice, I think. This build needs explosions. I could actually run... Oh, I have extra spirit again. I could actually run one more aura. But I'm not freezing them, and... How does Herald of Ash work? I need to check. I don't know if I need fire damage or not. Give me 1 second of my armor because I don't have the rune yet, and once I get it I'm gonna add it. Oh, it's overkill damage to explosion. That's kind of nice, no? I could also go wind walking. What's wind walking? I don't think I've seen it. I don't see wind walking at all. Move speed aura? Seems kind of nice. Hmm. 15% more crit chance when you have a power charge. Oh no, it consumes it. I didn't say wind dancer. Oh, I must have went past it. More evasion. On being hit, consume all stages, trigger Gale Force. And Gale Force is plus 5% crit chance and knock enemy back. That sounds kind of nice. I like it. Oh, this one also recharges my energy shield whenever I get hit. Is that kind of nice? Wait, did I read that right? Support enemies could use, causing energy shield to recharge beginning immediately if you're stunned while using it. Oh, I need to be stunned? Fuck! I should have read the whole thing. I knew it looked too good. When I clear the trial? Oh, I don't remember. You can mix lightning and freeze with Herald of Ice, but the problem with Herald of Ice is that you need to freeze enemies. And right now, things are definitely dying before I freeze them. I should really run this on something. Innervate. Let me take that out first. I think I had this on one of the boss from before. See, it needs to kill, right? I think this one's good enough.
Energizing.
What's MAME? Oh, slow movement. That sounds nice. Yeah, gem cutting is really nice for new players. Just knowing like what gems work at all is nice. Because before you had to go for the tags, and even with the tags sometimes it wouldn't work. But now you always know whether something works or not. Knockback. I wish I was in the Church of Flicker Strike, man, but I can't get enough power charges. I think I have to wait for a good unique for that first before I do anything like that. Double knockback. It's kind of cool, no? Thank you, Quayla, for the sub gifts. It's over 9k. Thank you to 71. Bio, thank you to 2 sub gifts too, man. It's like triple knockback. I want to try it. Have an enemy hit me. Does it show? Oh look, there's like a little wind effect there on me. Hit me, bitch, you won't. That is kind of neat, no? It's gonna save me, surely. Then they all just melt? Yeah, but it just comes down to whether you get surrounded or not, right? Like if you're playing something, say, like Breach, and 1000 monsters spawn around you, having a knockback every few seconds is huge. Oh, was one knockback on stun? I should really rate the gems better. I find there's only two ways I'm really dying right now. One is on ground effects, mostly ones after death. And second one is getting surrounded and then getting pounded from all sides. You just get chain stuns. And everything else is whatever. How long does it take to get charges back? 3.9 seconds was it? And get more evasion per stage. Kinda big. Can I use a blink dodge? I'm not sure what skill you mean. Merc gameplay today? Oh, I gotta see if Boo Boo is available or not. Plus, the Dota games are starting in... Well, not 6 minutes. It's more like 15 to 20 minutes from now.
I have no room for that.
What is that? Oh, a shield. You can have 4 sec if you quality it. Quality gems is not a thing right now, man. It's like eating caviar. You get me? We're poor as shit here. We're not eating caviar. It's black beans and rice every day. Nah.
Indeed.
Quantum Stormwave is insane, is it? Let me see. I don't know what it does. Oh, but I can't even do it, right? Because it's corrupted. It's corrupted, Sten, like your brain. What can you do? What can you do? Guess I'm doing tier 6. I have so much trouble sustaining maps. $240 chance more maps? Dude. Thank you, Aglotaxo, for the subgifts. Roll the dice, thank you as well for the 2 subgifts, man. What's my thoughts about the game? I think the game is fantastic. And it is on its way to become Game of the Year whenever it comes out. I think other games should like avoid releasing their games on the same year as PoE when it does. It's a wasted chance for you getting Game of the Year. Ain't no fucking way. Or you just pay money like Sony did. That works too. I mean, there's two explanations I have for how Astrobot won Game of the Year. One is Sony paid off the judges and they won. Two is they held the judge's family hostage. And that's why they won. Whichever it is. Or both. Yes. Oh, wait, the jury is the family? Ah, shit, man. Did I play Astrobot that might be that good? I haven't played it. I'm just going by it logically. The game is exclusively on PS5, which is why it could have never gotten any popularity vote ever. It doesn't have enough players for it. So that can only mean other things. It's fucking rigged and paid off for. It's not a popularity vote. Well, 10% of it is. Apparently 9% is the jury's vote. So you could just pay off as many juries as you want and then be like, hey, Game of the Year, by the way. Like I said, ever since the Overwatch incident, I have no faith in that whole fucking show. It's nothing but a gameplay reveal trailer show anyway. Tier 7? Chill! I haven't finished tier 5 yet. Chill, game. Dude, they want to kill me. Oh my god, what was that? I wish I could also just do higher tiers without feeling like I'm wasting the stones. But I feel like I'm gonna die too much. And XP is very low. I'm sure a lot of players feel the same way while doing these lower tier maps. Fuck it, do a tier 7? Wait, what? It's only 70% bonus? It's kind of scuffed, no? The other one was like 250 plus being rare. It's based on suffixes. Oh, do I fucking exalted, dude? You think it's worth not exalting, regalling these? Is it worth exalting? Alchemy is better? Hmm. Holy fuck, this map is deaf. I'm going in. Prefixes the rewards or fixes the difficulty. Oh, I see. Interesting how they made it so straightforward. I'm just gonna play slow and steady. 1 step forward, 4 steps backwards. Yellow monster dies, I am on the other screen. Such is life, man. Oh, what? So then, oh, fuck. Whatever. It's fine. Not even a monster spawn. You saw that? One monster. Wow, they nerfed Expedition so much in terms of enemy power. These used to be like some of the more dangerous mobs that could spawn. Pretty satisfying, no? It's like power washing. But instead of dirt, it's human lives. Oh, I finally got one. I think I have an orb on me too. Yeah, perfect. Is it human? Some of them are. I got even more spirit off this. Look at my fucking armor, dude. Holy. I found this myself. Dude, my staff was so close to being good. It was actually stupidly close to being the most OP thing you could ever put your eyes on. What the fuck? How are they spawning in front of me? Thank God I have the knockback. Am I dead? No, they are dead. There's explosions in the ground at one shot, and they look like my attack.
Arms for the monarch.
What teleports? Something teleports them, but I couldn't see what. What's a Shroudwalker?
Ancient.
I'm not using the boots from Rain, no. I got different boots now. Has the match started yet? Nah, they're still talking. We can wait. I want to catch draft for this one because it's actually a pretty nice matchup. Although I find that whenever Falcons and fire damage, Jesus Christ. If Falcons and Liquid play, the games are always one-sided for either one. Like these two teams, they just snowball so hard every time they play against each other. I think Flicker is a distant dream unless I get a way of generating power charges much easier than I am now. Like, this one's not even that bad, to be honest, but it's just not good enough. Needs to be even better. Ah. And I should really run conductivity. I don't know why I haven't yet. I should have done it from like Act 1. Oh, map complete. Huh, it's kinda easy. Where am I? Oh, here. How to check if a gem works in a skill? Well, it's just gonna be available when you hot the gem. Otherwise, it's not. They made it very easy in this regards. I thought about the resonance thingy, but man, I think even that is not enough. Maybe on an ice monk you could do it, because then you can freeze using combat frenzy, right? But I'm a lightning monk, so. And the thing with ice is that it doesn't work well against bosses, but I guess you can use something else for bosses. Because for bosses you can only freeze like once before he dies. What's my favorite in Period 1? Always Flicker's like. You freeze bosses 3 times? What are you talking about, dude? After the first time, it takes like at least 15 seconds before he fucking loses his freezing resistance again. Bosses will die in like the first fucking 10 seconds. How are you freezing them 4 times? Bosses for me die in 1 stun, 1 freeze. They never get a second chance. 30 to 40-second kill? I killed the bosses in 10 seconds, dudes. What do you mean 30 to 40 seconds? Maybe I should not overthink the boss part so much. I should just focus on mapping. It's not flexing. It's just these guys telling me they're freezing bosses like 4 times in the fight. And I'm like, how? Because every time you freeze a boss, they get resistance to until the next freeze. And I don't know how long that resistance is, but it's pretty fucking long. I don't know what no context Exile is. You see that boss just now? Like, how do you freeze that 3 times? It's not much different for like the big bosses. Like, I can't even freeze them once before they die, let alone fucking 4 times. Oh, yeah. I mean, the bosses at the end of the Yunikos aren't tanky either. They all just fucking fall over. All the main story bosses died in like seconds for me. Like the first spell or the second bell at most.
Fate is on my side.
Oh, it's not flexing. I just think these guys are out of touch. There's no way you're saying they're freezing bosses fucking 4 times, dude. What the fuck, man? I find it incredibly difficult to freeze a boss more than once. This is with drop filter, yeah, but it doesn't actually filter anything. It just highlights stuff for me, so you can, you know, see what is what. Oh, that one has potential. That one has no potential. Tier 5 life, too low. Tier 7 life, but the other one is too low. Oh, such is life. Okay, dude.
Indeed.
Let's see. That one works.
Speak. Go.
Oh, it's only one more of a tier 5 map. Oh, I was like, is this not connected here? It's like a hidden map node there under the mountain. Under the fucking mountain. Even if you have the freezing nodes, bosses take so long to freeze once you freeze them once. It takes time before they lose that resistance. I don't know what the time is or what the rate is. Or when I was doing with my mercenary, it was from like freezing a boss 20% per shot to like 1% per shot or something like that. Like, there's a huge penalty for trying to chain freeze bosses. They don't want you to freeze bosses forever that they can never get to play. Probably 30 seconds. Yeah, probably something like that. That's why I'm saying, like, freezing a boss 4 times is absurd. Your first 2 freezes happen under 12 seconds? You're gonna have to show a video for that. That's fucking insane. Because your second freeze should be much slower. No, it doesn't matter what you spammed, you're gonna show proof. Maybe your freeze buildup is so high it goes even past that resistance after freezing once, but I don't know, man. Wait, he's gonna link something, right? I'm gonna open my chat real quick. Yeah, good enough. On that freeze build up though? I mean, simple. It's a simple task, right? Just show me how you do it. Show me you freezing him 2 times in 12 seconds. I think it's unlikely, but you know. Maybe there's something I don't know. I think the triple projector does more damage, yeah. I'm not certain about it though. It feels like it. Shotgun involved for sure. Yeah, but it's like a lot of shotgunning skills in P1 didn't work. That's why I'm sure a lot of people are wondering if it works or not. It's so hard to say too right now because every time I go close to do it for shotgunning, it might just be a lucky crit, you know? A really big crit. So I'm just so uncertain about it. Oh my god, fire! Oh my god, my one weakness. Lightning resistance. What a bitch. I always have to check the mods of whenever something doesn't instantly die. It's crit resistant and lightning resistance. Oh my god, if I get something that's crit and lightning resistant, I'm just not killing it, I think. I'm skipping it. Oh, you can't skip rares though in this. Oh, respecking is super cheap at some point. Like, I have 400k again after spending 500k on my staff. And each respec point is like 5 or 6k. It's super cheap. The extendency points are more expensive. No one can bankrupt you. They bankrupted me twice. So be wary of those. Let's see, my extended skill tree. Oh, 1 sec, man. I think I could change the frost one actually now. Like, I took these 2 now, but I think I can remove this one and add this one by now. And it'll be good enough. I don't need the extra cold damage at all. And I think this one is gonna give me a shit ton of damage. It was just that early on I didn't crit enough, so it wasn't worth. And since I'm not going for like a real flicker strike build, I think this one's kinda trash too. I have to think about where I want to take my build, because I don't actually know. I need to spend time. I'm pretty much full crit, yeah. And there's like no more crit nodes around me, man. There's like the small ones here. Unbound build too slowly. It's more of a preference thing, I'd say. I just don't like things where you have to press the button and it goes off. I'm very lazy in this. That's why I just go for more of the passive damage. I think Unbound could be nice if you're fighting lots of big map bosses and you just like, you know, you build it up and then use it. Hey, does fist damage work? Like, does this increase my damage on my main weapon, then it gets converted into lightning? Yeah, it should work, right? No, it doesn't work like that? Oh, that's awful. Draft starting soon. I'll look around a bit more in the skill tree. Wait, is this map done? Oh fuck, let me complete my map first. Only the fist damage that remains. Oh, really? I never knew it worked like that. I thought it would increase my current fist damage and then it gets converted to lightning, but guess not. I'll rush to finish this map real quick. It seems kind of worth to exalt maps, no? Alchemy maps, exalt maps, and everything. Oi, papi. And especially if there's like a bunch of things on it, like a dangerous boss and stuff like that. Oh, I still don't have enough. What's it called? Accuracy for evasive. You believe it converts to first and then increases? Oh, okay. Oh, so it doesn't work at all then. Okay, so it converts first into lightning and then increases my fist. I'll look at this for like 5 to 10 minutes and then move over to the game. Any mods that break my maps? Not that I've seen yet, no. I mean, gained extra fire damage kind of fucking breaks my maps right now. I don't know if you want to count that one. I have maxed out resistance except for Chaos and Fire. The other two are kind of in shambles. Yeah, there's no more proper crit nodes. Like, I have to go up here or something. But that's far. That's 3 nodes just to get there, and there's nothing else I want in these nodes. This one would be nice if I had more crit chance, but I don't think it's worth. Minus 20% crit chance, yuck. Such a nice one too though, so much crit bonus damage. I need way more resistance in general, man. It's just never enough. I mean, this one's really good. Oh, it actually doesn't even up my DPS by that much. Wow. My crit chance is too low. There's no good way of getting crit chance. Those heals don't work for you in socks? It depends on the skills, I think. And the node you're hovering over. Oh, that could be a thing. See if there's any more attack damage nodes. And the monk is apparently not an attacker. Unlucky. What can you do? These two are actually not bad for 2 points. Yeah, could get this later for more defenses. This was not bad either. And these aren't terrible, but not great. Attack speeds? I don't know. I feel like I need a lot more levels. Like, what level am I even? 77, so that's 23 more skill points. Leveling is so damn slow right now though, because the mobs on the maps, they're too low level. I don't get any level ups, any XP.
Finlandia.
Finlandia? Do I have started? Oh shit, okay, I'm out of here.
Finlandia.
Dota 2.
As the hero is probably the strongest laner in Dota, if not one of them, and makes TA's life a living hell, but later on in the game, this hero has a lot of weaknesses.
Lightning Pen does nothing for me, because I'm gonna switch over from the bonus core damage to ignoring all elemental resistance on every crit.
They get jumped on, they lose 1 or 2 fights, and then this hero is a non-factor.
I will say Viper, as easy as the hero is to play, it's very hard.
I'm building evasion and energy shield, yeah. It's a pretty good combo. There's a lot of synergistic spells and stuff like that for that combo.
Where I think if ATF does play this hero, for example, he loves Viper. He knows every single build possible. He will go the right items, and that's the hardest part for
Viper first pick.
Relevant in the game and not just falling off and finding a way to scale. And we haven't seen this from a long time from ATF if he does play it. Of course, Mallory can also play it if needed. Its job is to follow this TA, but both those players know how to scale on their specialty heroes. So I do like this pick from Falcons, whereas if I was watching another team play, I might not like it as much because this hero is very difficult to pull off.
Yeah, I feel like ATF is one of the players who almost circles his entire game about being like, I'm going to get that become universal talent. I know I'm going to scale into 25. Everything else is your problem. So we get into the second stage of bans. Liquid take out the Batrider and the Phoenix. And the Falcons, surprisingly, have not been targeting Saberlight all too much. There's a lot of offlaners still available. His Beastmaster remains in the pool. His Dawnbreaker remains in the pool. And I guess his Primal Beast as well.
Yeah, we're going to see supports being picked up now as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if some of them
It had to be Viper in the TA. No one in the right mind would pick TA into a Viper.
Is a little bit popular. Maybe you want to pick like a Clockwork.
That's such a hard matchup throughout the entire game.
Have the option to put this Viper in the offlane.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. The clock is you can flex between the 5 and the 4, so it's not.
I mean, I did say people in the right mind, right?
Want to put the Viper mid and run some different offlane. Have you guys seen a lot of Tusk?
No, I have not seen it. It's been picked in the group stage, but it's not picked a lot. But just seeing that your first pick is a Viper, it makes sense. I do like the Tusk and the Clock ideas because if you, worst case scenario, this could be your 5, right?
Yeah.
And you don't absolutely grief your position 3 if it wants to be a melee at the end of the day. So it has good potential here.
I kind of like the Tusk pickup for Falcons because this, in my opinion, is one of the best 4s at killing a Viper. Like, the way that you deal with a offlane Viper is you get a 4 that can just sit in the lane or rotate at any point and then kill them with a 3-man rotation. Like, a lot of people will legitimately just start a tri-lane against Viper, and Tusk is like the hero to do that. So this blocks it.
Yeah, so it is definitely a block pick, but also it just covers for Viper's weaknesses really well. Like, this hero gets jumped on, you can buy a lot of extra time with that snowball.
Yeah.
When you have a Hurricane Pike later, you're going to have a lot of means to disengage. And also, it just gives Roche, right? The ability to give Roche...
Meepo is a valid pick. Bad Boom picks it. Sometimes.
Is great.
Yeah, if you want to talk banishes, another hero that's been very dominant overall, I feel, throughout the group stage, Shadow Demon, remains still available for both teams.
Yeah, Shadow Demon, Pugna, I think these are heroes that are still in the Murta, very popular as well. Wouldn't be surprised one of those to come out at some point for either team, but this has been a very long draft so far. They're already chewing through so much reserve time.
For real.
We're bringing out the classics.
Wow.
The other option I didn't even want to mention are like these Abaddons and Oracles that kind of deal with the magic damage that Viper can bring. But they're going to bring out all the old classics here. Hoodwink is going to come out. But yeah, I think the Oracle's definitely the interesting one.
It's very interesting. I was thinking about the Oracle because you can purge the Viper Q, and of course this is like an Insania's favorite hero. It's just that I do also feel like on the flip side, you're playing into a Tusk. This is one of the best heroes at catching out one of these squishy supports that likes to sit in the sides of the trees. And Viper Tusk, like, even though you can purge the Q, the Viper right-clicks are enough to kill you on Oracle. So Insania's got to be very careful. But of course, this is his expertise, so he'll know how to play against the Tusk.
Yeah, and later on, as the game progresses, you're going to just be able to have a good position in the trees. Really, the only hero that's threatening you right now is the Tusk. And Liquid actually did run this Oracle before versus Gaozu. They won with it, and it was a much harder game for an Oracle. He was playing against the Storm Spirit who was going to jump him. He was playing against the Magnus that was looking to skewer him back, and he still only died once. So even though this hero is a little bit off meta in Insania's hands, it will always be valuable.
Snake King Enchantress.
And we get the Shaker as well, so that could
Got a Shaker,
be the mid. They're flexing everything here but the supports for now.
10 picks in Shaker in this tournament. Interesting.
It's kind of
just
hard
like
for this hero to have a purpose in the game if you don't have
this hero's like making a resurgence.
buff up and debuff.
But it shouldn't be. Wait, it is a core. It's guaranteed core.
You want, like, when they played it earlier, they had
But not carry, right?
Ideally, heroes that have like some
It's not guaranteed, but
front line, and you're just sitting behind them. TA does not want to play that game style.
It's not off lane. I wouldn't put Shaker against TA off lane. TA safe lane off lane Shaker. Sounds awful.
Yeah, they have Viper for that.
Yeah, but Viper is flexible, right? Because they have 2 players that play it.
Well, it's confirmed ES mid.
Fails to outtrade her. She fails to do anything.
Interesting.
But I still
And Shaker is kind of comfy against it. I think it's a Shaker mid.
In this tournament. It's just not what it
I don't see why they would put a Shaker carry. It makes no sense.
You know how we had that stat about Snake King's win streak on Enchantress?
Is it still alive?
Dude, I understand the Shaker pick. You pick Shaker and you kill your target before Oracle can ever ulti it.
Will this be 25?
That's gotta be something.
You just fuck his ass.
That's insane.
So the previous record, I think, was Quinn on Void Spirit in 26-27 win straight. And Snake King somewhat tongue-in-cheek and validated it, saying
Skip
like,
to plays it? Interesting.
North American quals with that.
He was, I can tell you, as a North American, he was farming me.
Whereas this has been tier 1 Enchantress performances across the board, 24 wins in a row.
I wonder, like, at some point, do you just stop picking the hero because you don't want to lose your streak?
That has happened to me in, like, pubs. I had, like, an 8-game
I was thinking Enchantress is 5-5 this tournament, but it can't be Snake King.
Yeah, I know, and he's just like, I gotta make sure I'm gonna win if I ever pick Ench. That could backfire, but either way,
These guys.
I do think the hero in this particular game
Shika
looks like it can
goes
do a lot of work.
ham.
It fits the tempo they want to play. Tusk Ench is a classic combination. They run around the map and murder everything from minute like 4 onwards, so that is definitely nice to see. And we see the Huskar getting banned out by Liquid, indicates Earth Spirit wants to go mid for sure. And Falcons.
I wouldn't pick Huskar anyway. Against a Viper Ench.
Yeah, I mean, they
feels bad.
Run the Earthshaker mid.
Liquid ban it.
What people
Falcons could have
usually
picked
pick
it
to counter the Earth Spirit. I will say,
Oh,
Shaker
right.
as a pick,
Yeah, you're
I like
correct.
this in general against
And it would have been Mulberry and Huskar, and like, what would Liquid do at that point? There's
somebody in the front
Earth
and
Spirit or
Fisher
TA.
Oracle in the back, so
Yeah.
No one's gonna be safe.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, you can one-shot this hero. You also can just go on
Where's my wife? I'm celibate forever.
AoE stuns are actually
Virgin.
the best way of dealing with an Oracle a lot of
Same.
It applies to Hoodwink as well. Hoodwink
Would you
hates
pick
when
up a Falcon and
heroes
Liquid?
jump on her and kill her
Well, I
keys
don't know what Falcon is. I don't know where the
ridiculously
Shaker
squishy
goes. Is the Shaker carry? Is he mid?
The way an
Liquid
Oracle
needs an
would.
offlane.
And Liquid do
So yeah,
go
the
for
banning
Earth Spirit
Dawnbreaker and
on
Mars.
I understand why they did it. They wanted a hero that goes in first, that can take advantage of Oracle's sustain, but I'm not the biggest fan of Earth Spirit actually versus very tanky heroes unless there's some kind of secondary damage.
Undying offlane?
This will be his second offlane Undying.
It's that or it's like a Hoodwing offlane and it's Undying something else.
No, that's an Undying offlane. Like, against Shaker, I think.
Beastmaster was still
That's a
available.
plan.
It's an idea. I mean, I worry for Liquid that
Although,
the offlane Undying is their answer to the
were you saying it against Viper?
Earthshaker lane, but they're just gonna
No, I think Viper will spit in your mouth and then you die.
You're losing mid if Earthshaker goes mid, right? You're losing your safe lane.
Somehow
and
make
I
him
don't
smell
know
even
actually
worse.
What's gonna beat an Undying in the laning stage? I was thinking like these Ursas and stuff could be interesting.
Gyrocopter or...
I mean,
I guess
okay.
Medusa doesn't lose HP, or she doesn't care if she loses HP.
That's a really cool idea, actually.
Medusa?
Yeah, a really good call.
So yeah,
Like, I think
mid
that's
Shaker,
unplayable
carry Dusa.
matchup because you don't care about
And now you're offlane Undying against a fucking Dusa. What do you do?
You
Does that feel so bad?
And I don't know if that's the recipe for success.
Your main spell doesn't work.
Big key player in the Earth Spirit who wants to run around and get
It's
kills
like what I
is
keep
playing
saying when I
against
play
an
Briar in League.
Earthshaker,
My
a
hero
Medusa,
doesn't
a
function.
Viper, and
Do you gain strength if you don't steal strength? Or does it still gain?
That is so much damage
You
that
do
he
gain
has
strength,
to
I'm pretty
chip
sure,
through
but you
without
just
much
don't
coming
steal.
from his
Yeah,
side
okay.
of Hoodwink and Oracle. So
Maybe.
there's gonna be damage issues until TA is a factor.
Please no more plus one
It's gonna
Shaker.
take a while for TA to be a factor in this game because their lanes are all lost.
Well, that sign is
I didn't know Dota was so big in Thailand.
Shaker, that's a pause 2
Wait, is it big?
And it's against an Earth Spirit. I'm a pretty big believer in that matchup. I'm not a huge fan of the Undying offlane. I mean, I want this thing to work, right? With the zombie facet where you punch people in zombie spawn. Like, it seems cool in theory, but I
It's not big? Oh, well, GG I guess.
Bans were more intended to protect out the Earth Spirit as opposed to protecting what Skitter made.
Maybe they're more about mobile bang or something.
Then they throw this curveball with a last pick.
Feels bad, man.
Will Snaking get 25 wins straight on Enchantress?
Agrim lap
Let's find
win.
out.
Through.
Number 1.
The TI winners versus the highest win rate team in 2024. It's Team Liquid versus Falcons, Avery. And we had a little bit of twists and turns in the draft. We have, again, an off-lane Undying for Team Liquid. I'll just say I wasn't a believer before we even saw the counter pick from Falcons. And now that it's a Medusa, I definitely don't believe in this.
Austin, you're just not familiar with what this hero can do. And I know that for a fact because you're not calling him by his true name. And when we are in Southeast Asia, one of the homelands of Dota 2, call the man by his name Dirge. So that we can all respect the heritage that this hero brings to the game. Though he might be singing a dirge here as the laning does look a little rough on paper here. Panel talking about 3 losing lanes going into this game for Liquid. I tend to agree. You're looking at an Undying versus a Medusa, a TA versus a Viper, Earth Spirit versus Shaker.
How do you pick an Undying
That is
with 3 losing
horrible
lanes?
laning phase.
Well, we just saw. You get baited by a flex, it gets flex last minute, and then all of a sudden you are against a ranged hero who does not care about HP removal at all. So this is going to be a tough, very tough early game for Liquid to get through. Though if they do get through it, they have some cool teamfight interactions they can go back on, particularly looking towards that Insania Oracle.
I don't think Undying is good against Dusa, not in laning phase at least.
Hero work in any meta.
Even throughout the game, I think it's not great.
And he has some really nice heroes to play against here. The Viper, the Dispels, the Magic Resistance, and the
It's nice against Shaker.
Really annoying for this hero to play some of the later fights.
I mean, it's good against melee in general, especially in melee strength. But yeah, range Agi, they're usually pretty comfortable against Undying.
He's just killing on this Enchantress right now.
And then Dusa is extra special because her HP is not relying on strength.
Yeah, she just doesn't care about DK.
What if you combo Undying with Axe though?
Have you?
No, actually, it has to
would
be
work.
It has to be the
That would be funny.
To be one of the
She has to buy like fucking Vid Booster or something.
in the history of the game. Yeah.
It is quite impressive, and on a hero
Do
that
zombies
I
still
think
in
can
range against low
sometimes
health?
be pretty volatile.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think they removed that ages ago.
Well, if you don't make the proper rotations, if you don't also push waves, farm in that mid game and scale, it sometimes can be really low impact because this is a hero whose spells are not going to give you a lot in most late game situations outside of you got that farm off the map and position well. So it's a testament to how well Snaking understands his role in this team, his role in the meta, and how much he can gobble up on the map relative to, I guess, Crit, who, you know, you're the 5 player now. You used to play 5 back in the day. Take a backseat on the lane shove.
Going back to the topic of lanes for Liquid, is there anything they can do? Lane pulling, back waving, anything like that that they could do that would enable this? Because as it stands right now, they've got Viper versus TA. We do some sort of tri-laning.
There's tri-lane game potential. I want to say that. I don't think you can tri-lane in this game because tri-laning in these competitive matches is really difficult. The 2-on-1 ends up punishing you way more.
You can tri-lane. You can tri-lane the first like minute against Viper. It's
want to kill him a few times, but you
it's not
actually good.
Yeah, it's not an uncommon choice.
It's not the best hero to
the Viper level 1
completely shut down in that regard.
Dies so easily.
Yeah.
Especially come back
And then when you don't gain a lead in the first 2 levels, Viper gets pretty
I would
fucked.
not be surprised to see Boxy make rotations on this Hoodwink to try and just
I still have flashbacks of Steve doing that shit to me.
I mean, it's such a common strategy. You try to fucking cheese some safe lane over Viper. You just tri-lane that bitch for a minute.
And that is one of the strengths of Undying. Yeah, maybe the straight up lane's not great, but you drop the Tombstone. You can get kills with Tombstone every time. If you have the numbers advantage, you can force them off the area of control.
Yeah, I guess my concern is that if the lanes are going so badly, can you actually pull a support, right? Is like Insania ever going to be able to, you know, go through the gate and actually go aggro, get behind and try and make some sort of play with the Tombstone like you're talking about? Is Boxy ever going to be able to leave lane and leave this Undying alone in order to go to mid or go to the safe lane? This is going to be a tough task. This first 10 minutes for Liquid is going to be a bit of a Herculean task, I think. But we're finally ready to go. Ready to get into game 1 of Team Liquid versus Falcons. Everybody's running out to the lane. We're ready to go. Maureen already with his little boots play, smokes up. Has boots, drops them off at some point for the courier to pick them up and sell them, so he gets an early ward out there, and he's going to test for any vision that Liquid is placed. Nisha spots him now, backs away.
I think this mid lane should go fine for Nisha, though. I mean, we are focusing a lot on the lanes here. Of course, you know, we're getting into the start of the game, so you're going to think about that a lot, but I expect Nisha to pull his weight in this mid lane, and he is a player that can make rotations, cause some chaos on the map, free up the team fight, and we have seen his Earth Spirit do absolutely crazy things here. I would also not underestimate Liquid's ability to just outmaneuver Falcons on the map. We saw them outmaneuver a lot of teams at TI, particularly around...
I think he had a different build in mind in case Undying was mid instead of Earth Spirit.
Yeah, you lose lanes, who cares?
I thought it was weird he only started with 2 branches. I wonder what his alternative build would have been. Maybe like stick rush or something against DK.
Now the 2 branches was because of early boots.
Initiation's really difficult versus that.
The what?
If you can take
he bought boots so he could go mid faster.
Oh, what the fuck?
This is a hero that scales surprisingly
and dropped him for Courier to bring back himself.
Over that mid game hurdle.
Oh, it takes so long though.
Falcons just playing safely on their side.
Oh, that's so nerdy.
I know, right?
Yeah, I always forget the first purchase is you get like 60 seconds for refund.
You can pull this bottom wave.
What the fuck? I'm gonna start doing that.
That is an option. Just reset the equilibrium near the tower, make it easier for Saberlight. If you reset that equilibrium near that offlane tier 1, then
it's like 30,
but
yeah,
becomes way easier.
It's enough of a boost. No, it just needs to be faster than the enemy.
Getting that equilibrium in a good spot down here. You also have the chase down potential.
That's getting nerfed for sure.
This lane is super far up. Skeeter can die on this lane if you hold that TP cancel, so he can't just TP out against the zombie slow. More important lane for Liquid might be their safe lane though.
Jeez, why'd they pick Undying?
First pick Templar Assassin. This is a hero that they go to, they rely on. It has to perform well for them. If you lose the power of this pick, if you go into game 2 or 3 saying, guys, are we afraid to first pick TA in this series overall? You lose a lot of your drafting advantage for Falcons in general. So you really have to make this hero work on more levels than just the lane here and prove that it's worth the first pick overall that you think it is.
Right.
So far though, Nisha matching the CS in the early stages of this lane, just get to that bottle, get up to the early level 6 if you can, then you do have some solo kill potential, or you have that rotation potential, can easily just roll on either of these side lanes and you get the kill. And that's when you can start to turn, you know, these Viper matchups around. Maybe this Deuce has to go jungle a little bit earlier than she wants. Those little things will add up tremendously in this game.
Yeah, I guess that is one of the biggest highlights of running those.
He's a good pick for Liquids. I don't fucking know, man.
Super early.
Offlane pick was hard because I didn't see what was offlane.
That's a lot of damage.
Running after Skeeter, he's going to be caught inside the bushwhack. Skeeter's in trouble, but he does have a mango. It is definitely not a kill for Liquid, but it is a bit of pressure. Maybe a chance to be able to pull this creep wave away. They're going to let the range creep go by and pull all the melee creeps back. That little creep equilibrium is important for Liquid.
So it did cost them the blood grenade. Snaking just stood there, killed the tombstone. He's very happy about that. He did get the mango and some extra regen out of the Medusa. Not the worst regen trade. And lane equilibrium in a very good spot in that offlane right now. Honestly, I like how Liquid are playing these first few minutes here. It looks very solid for them just from a mechanic standpoint. You're looking at where the lane is bottom, where the lane is in the safe lane for the TA. These are good spots to be in for these two cores. Not a lot of pressure going out on them right now.
The fact that they got an easy camp stack for Liquid in their safe lane is pretty massive. They've already gotten a pull off of it.
Yeah, that's huge, especially for a hero like Oracle. The level 3 is vital for this hero. Then you have some sort of cheeky all-in kill threat. Getting to that level 5 becomes easier.
Ooh, Nisha gets a kick away before Malrine can strike for any more damage. Another enchant totem was coming up. You can see he's suffering a little bit in the melee on melee matchup of the enchant totem and the constant slugger hits that come out. It's just constant chips of damage that in a melee on melee you can't really avoid.
Even got this pull bottom again too. Boxy denying more ranged XP against the Enchantress. Sometimes this is risky or hard to do. Liquid making a lot of these small camps on the side lanes work for them right now, and it's reflected in the net worth. Their cores are quite happy with this early game. Now you have to think about some of these.
Also suffering.
You try and
Suffering.
If you're snaking on this Enchantress,
Maybe 15 CS is happy.
With how this lane's going, and you want to commit more resources to it.
But yeah, facing 200, I mean 200, two long range heroes is a pain in the ass or something. Any melee.
Flip side, if you're Liquid, can you commit more resources into taking down this Viper? Because every time you can in that early game, it feels great. Take this hero off the lane, he misses time abusing the TA. His game gets slowed down a bit. It's not that fast of a jungler.
Saberlight just getting zoned down by the pine cone right now.
Guys have cringe.
Not having a whole lot of fun with it.
What the fuck? I'm behind. I just saw that cringe now.
Pretty even across the board. Falcons is winning slightly, but certainly not as much as we were.
How does the game look over at 4 minutes? The game is completely even right now.
Trying to clear through this easy camp to make sure that Snaking doesn't have an opportunity.
Although Falcon's late game is a lot better.
By another big creep.
That's the downside of that medium camp.
It's not even close.
Use the pull, but the Enchantress is going to use it to extract more off the lane right now. And this series matchup might come.
So in a sense, going even in early game benefits Falcons.
Gaining an advantage going into that mid game and who can use it better. I think that's maybe more towards Falcons' wheelhouse. Seems very methodical. Yeah, almost to a point of frustration.
Zero strength.
Old kind of Tundra mindset of.
Does it look funny? Do so have to like zero as well.
You
for a
choke
split
the map
second.
out, right? You build a 40k gold lead, a 50k gold lead, and then you start to play the game.
You did have your prediction. We were going to see some 70, 80 minute game between these two.
I think one of these will go the distance.
Nisha back and forth a little bit here. Nisha blocked in right
Oh,
now.
he's
Doesn't have a
fucking-
roll. He's only got a kick. He can only push one of these heroes away, and Malrine will save him fine.
That animation is always so funny, yeah.
As Insania does go through the gate here, they drop the tombstone, got the bushwhack. They are going to be able to kill this tombstone.
Counter village.
Hey, Galle! Galle!
One more mango, they're going to try and burst him down. They do manage to get that much, but Saberlight perhaps is going to die in return. Staking, the final hit comes in. It's not enough. Needs a
Ain't no
little
way.
bit more. Saberlight is away.
Yes.
Goes for a TP out.
No.
Snowball in, nails it before the TP complete.
ETP, dude! He could have just died and respawned for HP for mana and TP'd in.
That's a super valuable.
But now he has to fucking walk.
It's not gonna pan out into anything, but having that snowball, getting the massive XP off that core, really just boosted his game a lot. And it's a tough dive on this Medusa. It just takes so long to bring her down, even with some of the Oracle spell advantage going into the hero.
Doesn't get deader than that.
Have to think about the sustain coming out from Enchantress as
Feels
this game goes
dead,
on
man.
as well. And that's a tough death for Saberlight. This Undying is not a
Dead
hero
body,
you want
dead
missing
mind, and dead
seconds
soul.
in the early game. Off the lane.
He's running back the lane. Pick up inside the snowball, and Sania protects himself from any of this magic damage. Meanwhile, Snaking, he will die to this one as the Magnetize continues now onto crit. It's looking like Nisha is going to pick up a lot of experience for this one, killing 2 supports. But in the meanwhile, Falcons still getting, it feels like, the better of the situation between a kill there and just domination elsewhere.
They have 2 solo lanes. Mullen got a lot of mid-tower damage right now, and he is really accelerating on this chart with all the free space. So he's going to be the big concern here if you're Liquid. Luckily, they also got that Wisdom Rune. Snaking was sending the Wildekin to deny it. Nick feeling the pressure right now.
Back. Nice use there from Snaking. He's dead.
Spot on.
Nothing he could do about this. It's a TA versus
Such a hard matchup for TA, man.
Well, you can tip him too. Kind of a brutal tip.
I mean, I feel like that tip. I'm not sure if that tip is getting into my head at all. It's like, dude, it's a Viper versus TA matchup. What are you supposed to do?
Not have your Oracle leave the lane.
I guess so.
Should have tipped Insania, honestly. That was the play.
Do you like Pasteur Spirit? Yeah, I think Pasteur Spirit is very good for map control.
In fact, he's got an Oracle, so he was able to pick up a shield rune. Is going to roll after Malrine.
No.
The tanky, good stun, medium damage hero.
Jeez. They brought the TA out of the jungle. They've got both supports.
Also low
here.
cooldowns. Oh, it doesn't have downtime really.
Yeah.
Your only early playmaker. The TA is going to have to jungle and recover. The Undying did not have the laning phase they were hoping out of the draft. So it has to be rotations.
Rip in pieces, Amar the fuck it. Amar the fuck it.
Oh, and they're going to have him for sure.
That's a nice play from Saberlight. Getting a lot of value out of this early ultimate. And he was not really having a fun time on that bottom lane, so easy rotation from him. Even cleans up.
Fuck is that zombie skin?
Yeah. He is still the
Ugly.
lowest core in the game, but that kill certainly helps him quite a bit. And he'll get a little chance to farm up. Sticks around for too long, though. He will die right back as Crit is hanging around right now. I imagine Amar's going to come back out to lane. Amar's going to go early Force Staff on his Viper, double Wraith Bands, and a Magic Wand.
It's an interesting early Force Staff. Not an early like treads or even stat build up here, not a tank item. Just a cheap utility / mobility item, maybe wanting to kite this Liquid lineup out in the early fights.
Yeah. I mean, it's certainly going to be a really good... Ooh, instant magnetize. Malrine. He's going to be caught in place here by the Fortune's End. A kill, no doubt, but the question is whether or not Liquid will get out alive. Nisha, he's got to roll in a second here, and will be able to get a roll out. The damage over time, it's not enough.
Oracle will absolutely bail you out of those situations.
Balance hero.
Falcons bringing mass members to kill Nisha. Don't get that, but we'll get something in return still. It'll be the mid-tower.
I was just getting chipped down too much from these Eng creeps plus.
That is a 4-second cooldown spell on the max.
This was an
Nice
inevitability.
deny from Nisha, though.
Inevitability be damned. They will take that objective away from Falcons. That's a big one. There was a lot of time invested into that from the Snaking Enchantress. You want that team goal to
Nigma to win this. They're waiting at final.
Rolling on a Snaking.
Final card for the call for the gate or what?
Got the Fortune's End.
Ain't no way.
Here for a while. Do they have the damage to be able to burst him through all this heal? It's only a level 1 Nature's attendance. Mickey, he's going to try and join in. They have the snowball on Nisha. Mickey's going to get the Melt Strike, and that'll finish him off.
Oh, jeez.
So once again, Mickey doesn't want to play the lane at all.
No.
Plays the jungle as much as possible, and will show up to any little skirmishes that are nearby.
I mean, this was a TA that lane versus Viper, and he's basically highest net worth in the game. Liquid should be very happy with how this first 10 minutes went. And they can just start to stack up the triangle and match the stacks with Medusa. And this TA is going to keep pace, and she's going to go to Roshan first if you're in an even situation, which is another objective. If you look at this Liquid lineup, they're very good at fighting around between the Earth Spirit and the Undying. That's a very tough Roche contest for Falcons if they're not ones ahead on the map. Especially if you're going things like the early Force Staff on the Viper, it's not really an item that helps you in that 5-on-5 objective-based battle.
Crit, he is sitting on top of some TA traps. And Boxy, while he's not level 6, would love to try and go for that kill with some help.
Okay, Blink done for Malrine though.
I think a Witchblade Viper? It sounds fun, but it's awful. Viper needs to fix his weaknesses, which is mobility, or he needs to focus on his strengths, which is more turret power. Being a fucking tower and fight in the middle of a team fight. So Viper often only really has two choices. I need to go like, what's it called, Pike or BKB? Stand your ground or be mobile in the fight.
It's a decent amount of magical burst damage.
Doesn't need any more slow than he already has.
It's like no third choice basically on that hero.
This will be the smoke with the blink reveal for Malrine. See who he wants to grab here. Is Boxy juicy enough?
No.
I mean, maybe in some cases something Aura like.
I mean, that's a free kill.
Like you take it on purpose.
So now you need something bigger here.
No.
Let Corrosive do the shit.
Liquid trying to meet the same timing. The blade mail is done on the Earth Spirit.
He's going Pike though, he has 4 stuff already.
Yeah. I mean, he has to. This game, he needs mobility against Undying and TA, and Earth Spirit even.
That's the kill you want, surely. But with a fraction up, it's not so easy.
It's good BKB game too.
He can't do it alone. He needs his supports closer by.
Just gonna let that
They misses their opportunity. Now they head to the other side of the map. They've already checked top. They say, okay, nothing really there. Couldn't catch him in mid. Time to go to bottom. But the smoke is worn out. And Liquid
looks so scary for Dusa, but doesn't actually matter.
Got a high ground ward.
So funny.
Instant Echo Slam goes down quickly, kills the Undying short, but now he's gonna be hit. Nisha, Magnetize committed. Skater comes in with the Stone Gaze and a re-up on the Magnetize. Looks like Malrine's gonna drop low.
Damn, he actually lived.
Meanwhile, Nisha,
the zombie is back.
On a Skater here. He's willing to take this fight after all. Saberlight's back into play. Had his passive, has a tombstone, has a bushwhack on two. They can't deal with all of this, surely. Or maybe they can. Skater's running low on mana for now.
Malrine is still alive? Oh, never mind. No, they're focusing the Undying. His HP is only going up.
Yeah, who did you say survived again?
The Shaker.
Well, they did not.
No one survived.
In that early fight, you get a second life on
they
this
kill the Undying, he just comes right back.
He's the one who tanks the initial initiation.
I always forget that exists.
Tanks the Echo Slam, and guess
Yeah,
what?
sometimes
He's
Undying
right
players
back in
also
that
forget.
Yeah, they do.
With their presence, and that tombstone stayed up
This
for a
time it was
decent
so
amount of time.
meaningful.
Sick bushwhacks from Boxy, catching multiple cores while that tombstone's running, and then he hits the sharpshooter at the end to finish off Malrine.
Imagine losing to offline Undying.
Plays from the support duo here on the side of Liquid. I was wondering.
It's so wide, dude.
Insane. Why not Oracle ult this Undying, who's the one who gets jumped?
It's good fighting power.
For the long run. Super good read of
But only if you fight into it. If you give him the fight.
On a hero that not a lot of people are used to playing into. Huge team fight win for Liquid around this bottom lane, and that's exactly what they want.
Hey, with
this
Echo
Dirge.
Saber.
That's right. Every
I like
got
it.
The ceaseless dirge, an instant revive.
He has got the mitts.
And Liquid.
He makes zombies
The
with his
entire
fists.
game finally see an opportunity as they bait him out, get that Blink Dagger reveal out of Malrine. And Malrine did do some good work there. He killed the Undying at the first part of it, and then later he kills Insania, preventing any ult coming out from him. Jump forward. And this time around, the Undying, okay, they've broken the Viper actually, and they get the save. Now
Look at that. Ulted, slowed, everything, he just walks forward. Fucking Saber Chad.
This build has just not worked out at all. This Force Staff, it did not save you 2 fights in a row, and now I think you are starting to feel the weakness in terms of how are you going to scale into this game.
Like 4 minutes ago, I was wondering if it's going to be 4 supports and Mickey, but...
I figured it still might be.
Oh,
Insania, what are you doing?
Maybe later, but for now it's not.
Support players have no regards for their fucking life. How do you get solo killed by a Doocy?
That's a valuable pickoff. Just try and swing a little momentum back.
Yeah, it's the current Doocy
right now. Skeeter is still the one core for Falcons.
Fucking support players, man.
Doocy that for some reason has 2 slows and a root.
Yes.
No, never mind, 3 slows. Stone Gaze is also slow.
Holy fuck, that damage. Wait, Shaker did? No.
Everybody's low, but nobody dies.
It's so much spread damage there. That is something Falcons
4,000 damage magnetized. Holy fuck.
To help you with all this spread AoE. Like, can you get a pipe in this game? Can you get Glimmer Capes? Can you get a Lotus Orb for an
A
extra
singular
dispel?
friend
Yeah, I mean,
would have been nice.
I think Amar, that would have been one of the heroes that could have gotten that for you, right?
Right. Like, Greaves and Pipe seem great this game, but who's going to build them at this point?
It seems like he just wants to build up to scale. He wants the Hurricane Pike, but he also wants Manta.
I mean, it's Amar. Let's
be
honest. He's building to scale every single game he plays.
Still
Smoke? Oh, hey, you hear that?
I mean, you've got
They dampened the smoke sounds for LAN play.
Somewhere in here to take the head 5
That's cool, actually.
to contest those Roshans.
They used to do that for a lot of things, like Sunstrike and Roshan hits and everything, but then some LAN stopped doing that for some reason. And it's back here apparently.
That's going to be the smoke. Liquid are going to push forward looking for more. Boxy might just spot crit. Oh, it's nighttime, so he was barely outside of the vision. Remember, he's got that Rod of Atos, so if he saw him there, that would have been another kill.
This draft is kind of fun. I like the shift to Earthshaker's core rolls. Very active heroes, nice to watch. Although this Shaker hasn't done anything yet. Just feeding.
Either the Viper and the Enchantress, 2 frontliners that can get broken here.
Yep.
You just can't sit up there and bait the fight out like
That's
that.
just how it is. Even with Blink first.
Maybe at some point your Deuce is strong enough to sit on that front line and give you vision.
Isn't strange or anything, but that's just delaying axe. If it's even going,
to skirt around the map right now.
I don't know.
Liquid is really close to
Could be BKB as well.
All right.
No, it's axe.
Blinking away. You can see his idea of things. Echo Saber, Blink Dagger, and next he's going to go BKB. He just wants to be able to get on top of somebody and put those rotten mitts to good use. Nisha.
Okay.
That's all right. He's still surrounded. A missed roll will not cause any problems.
The ball passed right by the goalkeeper.
Well here. This Deso's flying out for mid-game. That BKB is going to be done on the Earth Spirit, and you don't really care what your Undying has.
Void Spirit got nerfed a lot. His spells are pretty low in numbers right now.
I think you're going to take the
And his base stats too, they nerf his base stats. It's unkind of Valve to do that. It was all he had, man.
It's gonna be a beautiful tour.
Now he's like shitty puck.
They used to be like Mr. University.
Start fighting for
Yeah, that was nice.
Or do you just start conceding objectives in a row? Do you look for the trade? What is that trade on the map right now? I don't think you can just start hitting.
Void Spirit is a really cool design. It's cool hero.
We saw Skeeter stealing some ancients from Liquid side of the map.
I actually practiced out that hero.
Yeah.
It took me so many games to learn him properly. Like a good 50 games before I was comfy on it.
Yeah, Insanio with the disarm there.
It's so hard to gauge damage output on Void Spirit.
But it's fine. Falcons, they've already pushed in both the mid and bottom wave, and as you said, they are farming up the enemy ancients, so they're getting the most.
Gosh, Undying is so good at securing objectives in early fights.
What are you going to do about the 20-minute timing? Are you going to try and take Liquid's Tormentor? Are you going to try and take one of these tier 2s? Are you willing to take that kind of risk?
I can absolutely see Liquid barrel down this top lane, take Falcon's Tormentor, and go for their own. They have other plans. All through the gate, 5-man gate rotation. They're trying to backstab the split pushers.
Oh,
that is kind of something I would play.
Now, he's got Manta,
and
there's
with
heroes nearby.
I would play.
They go after crit. And
it will get him.
He's mega dead. Nice little sidestep there.
Sideblade off the...
Could actually tank the Hoodwink all day, so he doesn't die to TA.
I don't think it matters too much.
Once more, Falcons just
it matters a little.
Right now.
It's still gonna die.
They're doing a good job of...
Yeah, but they didn't give money to Hoodwink.
And only losing, you know,
instead
support,
of TA.
not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but why do you care?
This team, though, it's very hard to outfarm them, even in these kind of stalled out periods.
I don't think it matters too much.
It's 1K. This is nothing to write home about. Yeah. And honestly, ATF, he has recovered pretty well in this game. Finished up the Hurricane Pike. He's been getting a lot of farm off the lanes.
Yeah, but we already saw the Force Staff wasn't that useful for him. Is the Hurricane Pike really going to make that much of a difference either?
It does help if you can land it on the TA. It's going to create a lot of space in the fight, and it does just boost your HP up a lot more.
Oh shit. I looked away for like 1 second.
Shows himself in mid.
That's a big pickup.
And the Oracle not close enough. Not behind him there. I feel like Nisha thought that Insanio was going to be there. After all, you put yourself in the middle of the map. You put yourself on the lowest low ground.
A little too brazen. If you are going to sit behind someone in this game, it's going to be the Earth Spirit, especially while that TA has the Aegis. So Falcons, they almost take a little bit of a risk there, right? Not knowing exactly where this Oracle is.
Yeah.
And that risk pays off with a huge pick-off on that BKB. Earth Spirit didn't get the fight out of that BKB before going down. Gonna buy them a lot of time. In fact, they are up net worth on that chart.
That's just gonna put even more pressure on Liquid as soon as Hero Spirit is back.
I don't know, man. This game looks shit.
To use this latter half
I think Falcon's draft is a lot better late game. Like, it's not close. And the goal is even at 22 minutes.
Fighting into a Dusa who has Scotty.
And he still has a tier 1 mid up. The objective.
Right, Falcon's just gonna auto win eventually.
Worked out here.
Cute play by Nisha to roll in to make sure he got the high five in
I'm
time.
not entirely sure.
A more deadly play from
I think you're just looking at the Undying and thinking like all time when he's a shit early game.
No, I'm also looking at the matchups. I think Dusa is straight up better than TA and Undying, and doesn't care about Earth Spirit in late game.
If you're Liquid right now.
And I think they have better initiate because they have Shaker. Shaker versus Earth Spirit has initiate. It's better, it's faster, it's higher damage for late game.
Yeah, I guess.
I think they have better damage output for late game for both Eng Viper. But it's not late game yet, so who knows?
Nisha goes in a little deep there off a bad roll. He has to activate his BKB and his Blade Mail to make sure he stays up. Liquid make a lot of moves there, cast a lot of spells, don't get anything for it.
Look at Malrine Echo up in 2 seconds. He is eyeing this fight with
Oh, he wanted to burst that fucking guy so badly.
Does blink back, good timing from him. Almost got caught by Malrine.
I like the aggressive move though. There's a decent chance Falcons do not expect a Blink Undying to be the initiator there. Yeah. And it almost
They're smoking.
But you also have to be careful.
No spells up, they wanna fuck ass.
So many 4 stabs.
It's a fucking Blink Undying.
Skeeter does do a decent amount of damage.
It's good.
In the game.
That's fucking Chad.
Where do you smoke here? He's drawing an arrow. No wait, that's the other team.
Ults on cooldown. No Undying, no Magnetize. Falcon's gonna try and make a quick move here with that Echo Slam.
I mean, Falcon still has their shit.
On the Shaker.
Yeah, despite the Aegis still being up for a
A
minute,
Liquid spent
I think
there.
it's very clear that... Yeah, I mean, the Undying has no Tombstone and no ults. That's kind of a useless hero.
Yep. And they're abusing it a lot in this game.
Didn't find anything on the smoke.
The game
Oh,
got
look.
stalled out as the Enchantress creeps were constantly pushing in that top lane, and Undying is just not a hero that plays the map well.
Medusa split shot does not hit zombies. You have to individually click every single one.
We'll take the time here to do the Tormentor. Gets Boxy his Boomerang.
Wait, does it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Meanwhile, aggressively postured from Liquid.
I mean, Gyro Flag hits zombies, so...
Spots Amar
Does it?
and will roll
It does.
TP away.
Interesting. I thought that one also didn't.
It's a
Maybe
very
I'm
big factor of the matchup.
Maybe I'm wrong. That's how I remember it at least.
Doesn't reach him. He wanted to catch him on the high ground. As soon as he gets down to the river,
I remember
it's
it's precisely hitting zombies. That's the Gyro player.
Yeah, I mean, I trust your opinion over mine, so.
Smoke up immediately, though. They
I don't play Gyro.
Take this fight. They have Amar. They spotted him underneath a TA trap. They know he's very isolated. They just saw all these Falcons heroes in mid.
But split shot, I'm not 100% sure.
All alone. Saberlight, though.
I'll try to pay attention. I'm pretty sure it doesn't split, but maybe it's different or I misremember.
Is prevented. Meanwhile, Nisha catching Falcons. They try and rotate into Amar. The Magnetize.
They got abandoned.
He doesn't have a blink up, so Chris gonna die as well here. Liquid picking
Oh,
up
fuck.
2 for the price of 1.
Man, Nisha just ran into 4.
I'll do you one better than attention. I'll test it in
Easy
demo.
fight for me. I'll take the pick off in exchange for my BKB and head back to farm. So an Aegis period for Liquid that I don't think netted them a lot of the map controller objectives. It might have been able to, but in the end, they're still in a very solid position with all of their cores. And they can easily look towards this next Roshan and taking that team fight head on. Secure another Aegis for Mickey.
Starting to get dangerous now for Falcons.
A gateway into all
For
these
Liquid.
tier 2s.
This is where Dusa gets the damage item.
Right now if you're a Falcon.
And she's actually useful in the fight.
These smoke moves are really going to work for them on the map.
Should have, what's the build? Butterfly? I don't know what they build these days. I think it's like Manta Butterfly or some shit.
Malrine's reveals that I think they were looking for outside of that one pick off on
Alright, if Liquid fucks up once, they lose the game. The entire game is gone. Like one bad team fight, over.
It's pretty dependent on
That's just how it is when you pick a tempo off lane like that. And a tempo mid.
How does this late game matchup?
Split shot hits, zombies, really.
Oh, it does? Wow, okay.
You're looking to get as much
Interesting.
out as you can, but I'm not going to be too critical here
They're,
on this kind of game state.
They ignore spells,
as a
but not auto
consequence.
attacks.
The
And
second
that's what
one
split shot
where
is.
You have to ramp it up, though.
Yeah.
This is a line that
Okay.
wants to use that second Aegis to take a lot
Oh,
more
fuck, for sure they
control.
didn't.
Get the Earth Spirit and the Undying especially into, you know,
Undying's okay late game, but it's just not special. Like, it's just another damage dealer. And damage dealers are dime a dozen in late game.
It's going to be a very strong scaling lineup.
It's a very tanky one though, but
it's not that tanky.
Kinda is.
It's
like,
high
he gets
raw
so much,
HP.
40-minute farm.
Yeah, raw HP. Lots of
and they're just
amplified
choking
strength.
you out on the map, and suddenly ATF is top net worth, and he's outscaling your whole team.
Where do you go here? BKB Crimson? What is he buying?
How much farm Snaking's gonna get?
He has BKB. I'm not sure what he's getting next though.
Farm almost all these supports.
I don't know what the build is doing, other than go in and be a zombie.
I mean, you just hit people, no? If he gets on top of Shaker, he's fucking.
Particular is always one of the reasons that Falcons outfarms teams.
I mean, Shaker has Aghanim, so not entirely fucking.
He's gonna catch him and fuck him. You clap one time by Echo Saber plus the ult. You're barely moving anymore, no? And zombie chasing you? How much slow is the ult? 40% at current level.
So I mentioned that pipe
for 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
If can finish up an entire pipe, it's huge for the team. We also just saw that Ags finish for Skeeter. This is an item we're seeing more and more on Medusa. Some of these like hybrid control magic damage builds.
Tearing.
Ame doing it a lot.
I do think Ola Pixel calls him.
By the way, do you consider nullify?
It's gotta be, right?
If everyone is going to get a force staff,
Skitter.
Skitter.
Like you've got double hurricane pikes on Enchantress and Viper.
Oh, this is a massive.
Oh, hey, that smoke! Holy shit! Yeah, Saber is fucking by the way, but he's back, he's back. Into the treats. Oh, it doesn't have TP score. Oh my god, he died fast. Yeah, he's tanky by the way.
Well, if he doesn't press his ult and he doesn't press his BKB, then no, he's not that tanky.
Yeah, true.
Incredibly awkward.
I mean, he doesn't have armor. That's the one thing he's severely lacking.
It is, it always is.
Information, but I do not think that is what Saberlight had in mind.
No,
just blinks in, instant punch pop. You almost want to pre-Oracle ult him there.
I mean, if he BKB flesh golemed,
yeah,
right?
He does not die instantly.
He doesn't die instantly. Maybe he gets a tombstone up on the high ground. I feel like that's a good fight for you.
He died in the tombstone.
Oh, they're not aware. They're not aware.
It's free.
That was a big whiff for Liquid because now all of a sudden you are losing that second Roshan, losing that second Aegis that Mickey really wanted in this game. And you are giving it away to a Medusa who you already have some trouble bringing down.
Let's do some build right now. Oh, it's Aghanim Skadi actually. I guess next item is Butterfly? I'm not sure how that goes.
I mean, the Oracle is
great. The Aghanim is a surprise. I knew what it does.
Can add up if it doesn't
die. Stolen Snake.
But outside
yeah.
I legitimately think that the rotting mids is kind of a problem for Dusa. We used to see this matchup in like a year or two ago when the Shard, people would buy the Shard on Undying, and you can man up against the Dusa. You just keep hitting her.
I mean, did you see that last Blinken? I don't think he's manning up for as much here. He has no survivability. He has no armor. I think Skeeter will absolutely shred Saberlight right now. He's going to need Oracle ult or to just drop everything and come back. But his passive, his reincarn is on cooldown
trying to get
right
an
now.
aggressive force staff there. Boxy only pushes him over to the side. You can see Saberlight. He's got his positioning further down, ready to blink in.
I mean, what's your angle into this?
SNY is good against stuns.
Liquid right now. There's not a lot of easy targets.
I don't know if it's good in this game though.
One to find. You eliminate the snowball save. He's probably the squishiest, but he's just in the middle of everybody.
Yeah, everybody on Falcons is pretty damn tanky. 2,800 HP on the Earthshaker and tons of mobility thanks to that Aghanim Scepter. Squishiest heroes.
Illusion, by the way.
Viper at 2k HP and natural magic resistance. Nisha is gonna have to pop his BKB.
What is
that? Is some Taiga shit right there.
What the Taiga indeed?
That is a fucking Taiga shit.
He can't get there in time.
I mean, that is not on Insania. There's no way he could follow him out on mid lane like that with no vision.
And now, no Earth Spirit, so they go for it. High ground push for free from Falcons. They're gonna try and poke at this Medusa, but
what did Taiga do? He took money for certain throws.
Probably just gonna be a full lane of barracks.
You're gonna have to give up something here. No way you're fighting without Nisha. The Manta arrives for Amar, so he has a Dispel of his own right now. Even if that Earth Spirit comes back, you have to think about where these Magnetizers are going.
I think the drive difference is too much.
Doing enough damage right now. 1 second.
Like if it feels this hopeless at even gold, then what happens if you're behind that X and gold afterwards? Oh, team fight? Yeah, they have to take. Oh no, Maureen whiffed!
He got hit by a zombie, didn't manage to get his blink away. The Tombstone will die. Snake King doesn't fall. They're gonna deal with Skeeter.
Lucy died once. This is their ult. He still ults. They can disengage with his ults.
No Tombstone. Doesn't have the HP to be able to man up. Well, he's gonna try. Starts blinking onto Skeeter. Starts going for him. Immediately.
Dude, he's so disciplined with that ult. Fucking hell.
Stuck, but a force staff. There's plenty of those on the side of Falcons.
No, all I show for now.
Takes him back over to Mickey. Throws some damage at half mana. Saberlight.
He has to use it now, right? He has to use it now.
BKB hitting false promises. Nisha, he dies.
He never used it.
No mana on Insania. Can't bail out either one of his cores.
Now use it.
Mickey turns around, gets a quick kill. Oh, he kills the Tusk.
He is it, but also he's now fucking in.
He's fucking dead.
Skeeter's actually quite low. Saberlight. He was able to take that fight. And a false promise finally comes in from Insania, bailing out Mickey. Saberlight is still chasing after heroes. It's going to be
Viper left years ago.
They do not have a disable to stop that in time.
That is so close to being a disaster for Liquid. They're able to salvage it. The lack of mana on Insania was very concerning, but able to kite out the Medusa, the disarms adding up. And the Blade Mail BKB Earth Spirit, I guess he does his job here. Goes in, makes the sacrifice.
Where the fuck did Nisha go?
I like the disassemble play from Saberlight to build a halberd.
What the fuck?
Broadsword on the ground. He then picks up later.
Oh my god, I never saw that.
That is a 1,000 gold item that he just, you know, I'm gonna store on the ground for a little bit just to get that disarm in.
Tormentor killed. Oh my god.
I don't know if that's a next level play, a next level bad play.
Classic.
You know,
it's a Saberlight play.
It's a Saberlight
didn't cost
play. It
anything.
didn't get punished. It didn't get punished.
Actually, I can't say that because Snake King is not really support anymore.
Snake King dies on the Tormentor. It does.
She's actually just saying, but not a mid hero.
Shards, so his right clicks are really building up. The Poison Burst combined with the Shard and the fact that he's got this Manta as well, soon to be a BKB. Or at least that's what
It's
he wants
moving
to
towards that point where it's 4 supports against 4 cores.
Decay spams
It's the play for Liquid. They need to find the team fight pickoffs. Set up for next Ocean fight in 3 minutes. And then you pray to Allah. And you hope for the best.
Liking Liquid's position again. They weathered that storm. You have the Butterfly now on Mickey. He does a lot more damage, a lot more survivability. And just the amount of disarms that are going to go into this Medusa between the Edict and the Halberd on this Undying. I don't really see Skeeter dealing with it that well. You mitigate a lot of the damage out from Falcons, and you put them in a position where now all of a sudden the Shaker has to jump in deep and find these supports. The Viper has to get more aggressive into a potential Tombstone or defensive positioning from Liquid.
Do you think the Butterfly is more effective for the TA than it is for the Dusa? Because that is going to be coming in very soon for Skeeter.
I think Skeeter's is stronger, but Mickey has his burst, and they're
Makes sense, honestly.
Snaky trying to get away. Oh, a Fisher, but they pull him back in.
That is offensive force stats from Liquid are so good.
That was an aggressive force staff, I think, from Boxy. He's really been Liquid have really been trying
seeing
to
it used that way.
into them.
Yeah.
Disjoint
It's
the
so
ball,
situational, but so good when it works.
reposition heroes, and it makes sense to me. And I think if they get the Shivas on Nisha, then their front line's in a really solid spot. That's the one missing component here on the side of Liquid is some extra armor.
Yes, and that armor is going to be coming in for Nisha soon. He's got Shivas, already has the plate mail component of it. Harpoon being built by Saberlight, so not going the armor route, trusting in the Heaven's Halberd between the Mist and the Disarm, that he'll be able to contend with any physical damage coming his way.
I do think AC sounds pretty good for him here.
Yeah, I was thinking the
minus
same.
armor for the TA, and then just the armor differential for yourself going in, as aggressive as he is. It'll do a lot as this game scales on. He might still consider it later. This Harpoon is a lot more aggressive. It'll help you chase people down and stick on them.
It's so fuck it seeing Undying be top 3 net worth at this point.
Jumped. Yeah. It's not doing as much for you.
I think that's Nisha's fault though. He shouldn't be this poor.
Specifically wants to target Amar.
I mean,
because Amar is the one
4
with the
people
hurricane.
out there, they're just all same
And
net
you gotta
worth.
remember this Harpoon interaction.
Yeah, but even so, I think both Shaker and the Earthspit are poorer than they should be.
Throw that out, even if you try and disjoin it, it just follows you.
Yeah.
This had some bad deaths and whiffed spells. Like Maureen fucking whiffed his ulti at top lane fights. One zombie clobbered him before he blinked, and then he fucking ulted the ground.
Pipe for Snake King soon, and the butterfly is done for the Dusa. I mean,
they're tanking up in their own right.
Those are some pretty big timings for Falcons.
BKB for Maureen also helps him a bit. Look for those jumps. We did see that blink did get canceled in that high ground fight with the tombstone. Yeah, that's something you can't really solve. It's more just about where you take the fight and your vision. Do you have high ground vision advantage? Are you the ones in the Roche pit forcing Liquid into you? Those types of fights are going to be better for the Shaker as opposed to going
yeah, wants to join. She doesn't usually watch Dota.
Yeah, at least for defensive fights.
Sure.
And a blink. He's just going to roll away before the arrows land from the Dusa.
And he's got a lot of front line to play around. All three of these Liquid cores can kind of play up far and not worry about getting bursted too much. So
yeah,
how do you find Oracle in this type of game? And if you can't find Oracle, this hero is just absolutely nasty. He tends to win those long fights.
And now he's got a gem, so they should see and should make sure that Falcons never have vision on him.
Wow, it's like maximum Roche timer.
But it is still fights that are best for Liquid played defensively, and they are
that
playing
Liquid
really
knows exactly when it
do have
is.
a top lane that's constantly pushing in. But
Wait, does it show timer? I thought it only showed when it spawned.
Control the Roshan, but I guess that doesn't matter when you know exactly.
Like alive with that state.
But you have to make.
But it showed the exact timer too. I didn't know that.
It's not a Roche you want to give away for free. There's a lot of gold sitting on that third Roche.
You know exactly when it is gonna spawn.
Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of sick.
Push your base.
Yeah, I thought it was only like dead or alive.
That favorable advantage. Especially with the amount that ATF's continuing to scale here, as well as this Enchantress. These are the two heroes you have to think about when this game goes ultra late. Are there just too many ranged hero threats for you to deal with? You get kited out. Yeah, maybe you take down this Dusa, but you end up losing the fight anyway. This is something we've seen teams struggle against Falcons in particular with, right? Too many scaling cores, too many problems in the ultra late. That's why this team is always happy to go the distance.
Advantage of knowledge for Liquid working right now, with the later Roshan means that they are positioned pretty aggressively and farming up, where Falcons are
Shit, I need to take a leak, but I think I might miss a team fight if I do now.
They don't have to make that contest for another minute.
If I'm rolling it in the next team fight.
Get this wave all the way pushed in bottom lane.
Like it's so close to a Roshan fight, both teams know.
Off that previous wave and
fuck man, I need a cat feeder in a bottle.
MKB for Mickey. Yeah, also being finished right now. So those are two huge.
I'm gonna start my own company, man. I'm gonna make gamer diapers.
They're gonna try and smoke and get aggressive here.
Who's gonna buy them?
Gamers, of course. Who else?
Does have Ceaseless Dirge,
but you don't call them diapers because they wouldn't buy something called a diaper.
Yeah, he can get back there instantly.
You're gonna call it something cool like gaming extenders.
As well, though it is gonna wear out.
With a zero less gaming experience.
Right now, and
the crotch stash.
Don't have an easy way to deal with them. Kind of tough to push.
The vault. Oh fuck.
Yeah, oh, that's a good one.
Pretty fearsome too. He's just got the 20 talent, the decay.
All right.
See how clean.
You just need to be like Team Falcons and hold Liquid out.
He wants to save his spells right here.
I think it's pretty clear.
He wants to die and come back, doesn't he? Oh wait, he doesn't have the thing? Oh, he does.
He has it. He's coming back.
Got a big one too. Sableye comes back into play, and here comes the Undying, ready to knock
Oh, dude, Tombstone died so fast. So fight a motherfucker. Oh, they actually win a team fight of it. It actually fucking works. Oh my god, it worked. And now they check Ocean, right? That's so good.
You're just outnumbered.
The actual tactical feed.
Tactical fucking feed.
It's time for the League of Legends thing.
Sableye putting in your face. He's like, please, something on me.
Ah, fuck, we're back.
I'm not committing Tombstone. I'm not using ultimate, and they bit the bait.
Without Grid jumping in, I thought it was free.
Yeah,
I thought it was just like, this is almost silly how free this life is.
Maybe the more concerning part of that fight though was how fast Skeeter was dying.
Oh yeah.
To the shots from the TA. He's also the hero that has to kind of stand there and help kill the Tombstone.
Yep.
And the second that's all done, you have nothing left to work with. You have to just bail. ATF gets left behind. That's a fight where Falcons, in theory, had good positioning. The only downside was it was on Dire Outpost, which absolutely caused them a lot of problems with the multiple lives coming through.
There's another thought there. It was turning into Radiant side Roshan.
Yes.
We were going into daytime. Falcons did not have to take that fight the way they did. They could have just played for Roshan switching over to the other side and take away that entire advantage that Dire had there.
I think they were happy with their positioning. It's hard to argue against it.
Sure.
They just got baited a little far out, and that's all it takes. And now all of a sudden,
Foxy so close to catching Maureen.
we have to look at what this Roshan can do for Liquid now. An Aegis on a TA.
Hello.
Potential
Hello?
high ground mechanism. You also have that level
Where do I
25
watch?
talent available for
Hello?
Mixer.
Hi, Ray.
Instances, so he's a lot
Where do I
stronger,
watch?
a lot tankier.
Are you streaming it or not?
No, I'm not. I'm chilling.
It's Dota underscore ESL. ESL underscore Dota 2. Yeah, because if you want to stream it, you need to ask for permission first from ESL. Although they're pretty fast about it.
Mickey did not die.
Mickey is almost full HP.
Yeah. The healing is crazy.
Oh, Dusa's kind of low.
Oh, look at the Saber chat.
How's fucking Undying balanced again? Holy dude.
And a wasted buyback from Crit.
I think that's a big factor for late game. The whole respawning thing.
Kind of is, huh?
That jump we saw earlier in mid lane. If you don't know where this Oracle is, he has Blink. He can get there very
God, I love watching unorthodox picks work.
That level 25
Yeah,
talent,
same.
the fact you have that
He also got Hammer Hammer. That's a feels good, man.
You still play Dota, Ray?
You still have Aegis on this
I
team.
haven't played it in like 2 weeks.
They've got a minute without their carry.
Same.
True. Sure, I didn't do anything. Yeah. Busy with other games.
Oh, you missed the pick patch. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it's been the same patch for a very long time. Saberlight.
Just anything.
Interesting.
Oh no. Was that a buyback? No, right?
A little too antsy.
No, he
And a
hasn't.
nice fissure block from
He hasn't bought back.
Maureen. Just locks Saberlight in place.
So what's new in Pro Dota? I haven't watched Pro Dota in a long time.
What's the last time you watched?
You-
They wanted more off that timer on the Medusa, and they're not
2
gonna get
years
it.
ago.
Yeah,
2
I just know
years.
there's like some. I know there's like some drama about like things. Yeah. The last drama I found out was like about
for a second chance.
someone.
Gonna come from in these fights for Falcons. We are seeing big
Someone.
The
3
Tiger?
to 2. Yeah, that one.
Especially Oracle.
Yeah, that's the last drama I've heard.
That's a good one too. Was that 2 years ago? Fuck, how fast does time go?
There's no way that was 2 years.
Was that this year?
10 to 15 seconds.
I feel like that was this year.
I feel like it was this year too.
Yeah, he's just getting
Holy
faced, he's
shit.
getting
I feel
outwarded.
so old.
He's
I feel
sitting
like
there, maybe
time
you get 1 or
runs
2
so
hits off,
slow,
then you're
bro.
disarmed again.
He's supposed to have 2 scaling cores. He's supposed to have Amar and he's supposed to have Maureen,
Okay.
but
Last
I haven't
year.
seen much of
Oh,
an
last
impact
year.
in
Yeah, last
particular
year.
Not so
from
much
this
really happened. It mostly stayed the same.
Oracle just ruins this hero.
Some heroes change every now and then from some patches.
Wait, Dota Pro is still alive. Tomorrow, I'm surprised. Because like Gavin is trying to kill Pro Dota, right? With all the prize pool changes. That's what I've heard.
It's less that they're trying to kill it, it's more they're just uncaring.
Yeah. They're like ignoring their child. Giving the bare minimum.
No, they just have a new child.
A little bit of extra mobility
Exactly.
for
That's
Insane.
abandoned child.
What do you mean? It's the firstborn
That's
child that gets the most attention. And that child is called Steam.
That is true.
That makes
Is it the
sense.
firstborn? Steam?
Steam is definitely the firstborn now.
This is a very tough hero for Falcons to deal with if
The
they
favorite
can't find
child.
him in the fight.
Yeah.
That is true. Like the
Shadowblade
firstborn
from
is also usually the
something
ones
to
that
help you
like
maybe
provide
get
for
there.
the family, quote
The other
unquote.
item I would go
You know,
Yeah, the first
they
one that
work
gets
hard.
pushed to become doctor or lawyer and everything. Second
Yeah.
kid is forgotten. Last kid is pampered.
Yeah, second kid is Dota, man. Feels bad, man.
Oh, we have 3 kids?
Wait, there's still CS2, forgotten middle chat. Oh no, I mean like TF2 and
And CS as well, yeah.
Was that-
CS2 too.
what's the one that's like Half-Life? Yeah, that one's like dead.
Half-Life was
The
abandoned
child.
long ago. That was fucking a decade and a half or something.
Yeah, it's also a middle child too.
I mean, they had Alex, but yeah,
It wasn't quite Half-Life 3 though, Alex.
5-man smoke from
it wasn't.
Ward gets put on
Nothing is gonna be Half-Life 3.
Yep, they see it.
Yeah, it's never gonna exist.
Position to break this smoke.
As long as Steve is alive.
It's a unicorn.
Here, and I think they understand that this is not a situation that this is a free pickoff or a team fight. They
Oh.
You guys watch the Game Awards?
No, I didn't.
Do some scouting here.
It's all games that come on like 10 years from now. I don't care.
I know, right? I was like, bro, this show is like a cuck show where they just cuck you by showing you games you can't play yet.
That's what I call it. It's just blueballing you all day.
Exactly, and people are excited to get blueballed.
Yeah, they all have this hidden cock fetish. Every single one of those watchers.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolute degenerates.
Awkward time for a pause.
Oh, look at all these games that you can't play yet.
Into Falcons right now. Falcons are not going to have the immediate high.
All I know is Balatro sweep.
I mean, this is.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, that might be true, but it's about to get a
Balatro
lot more
won a bunch of
stuff. Won a lot. Oh.
Oh.
Few minutes here.
I'm surprised about Astrobot because I've never heard of that.
Because Sony bought the fucking jury out. What do you mean? Why are you surprised?
What? Oh wait, really? It's rigged?
What else? It's always rigged. Overwatch won Esports of the Year 3 times in a row when fucking Dota 2, CSGO, League of Legends, and StarCraft were at their peak. Same show.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait, does Blizzard not have money anymore? Did they not? I don't think they were.
Overwatch is dead as fuck. It's like 18 foot under the grave.
I know, right? There's a new Overwatch in town called Marvel Rivals.
Oh yeah, I saw Maget play that. Like, yeah.
They do have a high ground.
I didn't know. Okay, now I know. I should have known actually.
It's pretty obvious when you just think about it for a second. Like, how can such a niche PS exclusive be Game of the Year ever?
Yeah, that's so fucking weird. I don't want to get cancelled though, because I know there's like some Astrobot fans out there.
Ah, fuck them, dude.
This is like the love child of like Sony and blah blah blah. They deserve it.
Okay. The one thing I've seen out of that game is that it pays homage to a lot of games.
Banner's more useful to win the fight than lets you go high ground.
And there's references to that fucking Soul Bad Guy. I've seen that one.
But it definitely spooked Falcons.
I'm just saying, if it was popularity vote, Wukong would have won simply because there's more Chinese people than anything else.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Like, it doesn't matter how good or bad Wukong is, it's just more Chinese people. You can't win.
Was able to push to the gate like that.
Wukong won something though, right? Was it?
I mean, Falcons are getting what they want.
I forgot. I know Wukong won something.
Okay, now this is gonna be really crucial.
I don't know. I didn't check.
This next Roshan
and I would have been fine with Wukong winning.
Big for Liquid. But if it's
oh, player's choice. Player's voice.
Of course.
Of course.
Player's voice. Didn't it have like 3 gacha games?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, Chinese players. I say. It's all the fucking Chinese players.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think that's a point for jury voting, honestly.
Wave that is constantly pushing in, which is just constant thorn in Liquid's side as they're dealing with it right now, and Falcons are going to take advantage of the situation. Take the Tormentor.
Falcons also won.
It's so dangerous now. Dusa does too much damage. I think they can finally no longer ignore Dusa at this point. But let's see.
Nisha also level 24. These are
how do you see if Undying's thing is ready? Like the respawn?
It's a passive. It's ready right now.
Oh, you have to click on them, I see.
He's not gonna roll time. The team he already completes from staking. Everybody's out from Falcons.
So do you switch sides of the map right now if you're Falcons? Do you run everybody top? This Roche is spawn.
Has no armor item still. He's just trusting the evasion.
He had one, didn't he? I think I saw one.
I think this contest looks really
oh no, it was Hobbert's. Just evasion.
He's got face boots, but that's armor.
Guess so. He's 14 armor right now. Oh, Falcon slipping up?
It just seems impossible, especially if it's dire.
Or they just conscious choice avoiding it. Because they know they have better late game, maybe they're just avoiding it.
Nah.
Is there an Undying Ags?
Aganim. Undying.
Undying. Go.
He took the 20 towers,
What'd you say?
so if you've
it's from Bangkok.
Why not buff
I don't know. This one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he could have gone.
Extra strength gain.
Why would I?
You close to you?
You have to remember, but it is still
Sorry.
It's close to you, no?
debilitating. If this fight lasts
but why would I?
30 seconds,
I don't know. Watch Dota.
There's no way you are winning the long fight here.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I would say even less than 30. Harpoon trying to pull him in. Yules, and he's got a blink. Oh, the overwhelming blink, or the neutral item, rather. The Havoc's hammer does manage to hit him, and they just constant AoE damage. No way out for crit.
Dude, this Undying is going to be massive in the fight.
Oh, look at this move from Falcons, though. They see all these heroes on the other side of the map, and Malrine and Skeeter trying to make a move to top where they know a wave is pushing in. If Mickey tries to push
Falcon
this
is the oiler team, right? Like they have a lot of oil money.
It is.
Again,
okay.
moves like that are risky because you just don't know where this
It's the MENA team, which is Middle East North Africa.
And Ags finished for the TA here. He's going to buy it himself. So you now have that extra map mobility for the Templar Assassin. Will help Liquid deal with this top.
Actually, they changed it. It's something else now. Different region.
MENA?
It's been a new
Yeah, it's something else now, but I forgot what it was.
Chances creeps into as well. Double catapults up there right now.
Like EMEA?
He's going to be getting some other talents now.
Yeah,
It's Mesva now, yeah, whatever that means. Middle East,
Oh, Mesva.
South, West
Southwest
Asia? I don't know. Sweden, West Asia, of
Maybe
course.
Asia.
super well.
And Sweden.
Swedish Asia.
Swedish Asia.
Swedish Asia.
Still the Aegis for 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Doesn't seem like they're too interested in forcing high ground, though.
He'll be able to deal with top thanks to Zag and Scepter and still join his team wherever they choose to go.
And these level 25 talents are starting to roll in. So you got the big one for the Shaker with the cooldown on the totem.
Yep.
You got Medusa split shot modifier. You have Daedalus. We could see Skeeter maybe trying
Do
to
you guys
use
play
it a little
anything
bit
else
more as
aside
the game
from
goes on,
Dota
but
and PoE?
You also got Undispellable
No,
Magnifies.
not me.
Such a rough one.
And that is, it's a game.
They were playing League of Legends, I think. Like Ukur and 2B and some other guys.
But why?
And then,
For
fun.
Gonna go a while.
100%.
Yes, you can play League for fun and not just for suffering.
The decays with the Aghanim
Yes.
Crazy.
between the magnetized that's undispellable.
The Oracle healing.
The Oracle healing
The
as
low
well.
cooldown Bushwhacks Foxy's going to be throwing out. There's so much that
Also
makes
struggling
these
with
long
crippling
fights
auto chest
favorable for Liquid.
addiction.
Especially when you have two.
That's still my fault.
Yeah. Which means Falcons are
Did I introduce Uka to like one auto chess game in between these pro games, and then he just fucking never stopped playing since?
Yep.
Which auto chess game?
Like auto chess, auto chess.
Right now.
The Dota.
Oh, like the original one. Oh,
Yeah, the very OG.
damn.
And make it happen again
That's so
later
old.
on.
People still play it? There's still players?
Yes.
It's pretty popular, actually.
While you go on a frontline target, there's always an
And it hasn't changed that much, like you can just hop in and be fine with it.
defense fight yourself with 5
There's only a few confusing things maybe.
2 minutes to Aegis. Are they taking this fight? Oh my god! High ground, Tombstone too.
No. At the top of the hill.
Oh my god, dude.
No way Andy's dying.
Is he full HP? Or is he dead?
Yeah.
Oh, he lost a little bit.
Yeah.
Dude's skating too hard, I think. Yeah, dude's skating too hard.
This fight is not
Is he respawning? Yeah, he's respawn.
having the high ground tombstone that
Good call to back.
the shaker initiation, the disengage from Falcons. Absolutely
All
on
that
point
fight
there.
and only
reset from Falcons.
Earth Spirit died.
Yeah, I don't know how they got out of that.
Undying died too, but he has the instant respawn talent.
Saberlight was
Or not talent, it's like innate or some shit.
Innate.
Innate,
The
innate.
only downside I think for Liquid was that false promise got thrown on him fairly early. And then you
Oh.
don't have it for Earth Spirit.
Chain stun, chain stun, chain stun. Oh, he's fucked, I think. Oh, no, what? It's up again?
Oracle.
They take out crits.
Yeah, it's like 30-second cooldown on the ulti now. On Oracle.
Oh, 30, not 40.
Oh shit.
Something like that. Maybe it's 40 now.
Oh my god. He's still alive. No, there's no way. There's no way.
It's 20-second Aegis though. I don't think he might dying right now, but...
He's dying again.
Now what?
Oracle ult is gonna be up again, maybe.
No, it's 10 seconds or something.
No.
Bushwhack goes out.
Like 6 seconds, I think, for gold.
Oh, he's on. Oh?
He has it soon, no? More gold?
Oh, fast jack?
He has it now.
He just got it.
Yeah, he just got it now, but no
Oh,
mana.
he just got it. Right.
Wait.
I need to check the cooldown on that. Is it 30?
Falcons smell blood in the water and they take
1 minute
everything
cooldown.
off a
Okay.
boss team
It
fight
used
from
to be 30
Liquid.
at some
It looked
point.
so good and went so
Is there
well.
a talent for
The
it?
smiley face comes out from
No, it's 40. It's 40.
There's a lot of momentum. Just
Yeah.
hands in
There's
the
a
air.
cooldown talent.
Info.
Base.
Oh yeah, yeah. So yeah.
It just doesn't update here, I think.
There was no answer for Dusa in a lot of these fights with the ults on cooldown. You just didn't have it.
Skeeter wants the full megas.
Yeah, you're missing
And
that top
Liquid.
racks.
If they're gonna take this, they're gonna have to buy back. Nisha
Damage?
He has 2 magnetizes.
He does, and he can play it slow, refreshes it up, throws a kickback into Snake King.
Actually, there's damage.
Insania.
Oh my god, it's actually dying. Oh fuck!
Oh fuck.
I mean, if there's 4 heroes hitting for 10 seconds, even Dusa can die.
I don't think it was 4 heroes, it was just TA.
I guess, yeah, I guess.
One in this game as you look towards.
Everyone knows it's like a fraction of her DPS. Expensive though.
Airspeed does something, but it's mostly TA.
They need that Roshan now.
And Falcons, they are just slowly grinding out a favorable position.
Did you see what Saberlight's next item was?
No, I didn't. Well,
it's a fucking basher. Overwhelming blade. He does not want armor, he just wants to smack him.
No, he does not. That's why I think he's considered.
Fucking Saber Chad.
But they're both strong damage talents. We'll take the universals. Viper now hits for almost 350 a pop.
Become universal.
Oh, you went for the other one, did he? Or did I see that wrong?
No, he went to the university.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay.
Liquid are pushing out right now.
Is this just a YOLO attempt to make something you don't have buybacks here. There's no way you're just rolling into their base.
Viper
PhD. You
PhD.
do have the Ags on the Earth Spear, so you can stone kickback here.
I think they wanted to be able to catch some sort of hero and see if Skeeter would panic buyback, but Falcons are just going to sit safely inside their base. They're not risking anything here. They know that as long as they don't use this buyback on Skeeter, they have a massive advantage in the Roshan that is soon to spawn. And Liquid are going to left with a choice. Do they give up that Roshan or do they fight it? And potentially, if they lose that fight, the game's over.
They cannot lose another team fight in this game. And they cannot lose another lane of racks. So there's a lot at stake here for Liquid right now. Falcons are just going to wait out the clock. Regroup is 5. And if they can find a way to take a fight that uses their buyback advantage, they're going to be super happy.
They're going to force staff him in. Nisha chases after him with the roll in.
Jesus, there's so many 4 staffers there. Like 4? One enemy one?
Looks really nice. It is a clean escape.
4 staff bad item.
Know well enough not to keep chasing.
I still can't believe I had that argument with whoever that was. I hated it so much.
What's the argument?
That 4 staff was a useless item because they're gonna catch you anyway.
Who said that?
No, I remember.
That's the enemy.
Real fast.
It's almost 10,000 HP.
This is not a target you want to waste too much time on. It's a target you want to kill through attrition, right? Just split shot hitting him, focus someone else.
I mean, Falcons with that Flesh Golem on cooldown now. Magnetize on cooldown for a little bit as well. Are you going to wait?
PAX, another fine creation.
They know there's no glyph. Still on cooldown here.
I don't know if she can make use of it though.
You also have to think about
there's BKB piece and catch in this game.
Tier 5's coming out in a minute and a half here.
It matters for ratting though.
Kinda, but it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
Falcons.
Roche is up.
It is actually.
Are they going to go for the high
just
ground?
the task existing.
Deal with the Tormentor real quick. Maybe they aren't going to go for the high ground.
But if you see Tusk, I suppose you can do it.
The safer play would certainly be just go for Roshan, guys.
You go for Roshan here for sure. There's no way you push. It's Aghanim Roshan too. Like when do you get there with Aghanim?
And then they control the Roche.
They do need
and Viper, no, pretty good. Hey, does Little Friends work on zombies?
Because all of these fights,
good question.
They're messy.
They'd be pretty fucked up, but I wonder.
I'm testing, guys. I actually have no idea.
Into Liquid's base, that's a different ball game entirely.
Yeah, Little Friends.
And right now I'm looking at Liquid.
Little Friends.
Bonus and attack speed. Ooh.
I'm trying to get through this gate to get to the team.
Feels like
I want to test it, but I don't think I have time.
Zombies are spawning? Yeah, maybe you're right.
Again, it's a positional advantage for Falcons. It's a vision advantage for Falcons. But it is not.
Do they have a smoke? This fight is right about the smoke.
Yeah, they would have to buy back and
no smoke, no win.
The only person who does have buyback is Saberlight. So Saberlight, his innate isn't up yet, but he at least has the buyback to be able to play with. Liquid
yeah, doesn't work in zombies.
Making sure.
Okay.
Does have another banner as well. He can throw for vision, and I think he will.
Boxy. He's gonna look in. Acorn shot.
Oh, Boxy, what are you doing?
The
it's fine, yeah. What the fuck?
He had A on
scuff double echo.
No one takes damage.
Malrin's freaking controlling the 4 people.
Meanwhile, the king.
Well, Earth Spirit's getting old.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Holy shit!
What the
fuck? He took one with him, and Tusk had to buy back.
What do you do here? Reset?
This fight is so
Liquid wants to reset. They're both resetting. If they're both resetting, one of the 2 teams is wrong.
I mean, Tia can do free reset anyway.
And Falcon's not resetting actually.
I think it's all Falcons now.
It's 60 minutes. Also,
where they have almost all their buybacks available outside of that.
Oh yeah, tier 5 items.
And what do you have to take that fight with if you're Liquid?
Roshan.
This.
No tombstone for 25.
It's just dead.
You use the
what does this Roche have?
It's
Aghanim. It's always Aghanim now.
Oh, I see.
Yep. You're gonna need it, and that's gonna be.
Wait, isn't it?
Aegis onto the Viper, who's starting to pick up the scale.
I'm not sure.
I'm actually not sure.
I think it's always Aghanims now.
Here. You already had the refresher on the Shaker, so you can give it over to Cheater, which is probably your best target here. Give the Medusa.
Well, how did they change it? I thought it's only time-based now.
Oh, refresher bot Axe top, I see.
No, but they changed that, no?
Oh, they changed that? Fuck, they keep changing shit, man. It's like if you don't play for a while, you're just wrong now.
Nah, I'm not sure anymore. I thought they changed it to having Axe on any side. It's just based on time or kills or something.
Force boost Shaker.
And I don't know if they ever changed the thing where if you touch Roshan before he moves, he stays on that item too.
His mobility is insane. Yeah,
Giant's Ring Undying. Let's go.
Giant's Ring Undying. Oh my god, he's gonna do so much. Like, is 100% of his strength.
Oh, okay, so it is now.
Yeah.
Third death is refresher bottom.
Has he gone too far?
So it's refresher.
Has science gone too far?
And Aghanim is always better than refresher.
Yeah. It took it. Earthshaker didn't take it. What the hell? Oh, Medusa. Okay.
Double Medusa.
HP, right? It's also he's doing. It's 100% of your strength per second. That's not small when you pop Flesh Golem.
I guess the harpoon's paying off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
There's no way he did anything better than a Giant thing.
Damage a second. It's like 450 damage.
On Tusk.
We should also note this Book of Shadows.
I mean, maybe he got unlucky.
How unlucky can you get?
But like, you gotta understand, it has free pathing, and that's a pretty huge deal.
What would be better? Book of Shadows? Seer Stone? Pirate Hat? Force
I'm not
Boots?
sure about Seer Stone.
Arcanist Armor?
Arcanist Armor on ATF to match him though.
They're all better.
And Pirate Hat on snaking. So
Mirror Shield is better?
The same neutral items.
6 items are better. There's no way he didn't get any of them.
Maybe he just disagrees.
Similar ideas kind of showcase.
I like he can just be a ward anytime he wants.
By the way. Oh, yeah, it's way better than the one.
There's no risk.
Yeah, that's for sure. It's doing a bit more DPS. Man, Falcons,
there's just one guy with Giant Ring, you can always have someone be a ward.
A lot better of a position
I guess.
Be able to, and now they are the ones bringing the fight to Liquid. Approaching the high ground, but it is so dangerous.
Holy, they just blinked to 4 heroes.
Oh, that's why it's a lot of damage.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
He also has Aegis anyway. Kiting the buybacks.
Earth Spirit mobility late game doesn't hold up at all.
They got a buyback out of Boxy. They got one of the buildings, one of the barracks. They say, we're good with that. They got Flesh Golem. They're draining them dry. Yeah, if they go back in with Flesh Golem on cooldown, I mean, at this point in time, Sablelight's just gonna have to buy a refresher.
The fights are all like nobody's dying and they're just backing after.
Yeah.
Fight a bit and then back. Fight a bit and then back and then. Yeah.
It's because a lot of the heroes are not pressing spells for the sake of pressing spells. They're only going in when they get a good kill. So there's 3 heroes are watching Dusa hit buildings, and the same for the other team.
Knowing he's invincible with the 10k HP.
None of them are committing.
It's only doing so much here.
They have commitment issues.
They're eyeing a return to this.
It's hard. You go into Dusa and you get fucking stone formed. And she has 2 of them.
That's true. They're both scared.
Falcons just get to reset to this high ground.
Can't have commitment issues if you never commit.
Okay, refresher wise for Saberlight.
That's true.
So yeah, it's now available. He's running that cooldown. He has everything up for the next fight.
There's a lot of traps on this ground depending as well.
MKB, dude, this Enchantress is gonna hit so hard.
He's a beast,
Smoke
man.
breaks. Jump on save
Oh,
like
he should jumped again.
They would've got him to half HP. He's almost dead, but saved by the Oracle.
Holy shit,
He's not the jump either way.
Signalight's gonna blink onto the Dusa. Oh, they popped the glyph as well. Skeeter.
Is he dead or is he full HP? He's fucking dead, right on Saber?
He's so dead.
He's so fucking dead.
But he's also back.
This is Medusa.
Oh my god, he dies fast.
He's back and he's huge.
Oh, what? I thought Dusa had Aegis.
Hey, I thought Adidas had Aegis as well. Apparently he only has Refresher.
The Nightfall!
Am I sleeping? Wait, you can force staff BKB people now?
Only friends, I think.
Oh, that's interesting.
Off of this one, Falcons just absolute cinema time and time again. These disengages are just too damn good.
They do not have to kill heroes to win this game because right now they are decimating Liquid's base. They're decimating their economy. They got Megas out of that. They got another buyback. They got both tier 4s off of catapults, just killing them themselves through mid. And ATS
Yeah, each fight, there's like only one person that dies. Or like at least 2, 1 to 2.
Yeah, it's very tame.
In this lineup, you need
Mega's revving up the rapier.
Hexes, you need divine strength at this point to chop through the tank ability on this Medusa.
TA Rapier, ooh.
Okay.
Is that enough damage?
Ads for Oracle as well. This is
They have so much damage items.
This is a very
He
different
doesn't
ads
have
than it used to
any
be. It gives you a decent amount of spell damage, but it also reduces your BAT, which is
Yes, MKB, right?
incredibly
Yes, MKB.
powerful
Excuse me.
against heroes in Dota.
Yeah.
On TA, I think it
LKB,
is
Agi
about
Blink.
average, but it's still a pretty big
Axe
damage
Oracle.
buff.
Butterfly.
What is Axe Oracle?
That's a lot of
I was thinking the same. I have to
Very
read.
I mean, you just need
false promise now grants invis at 0.50 second delay, bonus spell damage, and increased base attack time. Huh?
this Medusa is
Reduced,
just
rather,
existing on
so-
the front line for
Yeah,
way
some more
too
attack
long.
speeds.
Don't have enough to throw into
You
it.
think that's
You need as much
by
control
0.25 or 25% faster?
You can kind of get these
I wonder how they
megas.
coded
You're
it.
gonna have to win a
I'm
team
pretty
fight
sure
against
it's
a
minus
buyback
0.25.
against
But,
Falcons in the ultra late game.
you know,
and
who the
that
fuck
is-
knows?
I remember there was like a thing in this in what was it, Age of Empires 2 or something,
and that is the
where they also changed his number and the result was much different from how it
You're gonna
looked.
have to remember, how do you eventually win this game as Liquid? In Falcons
Flat
base,
0.25.
you're always gonna have
Okay.
those buybacks available.
That's much
Oh,
worse, I
it's
think.
only like
Play a fight where you go down
It's
once and
1.70
go back
base,
in.
so
If you're
it's
giving up
145 then
fire.
after.
So they're
Yeah.
gonna
On TA.
find a lot cleaner initiations. They're gonna have to start the fights on their terms. They're gonna have to make this undying.
Still a lot, yeah.
because
It's
Sableye,
huge.
He's incredibly strong. He's incredibly tanky. But he's having
Yeah, slapped
issues
it on
sticking
TA
the
or even
targets
on
and
dying.
dealing extra damage
Kinda
and control.
Yeah, he's
Slap
gonna
it.
pick up an Abyssal Blade next. That'll
Refresher.
give you one of the
Hopefully.
stuns that you were looking for, but you need
Uh,
more.
that is some guess the hero shit, honestly.
What hero? Oh, I'm dying?
I'm dying.
But I like it.
Yeah.
An item that is going to help him ignore a lot of the disarms, a lot of the annoying, you know, just kiting mechanisms that are stopping him dealing damage in the fight. Another disengage item if it comes down to it as well.
Oh, don't forget Avery. He's got that.
Tactic 0.0, now take 0.1? That's not how it works.
Coming in soon. The +1
Oh
Gorgon's
yeah, can't forget about that.
It's multiplicative from your first attack speed modifier.
The most impactful talents.
Are you
It's not additive from your final result.
They're eyeing up mid game.
That'd be insane. Here we're hitting 100 times a second. 100 auto attacks a second.
Oh, 5
on top of heroes. Just what
The
the
tombstone.
Liquid supposedly want to be able to see, but again, they're disengaging again. The
Can't
first
cast
set
destroying.
away. Oh, they're chasing after an Enchantress and not even able to get
going
that.
throne,
Meanwhile,
Austin.
they're going to go through the throne. Skater's pushing for
Not
it.
again.
Oh, straight throw.
Not again.
They don't have glyph.
Not again.
Oh, no, they got distracted. That's so
I don't know if
shit.
you...
This is
Did you watch last game? The same thing happened.
Nah. Wait, really?
Yeah, different teams, but same thing happened. Back to back.
Oh. They had to learn themselves the hard way, they said.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
These guys are
That's
pretty
such a
good.
shitty way to lose.
It is horrible.
I would feel bad if that happened to me.
You should. It feels horrible.
There's a lineup that has so
I'd
much
cry.
late game potential, so much ability to win the long war. To just wear you out over a minute-long fight.
Holy
And guess
shit,
what?
that's so
That fight
that's so
never
sad.
came. You're
You
left
try,
standing
let
here
him try
as
your
Liquid
best,
going,
only to
"Guys,
get backdoored.
I thought
Like
we were
that.
supposed to be able to win these 5v5s.
we never even got the chance to prove it.
No, they really didn't. Falcons showing why they're held in such high regard, why they're one of the winningest teams in Dota, why they're one of the smartest teams in Dota. Just working Liquid in the late game, not through beating them in the traditional sense of kills.
Oh, they worked them.
Are you guys rooting for anyone?
I'll tell you, somewhere
No,
behind stage,
that's good Dota.
Is
Okay.
he has a very big grin
Are you?
on his face right now.
No,
'Cause
I don't know
was one of the most
these
AUI
teams.
victories I've ever seen.
Oh, 100%.
These are the big shots right now. These two right here.
From Falcons, and what a
Oh,
way to be
Falcon
able to open
and
up the
Liquid?
series
Oh.
between
Yeah.
Liquid and Falcons.
Two of them.
An hour-long match, just what
It's like
the match
Paravision, Bad Boom, Liquid, Falcons. They're like the stronger ones. That I'm missing one team.
Paravision? Who the hell are those?
It's a
I never
relatively
heard
new
of
team.
that. But they're already like owning?
Yeah, they're fucking.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Game and Gladiators, but they're not doing like super hot.
The Spirit also.
I don't know who woke up
I don't feel like Spirit was like super strong. They just have good games.
They would play like this 5v5 Dota.
Not on the same
both
tier.
of these teams probably shouldn't be in the lower bracket.
It's Tundra 2, I suppose.
Both trying to prove that they're
Paravision has Crystallis, No One, DM, 9 class,
for
Ducalis.
the entire duration of that game. Like, Liquid was really resilient in that game, but then going back the other way, also Falcons did not throw, and it wasn't like one of those typical Falcons refuses to go high ground play like games. 31 minutes in, they actually do go for a high ground. They're
With
just,
like a 2K net worth
yeah,
advantage.
it's not a huge net worth lead, but they're not afraid in this game. It's just that Liquid was so resilient going to the very late game here.
Not just resilient, they were destroying them in that early game. Like, when you looked at their heroes and you saw their lanes, those lanes were advantageous for Falcons. But what Liquid did was they brought all the numbers early on, and they just went for brawl after brawl. Objective after objective, they got the early Roche on TA, and their lineup was so much more active than you would think when you looked at it based on draft, based on laning. And it was Falcons that found their way back into the game when the game stabilized. But man, oh man, I just can't believe the game ended like that. Honestly, I'm still recovering from it.
Yeah, I mean, I've got to take my hat off for Saberlight in this game. I do think he actually found the perfect hero for this game. This Oracle, you had to find a way to make it work. And I mentioned before, the TA is not going to be that hero.
Yeah.
But you have to have something that just gets in there, and he was unkillable in all these fights. It got to the point towards the end of the game, they're like, we can't even fight them anymore. It's impossible. This Undying Oracle combination is like unplayable in the late game that they just had to dodge him and go straight for the throne because the
Nigma is still in, yeah.
too hard to take.
In the airport.
Yeah, and Insania played a great game too.
Feels
There was
good,
this one
man.
Fight that went
Going
on
home.
for like almost 3 minutes, and Mickey only died.
Is it the
because
finals weekend
Insania had
this
no mana
weekend?
because of how long they've been
Sunday, I believe.
was often just hiding, not getting caught out, getting the clutch saves out, and for that reason, it felt like even though Falcons were finding good angles, they were finding like good initiation, it never really turned into anything.
Yeah, and we talked a lot before about how Amar has been carrying the game.
Is this game close? Yeah, kinda. It could have definitely gone the other way. It's just like one random kill and it would have just swung the other way, right? It's harder for Liquid though, because I think their draft for late game is just worse. They would have to outplay quite a bit to make that play, make that comeback.
30K net worth, while the Viper only had 25K.
Yeah.
Crit was in last place, but still, this is rare to see such a minimal impact from ATF, but encouraging because it means that even without ATF being at peak performance, they can still win a game.
Right, and I think on the flip side, Boxy also had kind of a rough game, and he completely carried Liquid in the series earlier today, and Boxy just generally is often considered Liquid's best player. So it's just one of those games that broke both teams, and you could even see this reflected in the draft. Every single pick they were really thinking about, like that draft felt like it really dragged on because these teams just know each other that well.
There was definitely, you could see the instances of familiarity between these two that even though a last pick Undying comes out, they're like, great, you opened up a Medusa opening for us. And for all of you right now in the arena, I know that after a 69-minute game, you may want to go around and recharge a little bit, but we are going to have a DHL drop during the break, so don't get too hasty, because there is, in addition to much more Dota, some more fun activities planned. And I have to imagine the players are also recharging after a game like that, while we get a chance to look at the award of the game. Fear, Kadia award of the game. What you got for us?
Well, I got something good this time right there. It's a TA trap. This is one you're gonna have to take a look at the bottom of the map there perfectly. He walks over a trap, and seeing this, Liquid smoke up immediately, find ATF, and this is the part of the game where I think these pickoffs are very difficult to find, and having these traps on multiple occasions got them a lot of kills. I also have to say, in the early game as well, Mickey put like a random trap in the mid lane, ended up killing the Shaker with that too. Mickey's TA kind of showing you like why he's so good at this hero.
I see that's why they're first picking it. They feel that confident on it. Not sure if they'll get their hands on it for game number 2, but we'll find that out after the break.
Break time. What do you guys do during breaks?
Hmm?
What do you guys do during breaks?
Stare at the wall until the time's over.
What
Depends on how long the break is.
Oh, how long is this?
10 minutes I think. It's not that long.
Oh.
Hurling up Balatro on my phone.
Balatro?
Yeah.
Beckett Dowsers for the 24. Upfriz Fangler 66. Michael GJW Fangler 66 as well. Games up Fangler 42. Can I share some of my experience pick up a girl? No, I'm celibate. I'm virgin. Hold up, thank you for the sub gift. Islands Wongs up, thank you for the 70. Kanchi, thank you for the play. Call CD, thank you for the 4. Wind of the Winds, thank you for the 44. Oblivion Enable, thank you for the 43. Gollador, thank you for the sub gift. SG, PJHL, thank you for the 322. You were not allowed to use dick as your password. It was too short. It's fantasy, thank you for the 38.
All Middle Earth knows of the War of the Ring. But 200 years before that, there was an older tale. It's time.
War is upon
Booba of the Rings.
Hmm?
A new Lord of the Rings movie, but it's animated. Actually looks so well animated.
What are you watching?
It's like a Dutch ad for Lord of the Rings. Watching ads.
I don't have ads because I have ad blocker.
What the fuck? You don't support your favorite streams by having ad blocker? What? Unbelievable.
It's not my favorite stream.
Hmm.
Oh, is that US? Nah, I'm joking. It's all a lie. I'm totally watching the ads right now.
Yes.
Adge.
Yeah.
Lange dagen, korte nachten. Prepare Hydra Energetic van L'Oreal Men Expert.
Wanna play random shit games?
What random shit games do you have?
Like, no, there's this browser game where you have to type words. They're gonna give you like 2 letters, and then you have to type an English word. It's like bomb party. Do you know that?
No, but I'm so bad at that.
Unlimited van Odido.
Oh.
Want soms heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt.
My English vocab is way too small for that.
Fuck. Okay. How about Scribble?
Scribble? I told you, we just watched the wall until it's over.
What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you Dota players? You guys don't fucking play anything except fucking Dota, bro.
Look, they're back in 5 seconds.
That's incorrect.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like 10 minutes.
Mercury XX strength with the 2. I'll try a few more extendencies. Just go and fake the 32 months, man.
Happening this Sunday.
Oh,
You can participate whether you're watching from home or in the arena for a chance to win fantastic prizes. Hold up your sign to get selected, or type !DHL drop in the chat to participate. Visit the link on the screen for more information.
Did you finish PoE campaign?
I haven't. I still have Act 3. I was playing with friends, but like they're fucking distracted with some other thing. I think I should just solo to Act 3.
Oh, you should just have a solo character and a co-op character. That's what I do.
Yeah, I should.
Otherwise, you're just waiting forever.
Yeah, fuck it, man. It's like one is available and the other one is not available.
That's why I hate scheduling co-op games, especially multi-session ones. It's so hard.
I know, right? I need to have friends that have like no life like me, so we can like just play all day, and then the next day, and then the next day, you know?
Yeah, see? That's why I have hooker.
Unfortunately.
Exactly. On the grand finals day.
I mean, it's true, but...
Having lives.
We're gonna start. Oh, there's so many people in Bangkok. Oh my goodness. Hello. Willing to give a big kiss to Slacks for a DHL drop. I don't want that, but I'll give you a hug. And I'll give you a kiss.
He just kissed his head, man.
What is this? Don't put that on camera. We cannot show that on the camera there. Very good. GG Falcons.
23
yes.
sausage.
Miracle, please. I like that.
Oh, savage.
We'll get an F and good. 23 sausage.
No, it's like sausage. It's fucking sausage. What is this?
I thought it was sausage. It's sausage.
Okay, hello. Thank you very much. Dota made my day. Me too. Aurora better than Boom. Technically true. Hello Kitty. Easy mid. Chen. Amar the Filipino. Can we talk about this?
Amar is actually a Filipino. Yeah.
Okay, well.
Filipinos claiming players.
Hold up. Sorry.
Let's see.
We got a
Do that.
Mudang over here. Hello, my friend. Mudang?
Yes, Mudeng.
Okay. I like the balloons. Those are very beautiful. Did you ask for Mudang? Or just give it to me?
My fiance asked for the balloon Mudeng.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
you just wrote
fiance.
the Mudang. Okay, I get.
Enough to be noticed. Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's back.
But where is she?
Village. Let's go. Light.
Not a Dota fan.
On here.
Yeah, he is first channel as first time I see Dota. I never play Dota. I see him first, and then I just see Dota after that.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you very much. The sick guy. All right, the students, I need your story. Can I get you over here? Hello. What's going on here?
I took the sick day, and my students think that I'm sick today.
He's a teacher.
Teacher.
Oh, that's so funny.
If you come, so I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin your lie here. So many good ones. OG forever. He's sticking with it. Hell, get well soon, Miracle. That's very nice. Salary bonus. ESL 1 Bangkok broke. I'm so sorry. I hope you can fix that one day, my friend. Power friendship. Crystal Maiden respelled and Lena are sisters. We got married because of Dota 2. Okay, all right. This is pretty good.
Do you feel responsible?
What's the story? What's the story?
So we actually met online. I was wearing OG jersey, and he was an OG fanboy for over like...
What? Really?
So he sent me super like, and last month we just got married.
Wow. Oh no, they met through a dating app. Not, I guess. But yeah, the common interest.
However,
Oh, it's a pretty big common interest. It goes so far already if you just play the same game.
to come to the
That's true.
drop at the end. Who's it gonna be? Which one
Must
of
be
you
nice.
will be taking this beautiful gift?
Must be nice.
That's the right answer! It'll be a healthy, wonderful marriage. Okay, guys, I'm sorry they cheated. They got married because
When
of
are you guys
Dota,
getting
their
married?
love emoji.
Married?
I need you to rip this
Yeah.
open and show everybody what you got here.
Celibacy forever.
Right here, here's your tab. Give it a rip.
So yeah, I had to take a moment if that was like an individual question or shipping.
A what? It's a serious question. Genuine question.
Yeah, I would first have to have a girlfriend though, you know.
Study up on your lore, okay?
Hey, thank you so much.
That's already too much.
Thank you so much. Congratulations. You got
sure.
a keeper here. Well done. You're the biggest winner of our all, my friend. All right. that was
Celibacy
it.
forever.
Thank you, everybody. Don't forget we'll be doing this every single day, so get your signs ready. We will find
Is celibacy not getting married or also like being a wizard?
They're mutual.
Wizard gang.
Oh.
We'll get your info over here.
What is that building?
Bangkok.
Yeah, but what is that building?
I don't know. Wait. Bangkok, Thailand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking, where's Bangkok? I was like, oh, it's Thailand, yeah.
You've been there.
We've been there, bitch. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
Yes. What is this?
Anime.
What is this? Coming soon?
Frostivus?
I don't know.
Last year there was no Frostivus, right?
Last year was nothing, only depression.
Yeah.
Screw all that. Where's Exile?
I want Exile too.
Team Liquid are now one game away from elimination, whereas Falcons are riding high. In fact, they're riding so high, SingSing has now achieved a 25-game win streak on Enchantress.
Nah, this guy doesn't lose an inch. Told you.
25-game win streak, and they're not even facing like, you know, whatever filler teams, man. It's insane.
It's also that he picks it in games where it's really good.
Golden.
Like, Enchantress used to be a first pick, first ban before, you know, her nerfs kind of started to add up, and we're still seeing her, just not as much anymore. But all it takes is seeing a good lane matchup. You know, Boxy's Hoodwink comes out, thinking is like...
Filler teams? I mean, it can be filler teams. Sometimes you play against a lot of tier 2 teams and tier 3 teams in the qualifiers and stuff, and you rack up easy wins. But this is against fucking Liquid and shit, man, and Game and Gladiators. It's insane.
Game and Gladiators.
Yeah, the super Game and Gladiators.
They don't think about it, but he's just that good.
And other streaks that may be in consideration. Templar Assassin has been consistently in Liquid's hands, and Mickey oftentimes looks quite good on it, but can you rely on it as a first pick, Fear? Or do you think that Falcons have proven that they know how to deal with it?
I mean, you can, but the only issue with the TA right now is that there's tons of other heroes that are going to outscale you, like the Medusa is one of them. It just comes a point in the game where this Medusa will overcome you in the team fights. So you have to play around the tempo a lot, and you can't really end against Falcons early, so maybe you have to think twice about this TA, because it is going to go to the late game. You are going to be in a position where you can't just go high ground and end the game, so I want to see more scale, whether it's Boxy, he's scaling more on his hero, potentially Mickey is playing something different, but I don't know if that's a good idea, because Mickey's hero pool right now I think is very fragile. You don't want to like pick the wrong thing for him, and TA is his bread and butter, so I think they can still go for it, but they need more scale. Probably on Boxy.
Especially because, Mira, as you pointed out, you are going to have to deal with late game against Falcons because all of their
Is that camera fuzzy?
Yeah, when we were in the green room and the
It
game
doesn't
went
feel
past
like
minute 30,
it's clear for me.
No, all the quality was low.
It's not their ballpark. But no, they can play in the late game, and they showed it to us. Like, it looked like towards the end of that game that Falcons had no solution for the Oracle Undying TA that was going on.
Yeah.
And they found the one play that would have taken them to win, that wouldn't have made the game last 100 minutes plus. This was just go for the throne. But they were packing a punch. Like, they were able to fight in this late game.
Yeah, I feel like anytime a game is going that late, probably both teams are making adjustments in the draft next time.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a full reset, in my opinion. Just because, like, at 70 minutes, it's pure clutch decision making that wins games. That's it. Like, both of the teams clearly have scaling. Both of the teams clearly know how to play the late game. They know how to siege high ground. All of these things are clearly there because it was happening. It's just about those clutch decisions.
So then are there other foundations from this game number 1 that we can rely on? The Undying. We only got to see it once earlier. Pari Vision beat it. But I think Saberlight has made a very compelling case that the hero has its place in his hands.
It looked so good, but I want to let Fear talk about it because he kept saying, that's the perfect pick. That was the perfect pick. He was fawning over it.
Yeah, I mean, I think about this hero in general, it needs to be enabled. It by itself wasn't going to look very good. However, I think the Oracle, you needed some hero that would just get in there, and Saberlight, he knew that too, and I think that's why they picked this hero. And at first I didn't really notice, like, oh, it's why they picking offlane Undying into a blind matchup. They showed us why. He's going to buy the Blink Dagger. He's just going to jump in there. And they had a
Imagine wearing glasses
around the Twin Gate area on the top side of Roche, where
get LASIK,
I just saw Saberlight go in.
Didn't you get LASIK?
Didn't use BKB, didn't use
I
ult.
did.
I'm like, what is this guy doing? Like,
I
he's
don't wear
just
glasses
right-clicking
anymore.
him, but he ended up using the innate ability where you die and you
it's
just
so
instantly
much
respawn,
better.
TP's back in.
It really is.
After LASIK, yeah, it's like just quality of life increased so
They
much.
just could not deal with them, as you mentioned, to the point where they just had to start backdooring the throne and just avoiding them.
I mean, I do have one
Some people
question
look
for you
better
guys,
with
though, in
glasses
terms of
though,
the
so.
Undying pick.
You can still wear, like, you know, no prescription
Undying or
glasses.
Spirit fulfill the same
And
role of
true,
making that
for
point of first
style.
contact? Like, isn't there a
Some
bit of
people definitely do
redundancy
that.
there in picking both of these heroes?
Yeah.
I don't think so, because then there would be redundancy with
I've seen glasses literally with no, like, lenses in them, like just the frame.
What the fuck? At least put some glasses in them.
prolonged damage, but Undying's job was
That sounds like trying to look smart, only to look dumb.
Yeah!
We can't forget about how useful
Well,
it was.
that wouldn't really...
When he was
I don't want to call him dumb. I
you'd
don't want
see
to get
either
cancelled,
the
but
Viper
yeah.
or the Enchantress commit to killing it, then he'd have another one in his pocket. Also, it cancelled Blink Echo Slam at some point during the game. So it's also just a counter to Blink heroes like Earthshaker.
That's like having a wheelchair for fashion. That's fucked up.
I love my fashionable wheelchair. Gotta go fast.
I was so lazy in walking. Let me just buy a wheelchair for fashion.
Yeah, wheelchair with the motors. They go automatically.
The Huskar, which is fine to protect the Earth Spirit, but then it was also Weaver. And you have to wonder that if Medusa was the last ban, then is there something that would have made the Undying look so...
Bristleback first pick.
Bristleback.
That's how he talks.
Maybe Timbersol?
As a safe lane? You think they would have moved Viper around?
Yeah, that's how he talks. You know, you lived in Australia. That's how they talk over there.
Moving on to this game,
That is true.
Amar was very quiet in that last game, but this is a hero that he plays that
And that's what he says.
quiet on the Bristleback.
What did he
so
say?
They do give it to him. Mickey will get his Monkey King TA's banned.
I'll bash your dick.
Like,
That's the only one I remember.
Monkey King one game and give him the TA.
He
And the next
says
game you ban the TA.
He definitely says that, yeah.
So, like, what's the point, you know?
Yeah, it's not misheard. It's what he says.
I'm looking it up right now.
Proved that they could break the Templar Assassin, and they say,
I
okay, show me your next
Are you
strategy.
actually looking it up?
I am.
I hear his voice lines, but I actually don't understand what he says. I just know like, oh, you're, and then I don't
I
understand.
think he says, I'll bash you dim.
You know, Monkey King
I'll
is a
bash
hero
your
that will
dick.
do great against it in lane, but eventually
Fuck, it doesn't show voice lines here?
farming the ancients on Bristle, and I think
What about the old one, maybe?
the way that we've seen most teams answer the Bristle the best.
What? There's no voice lines here?
Will still win those games is when they also have a bunch of heroes that can
There's a different tab for them.
Oh, was there?
I'm right, the proper
conceptually
basher.
also matches its pace. That's why a lot of teams like the Alchemist a lot, which is a first ban hero.
More right,
in this
proper
case,
basher.
anything that's ready to
See, I'll bash your dick.
Which line is it? What does it say?
I'll bash your dick.
And as a result of these shift-ups in the first phase, Magnus actually goes through unbanned so far. Instead, Falcons opted to ban out the Shadow Demon, which, while Amar may not think that there are many counters to Bristleback, no matter what, a break mechanic is always welcome. So they take one of those options out.
Oh, I bash
They
your
ban the
dick.
mag eventually. These teams aren't the same level as like
no way you first pick Bristle.
Magnus. Like they'll play it if it's in the pool, but not necessarily something that they're just gonna snatch up right away.
Doesn't it feel like that hero just gets countered by like random shit?
Moving on to supports, I want to see something that can do a lot of damage.
Like a Force
Maybe
Staff?
a Phoenix could be good for the side of
Magic
Liquid here,
Sticks?
'cause the Bristleback needs to be able to die at some point in the game, whether you have percentage-based damage.
Matter, you
or
just
can
bashed your
burst
dick.
Hmm.
Or would you like
We
a
are
break
bash
again?
your
Hoodwink comes back?
I think these breaks are kind of like fake. Because like, just during the duration of one Hoodwink ult, you're probably not killing the Bristleback, and it's so unreliable. A Force Staff might come out, it might miss. There needs to be something more reliable, like whether it's a Silver Edge or something like that.
Yeah, I think Silver Edge carries are the way to deal with Bristleback. Like something like a Hoodwink doesn't really counter it, you don't kill it fast enough. But the Phoenix does come out, nice call. I also just want to mention that Liquid have looked very impressive on their position 5 Phoenix. This hero has become a lot more popular, but Insania's been having an exceptional tournament the last couple of days. Like he's really impressed me on his save heroes, but also on these aggressive supports. Like I see him make plays, just like dive in, egg aggressively on the enemy carry the second he hits level 6, and they'll get a pick off based off of that.
And I think what you are trying to do on Liquid right now is
This nerd.
you know how good Amar
This
is.
fucking nerd right
Just
here.
take over the game, and this hero only plays one
Is
way,
that
just
Ali?
runs you. So
Yeah, it is.
you wanna
How
build
come he
this
never
up,
ages? What is
fight
that?
ultimates.
That's true.
He looks the same as I met him in 2014.
You have the monkey ult,
You know
you have
these
the
Dota
Phoenix,
players, they
and
have
on
like
top of
really
that,
good
ideally
skin,
they get
I
another
noticed.
stun, and they're
Even
draft
though
here,
they like
and
play
they find a
games
way
all
to
day
lock
and
them down. So
nerd
even if
gets,
you
they
don't
have
kill
really
the
good
Bristleback
skin.
right away,
What does playing games to do with skin though?
help him either.
Because like sometimes you don't have time to wash your face or shower because you're
Who
addicted to
doesn't
games,
have
you know?
time to wash their face or shower?
When people who are addicted to games.
What do you mean they don't shower?
I like the
Do you,
Marta here.
do you
I mean,
shower?
area control.
No,
versus
but
others
you know.
that also want to do area control. So
Exactly.
He comes in, he gets silenced. Even just like him standing in the.
Or even showers.
Karn showers actually. Karn streams like more than 24 hours. I wonder if he showers in between.
Sometimes you're hitting
I
him
never
twice
checked.
with her passive, but
No,
also just generally.
I think he's deciding between showering and sleeping.
Not an Undying this time for Saberlight. Instead, it's a Primal Beast, and they do indeed follow.
Just do skincare.
They got a double break here. One in the Sharpshooter, one in the Primal Beast Ags, which is
Also,
a little bit. Like,
I think the sun is like the main contributing factor, and hormones to fuck your skin. But men don't have fluctuating hormones because we don't have periods, so it's just the sun left.
That's fucking true. You guys are fucking lucky.
Yeah, get fucked.
Hormones.
Individual hero at every stage of the game should be.
Oh, I wish I had a peanut.
Sure.
Play in this game, but on Liquid side,
I don't want my hormones. Fuck, man.
in the trees. But you have like
Biological difference, what can you do? Oh, look.
destroying the trees. A little bit of
Yeah.
anti-synergy.
Just born different.
Actually be a factor, we'll have to see. But the gyrocopter comes out. This is a hero that
It's also
is
genes
oftentimes
actually.
picked against Phoenix.
That
You can
affects
just hit
it.
the egg while flacking everyone
Oh, look at
else.
this! Look at his skin. It's so fucking clear.
I don't know, I feel like so many pub players.
Looks normal? Is that just normal?
Primal hates it when he's playing with Hoodwink.
Yeah.
Hoodwink hates it when he's playing with Primal.
Couple
Beast.
things here and there,
Trees will
small
always get
things.
trampled
Yeah,
on.
it just looks
Like that
normal.
on
Monkey
forehead.
hates playing with the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Like,
Look, his skin looks
Like,
normal.
they don't even have eye bags.
They're
What the
gonna
hell?
communicate with each other,
fair.
but accidents
Yeah,
do
I'm
happen.
jealous.
Yeah, it's not so bad. I think Phoenix
Envious.
is like only
Not jealous.
anti-synergy if Phoenix dives in, and he doesn't really do that unless he wants
Oh
to.
yeah, I know what
And
debuff you
for
guys
the Primal
have.
Hoodwink lane, like, it's gonna be that
Debuff?
when
Which
he's
one?
It's
starting
the-
the bushwhack on a
Sorry?
tree that
Huh?
Primal follows
Debuff.
up on. So
Oh, debuff.
Your
be
debuff
okay.
is hair.
And now it
You
seems
lose
like
hair
mid
faster than
laners
us.
are on the agenda for
I
both
guess.
teams.
Do we?
They ban
Yeah.
out the
Yeah,
Cyber,
at the
Lena's
top
Aura,
mostly.
they take
Clear
out-
molding.
And Falcons, they take out
Yeah.
the
I guess if you look at like Kuro.
It-
protection for the bristleback.
It's like a male gene thing.
I
You
think at
guys are
this
more
point, why
susceptible
not,
to
right?
balding
You
than
do need a
women.
mid laner. You don't want to get like cheese.
Am I
picks.
balding?
Liquid does have
Not
the
yet.
overall
Are you
last pick
balding?
here, so
Not yet.
You're
might
Asian
just,
though.
like, secure
It's mostly
some of
like
these, earth
in
spirits and stuff that your trap really does
Western
need.
people
You need something
more
to go
susceptible
in
to
right
balding.
now because
I think
You're
Middle
right,
Eastern
you're
people
vegan.
have like insane amounts of balding genes. I feel like every Arab I know
The thing with Liquid,
is
though,
balding
they
at the age of like fucking 18 or some shit.
A lot of heroes. He's played a
Is
lot
that
of
why
this
they're wearing the
tournament, so he
turban?
can
all the time?
No, but they get like giga beards instead. And it's like a trade-off.
Yeah,
Invoker, for
that's true.
example.
Asians still get giga
That one's
beards.
first phase, but he's played a lot of Tiny
And mustache.
also, if
Yep,
you think.
tiny.
Like fucking stat points is assigned to something else. From hair to beard.
Topic of stunning
Yeah.
going
Each their
inners.
own
He's
pros
played
and
Sand
cons.
King, which most people have kind of fallen out of love with.
Has he played it recently?
He
though?
played it in this tournament. He played it
Yeah.
up against Avalis, and he beat Avalis with it.
I think it would be uncomfortable because the mid Sand King flex, the mid Monkey King flex is still open.
That's true.
So
Yeah,
you
that's
could
true.
just throw the MK and then pick a carry for Liquid. It's not the easiest Sand King pick here on 23.
they're just gonna pick Quap or something.
So then you do kind of have to stray away from a melee stunner.
I mean,
then.
I feel like you need to, or you don't need to. You're thinking about it because Monkey King is in the game, right? You are afraid of that matchup in the mid lane.
What
Yep.
about? Oh no, Batrider's banned. Okay. Yeah, they need. The monkey flex is really presenting a bit of a problem here for this last.
Storm
pick.
banned.
It's limiting.
It was
his
the
pool
perfect
by, like,
pick.
half.
What do you pick now? Puck?
And then what's limiting it by another
It's a free
half
puck
is
game
the fact that they
for
need
Falcons.
a stunner and a hero that.
Actually, Maureen doesn't really play puck much.
I mean, is it worth it though? I guess at this point to even pick that stunner, because if you win your lanes, you do snowball. You can build it through itemization, Atoses, maybe on the Morta early on.
How's the Monkey Pango matchup?
It's very good for Monkey in the
It's
lane.
very good for Monkey. Okay.
I
well,
mean,
He's a dirty puck, really? He never plays it in pro games anymore.
Wukong's a lot of fun.
How's
So
the
rare.
Monkey Shaker matchup?
Sand King.
So this
Okay.
one is very, very good for the Monkey King, but you can recover. Like, you can just like get some levels. They feel like they really need the stun regardless, and he's just going to get what levels he can, then head to the jungle, get a blink, and they realize that they have to win this game with a stunner. And they realize the laning stage is going to be a problem, but they feel like in this game they need it.
Maybe they're also calling Liquid's bluff because they've only ever played this Monkey King on Mickey.
Okay.
And maybe they're just saying, yeah, I dare you to
Is
throw it mid, you
Werther
won't.
commonly
You're gonna
picked
give
in
this to
pro?
Mickey,
It's my
'cause
first time
maybe they
seeing
don't
her
think
in
there's
pro.
enough of his
Yeah,
heroes left in
it's
the
a
pool
really popular pos
for
4.
them to flex it.
Mickey
Oh.
could just pick Razor here, and he has his hero, right? Good against Gyro. Probably okay with Bristol.
honestly, I feel like at this point, if you're Liquid, you just ask Nisha what he wants to play.
Pulse
and he might just ask for something like a puck. It's just a
like, you don't want to send Monkey mid?
Nah, I mean, it's good against Bristle. He's got last pick mid anyway. He's going to do fine. Okay. I feel like there's heroes that are good for the game, like a puck to lock people in the Monkey ult and the Phoenix ult. Yeah, I feel like they're going to get him like a generic good mid here. Queen of Pain is good because I think it does well against the Sand King in lane.
Yeah, I mean, there's other heroes that can beat Sand King mid, but none to the degree. Maybe a Timber might be the only one that can, at the same level, destroy a Sand King mid.
Timber destroy Sand King mid?
I think that kind of stubbornness, though, of not
Does
being
it?
able to like flex for the best mid matchup.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't think so.
He's not strength anymore,
Like their
so.
downfall if they don't do it.
Wait, who's not
Sand King is not strength?
Timber.
He's a university.
What?
Oh.
Since when?
Since university was made, I think.
The fuck? I completely missed this. I thought it was still strength. The fuck?
I mean, this Tiny gives them a blink
So much
initiator of their own. They're going to be able to
Yeah,
maybe
I mean, some of them are pretty random.
Yeah.
isolate targets that are
Tiny mid against Sand King.
If you're tossing back Bristleback, he's incredibly happy to be thrown into your team, right? So your tossback targets are few and far between. You just do it for blink initiation, for momentum. It just doesn't punish the Sand King on lane enough, though.
I feel like as well, like between Primal and Tiny on the same team, it's not enough firepower. Like the Phoenix has to do way too much, I think, in damage in this particular game. Same with the Monkey.
I would guess that pick is basically just Nisha saying, give me Tiny. I want to play Tiny. And I would always trust the Tiny player, especially Nisha in particular, to make that call. And you just trust that he's going to have one of those games where he pops off. And usually when we have that read, that is what exactly happens with Nisha, is that like he has those games.
Especially in an elimination scenario. So if he's going to call for it now, he better come correct. Let's get ready for game number 2 with Cap and Avery.
Well, game 1 certainly did not disappoint. The only thing we can really ask for, Avery, is a game 3. But is that looking likely based off the draft?
Don't make me curse it, man.
Okay.
I mean, game 3 is between these two teams. I got nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing to do with it. Now, yeah, I would like to see one, but I'm not going to say that, because then we won't.
Okay, but draft-wise, do you think we will see one? Give me your analysis.
It's a very interesting one.
It's ogre.
It's almost flipped. I think
Ain't no way.
they're kind of a little bit on the back foot in terms of the laning phase, but it can be really strong in that mid game, especially if they get away with a lot of early stacking, right? You're looking at Sand King, Gyro, Bristle. Like, I can't think of 3 cores that can clear through jungle faster than the 3 that Falcons have assembled here. So if they just get to play a pretty passive game, stay on their side of the map, get massive stacks up, and get their economy going, they're going to be absolutely huge. On the flip side, Liquid going for a bit more aggression and kind of low cooldown spell fighting capability that they can use to initiate. Because I think one of the issues they had last game was, yeah, we have a lot of team fight strength, but we can't stick on targets. We can't start the fights on our terms. We have to blink and Undying in. Here they have the Tiny, the Primal, and the Monkey. 3 initiating cores for Liquid that can all start the fight and get the job done.
Yeah, it certainly feels like when they jump something, they will have an easier time jumping something. And when they do jump something, they kind of have a guaranteed kill. Like you get some sort of toss back into a grab from the Primal Beast. Feels like
Is he just dead?
But
He's just fucking dead.
Yeah.
Is gonna find himself
and it goes to the mid.
Oh my god. At least it's an even matchup, so it's not that bad.
Head start for Nisha here.
Like, Tiny's always hard capped by his mana pool to harass, so Sand King will be fine.
Compared to maybe most of his mid-hero pool.
If that was a sniper or something, it'd be fucked.
In this patch, to needing a good start and needing that momentum. He feels a bit slower than he did.
Let's fucking go. I hope Liquid wins, so there's a game 3.
Patches before that, where he was just solo killing supports off cooldown. It's a bit of a slower build-up. You need some early regen items. Ideally, you want a little bit of the hard camp stacking to go your way.
And guess what position fed? A fucking support.
That bottle a lot, which means your spells just start going to work a lot faster here. Nice start for Liquid. They strike first.
Well, I will say Liquid kind of proved us wrong and surprised us with how well they were able to cope with the laning phase in
rules of nature.
We'll see whether or not Falcons is able to do the same, particularly with his advantage that Nisha managed to get himself in the bottle. After all, he's got something to prove. Maureen was being rather loud in game 1.
Malri just started Boots, so I assume he's just going to try and push this lane out as much as possible.
Boots level 1, Malri?
And eventually just head into some jungle stacking of his own. But
this matchup isn't that bad, is it? Even with first blood.
Nisha who's going to have Juan start here, plus Bottle coming pretty fast. Maybe Nisha can open up some sort of mid advantage here in the early game.
So something I don't know about this matchup?
That first blood to leverage into something greater.
Yeah, right now he's doing a very good job with the tree and getting some of these extra last hits. But if he doesn't get them, he does get punished by the build-up of the Caustic finale that Malreen's putting in. Our other lanes,
I guess one thing is, if he gets tossed to tower or some other shit, he can actually get out of there.
It's fucking hard to toss back in this patch.
probably one of his best heroes alongside
I wonder what the strategy is. Is it for stacking?
Also, he can contest runes better, I guess.
I mean, this guy's got
Well, that's whatever. No, contested rune is completely whatever.
Or one final thing, he fucked up the boot selling.
That seems more likely. It's that or he's using it for stacking. I can see it. You just stack a bit faster. You don't lose a creep while you do it. But I don't know.
Get to that point, he's probably winning the game. This hero's just an
I think he made a mistake, but I'm not sure.
He knows how to farm. He knows how to get there fast. So Liquid are going to try and take the aggression to him in the laning phase, burn out some of his regen, make him invest more, slow him down. Ideally, get some vision on the stacks if you can, if you win this lane really to that degree. And then he's just not off to the races as much as he wants to be, because the levels 3 to 5 on this bristleback, ATF can really surprise you with how fast the quills build up. If he gets that 1 or 2...
Maybe the lane is just that easy. You just go boots fuckers. What the fuck?
At the same time, it is a melee matchup against Monkey King. In the other side of the map, we do have the Primal Beast Hoodwink, which is a pretty dangerous lane. A lot of offense there available. Though Ogre Gyrocopter is certainly not a weak lane.
They got to the level 2 on the Ogre, which with the learning curve is... You just want to get here with this little regen trade as possible. Then you can start to use the spell advantage. Cyril's not that easy to trade with if he can keep you a little bit low. His HP is no joke in the early stages of this game when you're trying to nuke it down with spell damage. So this lane's going quite well for Falcons on the early side of things. Though Skeeter having a little trouble CSing versus the high base damage of that Primal.
Yeah, probably a big reason why they were trying to run him down with the Ignites and constant spam of the Rocket Barrage. Nice bushwhack. Does manage to get the Lotus into Sabley's hands, and he's going to use that damage from the uproar.
he just walked up to him, man.
That's an awkward fight on that Lotus pool.
God.
Lag?
That's an awkward timing
nice
there
pause.
from Malreen, who really wanted
He's
to cut
flying.
away.
Where do you think he tossed him to?
Find himself caught in
Is the range creep, you think?
Yeah, he's in a little bit of trouble here.
Flying high in the sky, Malreen.
You can lag in
Take a
LAN.
moment to think about.
The game's not actually a LAN. They still played on servers.
We'll see whether or not he probably can't pull the wave.
I feel like Dota should implement a LAN
There is.
for LANs. There
How
is?
about
There is, yeah.
like a proper
Triple range.
Why don't they use that?
I think it has problems with casters. Casters can't join those lobbies or something like that.
How's day one going for everybody here?
I don't remember the exact reason why they didn't use it.
It's always good to be able to bring Dota back to Southeast Asia. It's always a pleasure to be able to. He couldn't tip. What?
He couldn't tip?
That's the important part.
That's important, actually.
Thank you, Mickey.
I mean, he's a TI winner now, so.
Yeah, he finally does a little bit of talking.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him talk chat, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
When you got your
All right, back into the game. So Malreen glyphs off
This
the
lane is so
toss,
easy, you can win the first 4 waves of boots first.
This is looking like a strong start for Liquid across all 3 lanes.
Against a first blood Tiny.
Core's getting too pressured, especially with the kind of misplay around that Lotus pool top. Nisha with the first blood start on mid with the extra regen, and Monkey King is just a tough hero to abuse early. In fact, they're going to commit a TP down here from Boxy.
Yeah, this is an interesting move. Amar.
Oh, the boots arriving for the Monkey.
Yeah, he's going to chase him down with the Jingu Mastery, the extra bit of damage. They're going to chase after crits. and will be able to get
Is
this
that
kill
again?
with the dive of Insania. They'll make sure they claim
It's pretty
it.
fucked.
And part of the reason they make that move is because the
Fucking.
top wave was pushing in, so
Completely
Sableye was
fucked.
going to be fine in a solo play there.
I mean, he's more than fine. He is dealing some serious damage to Skeeter.
And somehow Saberlight's going still lane here
This
1v2.
also comes at the same time that Malrine was cutting that mid wave, so Boxy maybe thought there was an opportunity to cut onto mid.
Oh yeah, this bristle looks so tiny.
He is so tiny. Look.
What is that? It's so cute.
Oh my god. Holy.
Oh, the turn back.
Almost got 2 kills off of that one.
You gotta respect the stacks coming off this bristleback right now.
Seriously.
You are losing the 3-on-2. The other lanes are going okay, but this is not what you want out of this pseudo tri lane. Especially with Boxy TPing down here. Big committal for him. He's gonna have to walk back top probably here.
Yeah, what are you gonna do in this window of time? Are you gonna walk back out to bottom or top?
And the thing is, you're happy with static side lanes because Nisha is absolutely free farming mid. He got both water runes at that 4-minute mark, which forces Malrine to go up for this top bounty. He's just straight jungling at this point. This Sand King is, he's gonna farm the jungle fast, but this Tiny is, he's in God mode right now.
Yeah, CS is going to be a little bit deceptive. Sand King may be on top, but net worth-wise, Nisha's up by a good 400.
Yep, he's cruising. And just farming to his heart's delight. It's going to be a fast 6 here. Tread's already done. He's big. Could easily see him TPing to one of these side lane skirmishes. He has the resources to do it. So Liquid have a lot to play with right here. They should be eyeing this 6-minute power rune. It's theirs for the taking if they want to commit for it. See where
Dive
Boxy
through,
goes.
hits both heroes. Decent damage, and got the Jingu stack. So Mickey will likely be able to get back up to decent HP. He's got some stacks. Saberlight gonna go for the dive onto Snake King's over.
Support
Fireblast
players.
stalls the death, but does not prevent it. Saberlight will try
Why?
and pull. He does have a missile
No,
that
he's
gets
feeding.
way to him right now. And
Aw.
Boxy can't stop it, but we will try and stall up the gyrocopter. Meanwhile, Malrine
tip.
constantly has something to say to Nisha.
Well, Nisha's a boring player, so he has to make it a bit more exciting for
Right, he
himself
is trying
here.
to make it a little bit more
Saberlight?
interesting.
Holy dude.
Another Lotus for Saberlight. He's got 2 of them.
I have no doubt Nisha has him muted, so
He did respond earlier.
he was looking at Insania's monitor.
Ah, that's a clever move. That's a clever move. Insania still has a dive, so he's not really in danger here. Falcons pushing pretty far forward there.
Sending up damage kind of down the drain. Really strong rune on this hero with the new way the Stinger works, getting in the middle of these fights. And it's a huge wave going in top for Falcons right now. They double wave this up with the catapult. They have Bloodlust on the gyro, so yeah, Sabre's gonna have to come back up here and respond. No dive potential. This is a tough hero to dive for them. So Wisdom Runes will get split. Ancients will get stacked on both sides. And this early game, very even across the board. Outside of Nisha just having absolute freeform on that mid.
Yeah, another situation where we thought maybe a team had a bit of a laning phase advantage doesn't actually come out the case. It seems like both teams are just good enough at being able
Come
to
on.
do the little things.
The team fight is coming. Action is coming. 8 minutes when it's spawning. Action is coming.
Soon.
He's still significantly behind in net worth, but at least his side lanes are picking up some of the slack.
Booker fall asleep?
No.
Bottom when they had that window,
Yeah.
you would have seen the advantage built for Liquid. They just couldn't
Missed
get
the
it.
bushwhack.
I'm just Balatro.
Immediately the response TPing
Oh, you're
in from
Balatro.
Crit. See if they can get
Balatro.
Saberlight here with the dead shot,
Action.
fire blast, and the missile.
Primal
landing.
animal.
At the same time,
Noted.
he does have Lotus and Magic Wand
Rune
charges,
spawning
so
now.
Saberlight not gonna die.
Just too tanky. 4.3
Yeah.
strength gain. That is
8-minute power rune. See if Malrine can get it a second time, and he does. Gets an arcane rune for himself.
Didn't believe in the priest on, man.
Trying to punish, but of course.
Austin, where's the ultra? I'm waiting.
I'm sure it's coming. Look at Nisha. He planted a ward. Malrine knows that a play is coming his way. Good read.
So this is the triangle scouting that you wanted to see from Liquid. Just get eyes on the stacks here. Make sure they're not out of control.
Yeah.
There's nothing crazy for the bristle or the gyro to fall back on. There's a couple stacks here, but nothing absurd. That's still a great sign, because now you know, okay, they're not going to go in here and defend some crazy objective that we're going to have to deal with. We have a lot more time and space to play with, which is going to get Nisha to his blink. Because once this Tiny gets blink, you can start to open up the map.
Yeah, this is interesting. Nisha continuing to play on the jungle. Saberlight took mid for him, so it let Nisha stay out on the map. But Nisha's continuing not to find anything here. As Amar is cleared out from that triangle. The bottom wave is pushing in. It seems fairly obvious, though, that Liquid are really trying hard to make a move here. They'll find a double ancient stack. They brought Saberlight down here as well.
Kind of feels like it, yeah.
It's kind of crazy how much Liquid committed to this bottom lane.
Can gate top, and they can TP up there and try and kill the push in from Falcons coming on this top lane.
They're letting Insania catch the mid wave that is pushing in. Saberlight is going to have to go a really long way around to be able to get to his tier 1 tower.
Yeah, this
and
ends
they're
up being
cutting him
awkward.
off.
The flank from Falcons.
This is going to be pretty crucial. How is he going to be able to use this onslaught to get out of here? Can he even get it off at all as he is caught in the pass? Silenced up, chased up.
Dead.
No chance.
Oh, that's another fight though.
Core players.
Out and Skeeter needs to be able to get out of the AoE, but
Fucking core players.
Core players. Another core player.
Not really expecting the
Oh wait.
position from the other.
Gyro's a core, right? Yeah, he is.
Falcons was preemptively
He's scary.
setting up
That's scary.
for that TP attempt from Liquid.
I'm sure somehow this was Ogre's fault.
And so Skeeter ends up feeling stronger than he actually is. Liquid end up committing to the move on the gyro regardless. They get the big prize. I think Liquid are still happy with that exchange.
Yeah.
Your Tiny's still on top. Now you're going to be able to push in this top wave and exert more pressure on this tier 1. You did get that tier 1 bottom, which in most games isn't that influential a tower. When you have 3 stack farming cores, that's honestly not that invaluable a tower to take. You're going to open up both those ancient camps. It's going to let you get vision in there easier. It's going to let you smoke and contest them easier.
At the same time, I don't think Falcons is too sad about the situation either, right? They lost their carry, but they also got time to farm on Malrine and Amar.
Of course. But that's just how this lineup's always going to function. Like,
sure.
Liquid can always gank one hero.
Blink rush, blink rush. Angenehm rush.
Because the other cores are always going to be farming.
Poor,
so
no
center
items.
These moves around objectives as well. You have to get kills that convert into towers or kills that convert into map control or wards that can then help you make a move that's not as committal later on. You do not want to make 5-man smoke moves in this game because Falcons are just going to farm the whole map. You're going to feel bad regardless of what the outcome is.
Because Insania is level 6, he is trying to hold that safe lane tower.
I think Falcons can play perfect Dota sometimes. They definitely have super good games every now and then.
Make a move at top, but doesn't find the opportunity. So
Falcons definitely one of the higher potential teams.
Farm until I get my blink dagger.
Yeah, both teams want the mid blink. It's going to come first for the Tiny here, who's just wailing on this tier 1.
And with the toss, he will be able to finish it off. Doesn't get the last
CS.
hit, though. His attack is too slow.
He didn't.
He's a Tiny, you know, what can you do? What can you do? Nonetheless, blink done, instantly put into that smoke. This should be a clean pick off whoever they see, as long as they can find somebody.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be snaking.
Oh, blood, he messed up his mana.
Himself too, so I think they would have much
Actual
rather go for Malrine.
blink reveal on Ogre.
But snaking.
He messed up his mana on Nisha.
This will be power rune as well. So it's a nice little extra bonus on this. And now you
Holy, that's a big stack.
that observer ward there.
They're gonna spot him.
It's gonna get stolen. It's gonna get stolen. That's
Oh my god, it's actually getting stolen.
That's so sad.
No way.
That's so sad.
Out of stack, comrade.
Holy, what is it, a 4 or 5 stack?
It's like a 4.
I think it's a 4, yeah. No, it's 5, no? I think it was 5.
I just know it's stolen.
Yeah, it was 5.
So sad.
It's 5 different big creeps. Holy.
You have that observer on the triangle from the earlier move. All those little
Surely
things
they're gonna
set
win
that
this
play
with all
up
these
and
advantage.
just make it so easy for you to go in
No,
with
They're
game is still
like
even.
1k. Yeah, it's weird. It feels like that more, you know,
the rest of the team's ready.
more
I mean,
kills.
you get
Stack
one.
stolen.
You get 1k advantage from doing one move like that.
That's the type of play you're looking
It's 1k less for Amy too.
team for a move like that with Tiny. It can't just be a kill. You want it to be a kill into
Feels like there should be more
Got that. And now you can start to play the map with this Tiny, who's
not.
a big threat. It's going to force Falcons to clump up a little.
It was probably
bit
close to
more than they want to. They don't have those
1.5-ish.
stacks to fall back on. Smoke with Malrine, his blink is available. They want the big prize in the Tiny.
Yeah, but they're not able to get the chain stun.
Oh,
Moxie
wow.
interrupts
The fuck?
As Snaking was making the run for it to try and fire blast up, Nisha gets caught in a bushwhack, and all he could do is ignite him for a bit of damage.
Man, that feels bad right now for Falcons. Just did not get that blink reveal. Big kill you wanted. You were kind of split on targets.
The consolation prize would be the tower, but they're going to have to heavy commit for it. They're gonna use the epicenter to clear out Liquid in the mid lane. They catch Boxy. They kill him.
What?
Snaking.
I don't know.
I think he just guessed. He saw the nuke, I think, come from the high ground. And he just jumped.
And the towers both claimed from Falcons.
Yeah, Maureen, he wanted.
I don't know if he pressed the first skill, but the first skill reveals if it hits an enemy.
So they get their conversion.
Oh, did he get hit by the Q?
No, but if it hits a creep. If it hits a creep, Hoodwink reveals.
From crit, which means he will not be the victim of Nisha's aggression.
I was very close. Do not want to give too many pickoffs to this Tiny right now.
Underneath the wards right now, the Phoenix doesn't last long. One stun is going to lead to the calling, which is going to lead to a dead shot follow-up. It's going to be hard for this Phoenix to get off Supernovas.
And you're starting to see Falcons consolidate their side of the map off the back of the Sand King.
Do you know the song Supernova?
This is kind of
I do actually.
For Liquid.
You do? What the hell?
It's a K-pop song.
I'm surprised. Yeah. I'm surprised you know K-pop. I feel like Western people don't know K-pop.
Or is this just going to turn into a stack war?
What? There's no way. K-pop is so popular these days. That fucking Apprete song is like all over the place now. Like everywhere.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
5 minutes to do this.
You gotta continue to be aggressive, but I feel like that actually Falcons is so good at putting the enemy team in that position of like, hey, you have
like absolutely everywhere.
on all these cores. You gotta make moves, and they're always good at intercepting smokes like
Have you heard my version of Dota 2?
No.
Oh,
You have a Dota 2 version of it? What the fuck?
yeah. It's a parody.
Oh, let's do it later.
He absolutely should have left him there. When the move hits from Liquid, you have to expect them to be bringing numbers because they're not going to be hitting you by your tier 2 isolated.
They don't half-ass it.
No, and that is a very nice find. That's a lot of time off the map for these two flash farmers. And a big gank that Mickey gets involved in. He went Mage Slayer on this Monkey King. This is a fighting build. It's a build you want to get active. You want to be part of the ganks. Get the assist gold.
So the other person who, the other core who has that flash farming is still alive is a Bristleback, and he got his Aghanim Scepter. So that is always the problem, Falcons. You can only stop so many of these cores from getting those items. One of them is going to reach, and the Aghanim Scepter now gives Falcons a lot more fighting power. When Liquid get aggressive, they got to be careful of this Axe.
I mean, ATF does what he does.
True.
It's very hard to shut this man down. You just have to have answers for him in the game, which in theory comes from the double break between the Hoodwink and the Primal, the Monkey King who can man up and fight him or put him in a position where, okay, you could sit here and put stacks on me, but you're in the middle of the Wukong. And is that good for you? Maybe not.
They have percentage-based damage from the Phoenix, and I always love when the supports, like Muerta, Phoenix, right, they have some sort of way to deal with Bristleback's aggression. Chain stunned again. The Bristleback
Shameless supports dewarding.
may not be able to handle the Phoenix, but boy, does this
Imagine dewarding alone.
Oh, he got fucking clipped by the fire across 2 screens.
more kills, but Crit's in trouble. Or excuse me, Skeeter's in trouble. Bushwhack goes out.
Is Tiny dying?
He's dead. Back over to Nisha.
No. Oh, they're backing off.
Fucking dying.
Really gonna try for this one, especially over the river. It's just
The BKB? He doesn't have BKB and he jumped into that?
Here comes a charge.
And he got away with it. Insane.
Both dead. It's Amar on the run now, turning into a little piggy while bloodlusted up. Away he goes.
He wants none of that fight. The Diesel train shows up and Saberlight making plays on multiple lanes. Liquid very fast.
I thought he was gonna get insta-killed there.
And he is spotted.
Are they actually
Are there
Yeah,
any
team
TPs to be able to catch him out
power
here?
friendship.
A TP onto the outpost. Here
This
comes
is
Boxy.
a tough catch.
He
He's
sees
so
some
fast.
kills. He
Oh,
tries to
nice
go.
try.
I thought that
Blind
maybe
kill.
Amar was sneaking
Oh, so
away on the high
fast.
ground. They do not catch him. He makes his way all the way around the world to get out.
I think that was a.
He's
that
a
was little
racer.
greedy.
So fast.
You gotta respect the move speed on
Yeah.
this hero.
He's a
Your
racer,
catch
so
is
fast.
not available.
Yeah.
Cost Boxy some resources, but a very nice
Yeah.
strike from Liquid nonetheless. When they can connect their cores like that and just land the stuns on multiple heroes, Falcons are not fighting them in the early game.
Yeah.
This Sand King just doesn't have the damage output to match the Tiny's HP pool right now. Every time they try and go on Nisha or this Primal Beast, it feels impossible. You don't have the nuke damage, especially with a Phoenix backing them up. Look at how aggressive Nisha's pushing in this mid lane. And Falcons
Go Saber Tiny.
staring at it. This is
Old builds.
an unmovable rock right now. And he has a haste rune in the bottle, so he is truly invincible on the map right now. And a massive threat. Crit, this is not the guy you want to run into. You can poke him.
Nisha just
That's
saying,
about it.
I dare you. I dare you to try, man. I've got a haste rune. There's no way you're stunning me long enough and putting the damage out fast enough that I don't just pop this haste rune and get away.
And we also saw the power of the Mage Slayer on the Monkey King in that river fight. This is a very strong Mage Slayer game. This is a item that debilitates Sand King a lot. It's good versus the Bristleback. That is spell damage reduction that goes to work. It's honestly nice versus the Gyro too, because he relies on
cores, right?
He's so fucking rich on the time.
Damage in these early skirmishes. This Monkey King is a lot tankier than you think, because when that debuff goes out,
I think all of them seem pretty rich.
So the initiation counts for a lot. If
the
you can
course.
start on the Monkey
No, but
King,
Tiny's not supposed to be this rich.
I guess.
Jago is poor for some reason. He's supposed to be rich.
Gets to join the fight.
Yeah, he has died more than usual. That's why.
Look at this, look at this. They're missing Monkey King for this fight. He has a TP tier 2.
Speaking of dying more than usual.
Is he TP tier 2 or not? Oh, he misclicked and TP Shrine or some shit.
Yeah, to say it. What?
It's fine. He's like a few seconds late, but maybe it's fine. Oh my god, Tiny survives because he has a fucking haste rune. Oh my god, the rune difference.
This is in Dota 2. This is Anal 6.
He wants nothing to do with the remains of
that
one. He's just TPing back to farm. Says at least the ancients are a bit nicer.
Look at the Tiny living here because of a fucking haste rune.
In this game too.
Waddled away.
Yeah, he's so dead here about haste.
This Tiny, he looks so juicy, he looks so sweet.
He's a tiny man.
Yep.
How does he make himself look juicy? He's got 2,800 HP,
I mean,
but
who else
Falcons,
can you go on?
they just keep going for it.
And he has so much extra HP behind him. The haste rune in his bottle definitely guarantees he gets out. But the Sunray
Silverlight is a pretty good primal.
is absolutely massive. You're going to have a Solar Crest on the Phoenix as well, as this Pavis was already done for Insania, so you have extra HP there.
And that is a maxed out Sunray now.
Yep, level 4.
After all the experience they got from that T-Bro.
Holy!
No Tormentor is free. Boxing.
Wait, that was a blind one, right? There's
No, he warded. He warded for that.
Oh, I see it.
Still.
I see.
Still really good though.
2300 damage Tormentor, 230 gun.
Kinda wish he tipped him and then smiley face. The Russian smiley face.
And that also gives them the enemy wisdom rune.
That's a big death in this game. Yeah. ATF was the one core still finding some farm, not dying in those fights, getting his scale up. If he gets the BKB, you can maybe take a game-turning fight off the back of that. This just slows it all down.
Yeah, he needs the BKB. Deal with the Mage Slayer, deal with the break mechanic that's coming in from the Hoodwink, deal with this overwhelming amount of magic damage that Liquid's bringing to the table, and that BKB has been thoroughly delayed off of that death.
Man, Liquid are just finding everything right now. This is a very fast game they played, and they are just continuing to ramp up.
What is happening? Dude, I see double.
What's happening to the... What the hell?
Liquid.
What was
just
that?
Keep on knocking Falcons around.
We're seeing the strength this Tiny
My LASIK.
It's going backwards.
Second.
Yeah. On the flip side, this Sand King is easy pickings for Liquid with the amount of burst damage they just have to pump into him, and it's all low cooldown. You're not committing big ults to take this hero down.
Yeah, I mean, the Sand King Muerta duo looks so strong on, like, you know, picking off some of these supports and stuff, but you're right, just the raw HP of the Tiny and even the Primal Beast means that that duo isn't effective at killing the cores.
You have the 2 highest strength gain cores in the game.
Yeah.
Plus a Mage Slayer Monkey King, who you can't really start on because you just don't see him on the map. What is Malrine supposed to find right now in this mid game? Who are you? Let's say you have the perfect smoke and you land exactly who you want it to land on. What does that even look like? Who are you jumping, and how does it work out for you right now? You need this Bristle to join the fight and do the heavy lifting in terms of the DPS. And I don't know if ATF is confident enough to do that without BKB. Nonetheless, Falcons feel they need to get something done right now. So no BKB on this Bristleback, but they're going to make the aggressive play anyway. I mean, BKB available for the Gyrocopter.
It's a big smoke too. This one might decide a Roshan kill.
He has Can they go for him? He's got BKB. They can't let him get him off. The chain's done.
Oh my god.
Malrine though.
Oh my god, the AoE damage.
They have to kill the egg. The bushwhack goes out. The egg does die. But another shot from Box.
Holy, that choice to go for egg is insane.
And Falcon supports will try.
The ogre TP'd out. What the fuck?
It's only Snake King who gets out a
God,
2-for-4
I mean,
to the favor
nothing to
of
see there anymore.
Incendio will take that supernova every day of the week. Right in everybody. Skeeter dies to take it down. And that is probably best case scenario for Falcons. You get the jump on one of the tanky cores from Liquid. You bring him down. No BKB pop off a beautiful chain stun. But then you are just locked in a world of pain here. And that shot is a shot of beauty.
Man, just TP.
No escape for ATF.
Notice McKay.
He missed his stun.
Strike.
You
He
can't
actually
land
could have
everything.
wiped him.
You can't land everything. I don't think he's too upset about it. You're looking at the position they're in now. They have blown this game wide open.
Oh yeah, 11,000 net worth lead, and not even stopping for Roche.
Oh, it looks like we're getting game 3.
Control.
This is when Liquid
Maybe.
Surely
can be
this
the
is
best team in the world, right? We saw
unlosable.
this at
I've
TI.
seen Liquid from worse.
They put a lot of teams in. They just played
Yeah.
back. They outmaneuver you on the
I've seen Liquid for Mega Creeps games.
during their timing.
Yeah, don't underestimate Liquid.
Yeah, they can do it.
When you don't have yours yet, right? You
Okay.
don't have that burst of BKB, and it costs you so much in a fight like that.
And their willingness to play around each other doesn't give you many options for those smoke plays succeeding, right? They played it perfectly. They got the chain stun.
That's as
on
good as
him.
it's gonna get.
Yeah, it is kind of as good as it's gonna get, and you're just like, you get that one kill, but Liquid are not too far away. And look at Nisha.
Straight back into it. Another power rune to back up his bottle here, and he is absolutely not afraid of anything in this game. He has 0 deaths right now, and he might end this game with 0 deaths.
A smoke up, TP to the other side of the map. Liquid. They know some heroes from Falcons are going to come back and just deal with these waves, but they're going to try and catch the heroes on the other side of the map, especially as Roshan moves to this side. I assume this is a two-pronged play here.
They might be thinking that Falcons are trying to sneak this as well.
Primal Beast going to run into crit.
So they'll take the
Saberlight.
freebie.
They'll get in behind
Oh,
him.
he's so dead.
Surely
Oh,
So fucking dead.
he's so dead.
It's the entire village.
Fucking support players.
Kid has been feeding off his mind this game.
Is he?
From first blood to this.
You have DD rune on the
Oh, that's
tiny if
true.
you really want to accelerate it a bit more.
And that's going to make things very difficult for Falcons. You know that high ground push is probably going to be coming in soon. Can you get the items needed to hold this game? BKB is a requirement. Need that on Malrine. Skeeter already has his. And Amar should be able to get it before the high ground push comes in as well. So they will have a triple BKB timing.
Which normally is something this team likes to play around and is quite strong for them. The downside is you sacrifice this Bloodstone buildup on the Sand King for it.
Well, no
It's fucking support players.
It's always support players.
I'm not sure if he wants to be hanging
They don't value their lives.
It's never just one on Liquid.
Yeah, you have to expect the team to be coming in with backup. You cannot afford too many more hickoffs in this game or you're just going to start losing base. Crit, he is going to escape here.
Ooh. Missed.
Any words on that?
I don't think they would have killed him. Can they?
Just like my Sand King.
3 cores and he is winning the fight.
Can they kill him? I don't think so. Yeah.
Jesus!
They don't. Yeah, they're getting ganked, not him.
What the fuck? That was the
to me like
that was a Kagejamo, dude.
Yeah.
Looks like GG.
Game over.
Liquid are not giving it to him. This is going to be an easy high ground push. 2 cores dead, no buybacks, 30 seconds. Still an Aegis on Nisha.
Oh, a big epicenter.
Clapping his tail.
He got 3.
Got a big epicenter. Will it be enough? Looks like Mickey is going to go down, and the Aegis might get run down here from Nisha, but he's not too afraid. He actually jumps in to finish off Crit, gets that kill.
Actually, if he had Aghanim, that might have been actually meaningful.
Enough damage. Liquid are still going to be able to get the full lane of barracks here.
You just can't kill Tiny. That's what most of this game has come down to. The man is untouchable, and he knows it. I wonder if this game is no longer too boring for Mr. Mallory.
Yeah, I think Nisha brought a little excitement to this game, too.
And another power rune. Another haste as
Oh
well.
god, my drugs. What the fuck?
Huh?
What?
Did you see that?
What do you mean?
Am I the only one who saw that?
What do you mean your drugs?
What?
Your drugs.
Yeah.
Apparently some other people saw too. I have no idea what you're talking about.
My paracetamol.
Mm-hmm.
It blurred my vision for a few seconds.
You have to be able to bring these cores down.
Paracetamol.
And there's a lot of HP to get through with Sunray to
Mhm.
back up the massive strength gains here.
My headache.
Damn.
You know, the upside of triple BKB is sometimes it can just win you a fight and you blow that game open. The downside is if you go triple BKB and you start to lose those fights.
Took some pills too. Always makes me feel weirdly stuffed.
Go into that late game, these
Huh?
timers start to tick down.
Huh?
Don't feel great about
Multivitamin and
defense
vitamin D.
position right now.
Why do you take
They're
supplements?
looking for something. They want a pick off, something to
Isn't
slow
that
this game
obvious?
down.
Dude, they're not
No.
even willing to hit these creeps underneath the tier 2. That's how safe
Eat a-
Liquid is playing it right now.
Eat a better diet, you fuck.
Falcons are
Vitamin D.
Oh god, my vision.
There's no sun here.
Vertigo.
They're fucking switching OBS scene.
Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, he was TP? I didn't even see. What the fuck? I didn't see the circle.
Disappeared.
Doesn't have a TP. There's no way out of this one for him.
Magic trick.
Quick dispel, turn around, try and kill the hoodwink, but again, lacking in damage. It's a
low
big problem
damage.
for Falcons. They will get 3 off of this.
Every time I look at Kit, he's in this position. Fucking Primo pounding his ass.
Minute 30 on this Aegis.
Oh yeah.
High ground potentially still on the menu during this interval, especially with BKBs on cooldown. Liquid just playing too fast. Scan landed on ATF on that triangle, and that's the only vision they needed to start that fight. Just send the hasted Tiny in, still no answer in sight. He's already level 20. You want to epicenter him? He's got a
I don't think he has damage. He's tickling them.
Doesn't need it. He's got 60 seconds left on the Aegis. Falcons are hoping to be able to take it
That's
away
so
from him and
sad.
stop this high ground
Imagine
push.
your
He
ult having
gets
no
the blink
impact.
out. So Liquid
That was the Sand King ult?
still have a little
Ah.
window.
Was this? Oh, it was. Yeah, too much physical armor, I guess.
Take a second lane of barracks. I mean, that'll just be the end of the game likely if they win another one.
Just amassing so many auras as well behind the front line here. You have the drum on the hoodwink, but more importantly, Insania. He has Solar Crest Pipe and Vlad's done on this Phoenix. It's so much extra effective HP.
Yeah, they actually got to find Insania.
Yes, I think he's the biggest target, honestly. You cannot let Sunray or Egg really go off in these fights. You can't let him get all his utility off.
Box is gonna break their smoke. He's gonna get busy.
Oh.
Looks for it on the Tormentor. Doesn't find him there, but in the
Oh my god, dude, the double combo.
breaks Falcons. Nice and easy. Amar, he's just going for
Amar,
it.
the
damage.
He can't even kill
Fuck.
Foxy though right away. He's chasing after him with the rest
Fuck.
of his BKB.
Fuck, fuck
and
it.
he might be able to claim the kill. but
Say when I killed him.
Skater
Got it.
caught. No,
Get gay.
Avalanche toss once again. Chains done up. A Wukong's man that's gonna go out. He's dead. This is
So that Mika fucked up his shirt.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
What a game 3 we should have between these two teams, because I don't think either one is going to go down easy.
Oh,
And
such a
Liquid
stomp.
definitely got their revenge here for that long game 1. This is their style of Dota. They get to run the map, they have a strong laning phase, they have a fast carry here on Mickey who's able to connect to all the games, all the fights.
My
put
Bellatrix
the
run was
early
harder than
fight
this
in,
game for
and
Liquid.
they just flat outpace you. The greed and the stack farming potential of Falcons did nothing for them here, as they just didn't have time to do it. We saw, I think, 2 ancient stacks on that triangle before Liquid invaded, stole them, and then never saw another one again. You have no time, you have no space, you have nothing to operate with, and you had no...
See, don't you wish you were sitting in a crowd right now? Cheering, holding those blue tubes or whatever they are.
Hero deaths this game, and I don't think he was close to
Holding a sign. Yeah, you. You're holding a sign. Let's go, Liquid. It could be you.
Smelling all the sweat.
All the gamers sweat, yeah.
Falcons have shown that Liquid shouldn't go late game against them, while Liquid have shown that
And
Falcons
then me just being
shouldn't get
alone there,
greedy.
sitting down.
What
Oh,
is
that
going
was
to
so sad.
happen going into game 3?
I think people do that though, like just go alone and watch the games.
Probably. It's pretty easy to make friends in those places because there's so many common interests just by being there.
Really? You can make
You
friends?
just assert yourself into a group.
I'm too shy for that.
Huh?
Into the enemy ancient. Meanwhile,
Like I can just make random friends in a random area.
And get a 31-minute,
Just do it.
33-second
Just do
match
it.
victory, which is
Just.
is that above average?
I'm
Effie?
too shy.
They actually beat their
They
average.
beat their win average.
They beat
Same,
their
honestly.
win average. But I will say that isn't that better for Liquid that they won their game under their match win average and Falcons won theirs?
True.
Much over their match win average.
Yeah, it seems like Liquid may be a little bit cleaner at executing their own strategies, of which I guess we can start to pick them apart. So, we saw this Monkey King get picked up first phase.
You guys ever went to a tournament and made random friends? That's not a friend of a friend.
It seemed like they were kind of being a little bit too staunch with their ideas. They were like, no, you were gonna get a different hero against
It's weird for me because most people know me when I go there.
Did you have any skepticism about
like Dota tournaments?
I mean, I went to a tournament and hung out with a bunch of people I'd never seen in my life.
S-tier mid laner
Really?
says that they
Yeah,
want
I've done that very often.
It was TI.
Oh, that too. But I went to a lot of LANs where I just met a lot of people. Especially players from other teams.
Oh, ours is different if you're a player though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they're different for me.
Than a viewer.
Yeah. This is something that could be confirmed. He didn't even die once in that game. And he was playing like a maniac. He was standing right at the precipice of where Falcons could go on him, and they were just looking at him. Like, he's just
I mean, technically I'd never seen Sing in my life before, so...
He did stand there menacingly.
Oh, that's
not the rest of them. Yeah.
Everyone died on
You thought I was going to strangers walking up to the hell no.
That doesn't count. Has to be like complete stranger.
And destroyed the game, but
You could be like Leah. She rented a boyfriend in Japan.
one good Liquid move when they
That's
ran into the
true.
triangle, when they killed
I'm pretty sure
Bristleback,
Thailand
took the
has that
stacks,
too.
That was the beginning of the
Probably.
Probably.
Rent a boyfriend or girlfriend, most likely.
Saberlight as well. Like, a lot of people are wondering how he's going to transition into the team. Will he be able to leave the gap at 33 left for the team? And he's fitting in really nice. Like, his Primal Beast this game was insane. He ended up having 12 kills. He was part of that play as well where he went to the triangle and ended up stealing all of it. And everything just worked well for Liquid. I was afraid for them because, like, where's the damage going to be? Primal doesn't do a ton of damage. You don't have a lot of
So
damage
awkward.
from Tiny as well in the mid lane.
I mean, there's like a insane loneliness epidemic in Japan.
It just got to the point where Falcons couldn't get to their item timings to stop
Way worse than other places.
the Tiny.
And now,
There's so many of these services where you just like pay people for like a fucking hug or some shit.
Yeah, or like just a companion. Or they even have like rent a parent or something.
A parent?
Rent a
Yeah.
Fuck, rent a mom? Rent a dad? What is that?
Yeah, they all have their rent, like, yeah.
A lot of the time they will answer.
Pretty sure they have.
They'll win the game anyway, but the times
Because
where
they're lacking in social aspect.
Is when there's a lot of
Everywhere.
these,
No time for relationships when you have to work.
They don't just like all in on some Viper where you break Bristle and
Your
you try
free
to win the
time goes
lane.
to
It's just- you
commute.
get generally a draft that all the heroes are good.
Or just goes to work. 'Cause they fucking work like 12 hours a day or something.
You can rent a grandpa.
A couple of breaks for Bristle. They do pretty well against him in lane. They have good things.
Oh, you can rent the whole family? Holy dude.
All inning it.
Get your temporary son and wife or husband or whatever, or both at the same time.
Had more confidence in if they were willing to first phase it, but maybe the pieces surrounding it were not
Wife and
as
husband.
robust. But we can also take a look once more time at the mid lane, because it was also a last pick Sand King coming out from Malrine, which was responded to promptly by that Tiny. And Tiny ended up coming out handsomely on top. Like you said, 0 deaths.
That is a very sad score when you're looking at it. I mean, this isn't the Malrine Sand King that we went an entire year watching him destroy on. That just wasn't the case. And I would argue that this pick put them in a position where they had to win lanes and come out of lanes 1, because if you're suffering as a team with the mid Sand King and he goes for that facet, the Dust Devil, and he doesn't have the luxury to sit back and farm a Bloodstone, and you need him to have a blink so that you can take these fights because you're playing from behind, you've shot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. This game was a prime example
He's
of why
gone.
we don't see a lot of Sand
It's
King
time,
right now.
chat.
It's very hard to make
It's
work.
time for me to
He
say
tried
things that I'm not
even
allowed to say.
Boots first, because he wanted to just maximize his farm, but didn't really work out that way. And I feel like, yeah, we're going to give Malrine Sand King, we'll talk badly about it, but at the same time, the gyrocopter was non-existent in this game, too. Like, Skeeter was 0 and 8 on this gyrocopter, and this is a hero that is supposed to win the laning stage. It didn't. Like, they lost top pretty handily against this Primal Beast. The Sand King doesn't do much damage either. And then Amar,
Same!
he was only one having a decent laning stage. He shouldn't have won it versus Monkey
Your
King,
mobs are
but
mine.
He did, and as you mentioned before, that he didn't
All
do a
of
lot
them?
this particular game.
All of
A lot
them.
of resources are spent to shut him down. he was supposed to have that ancient stack, but it was stolen away by Liquid bringing 5 heroes to deal with it and getting that kill. So I think Liquid this was a clinic from them. They did everything they needed to do. They won the laning stage. They factored in Amar and
Take
cut
your
him down
mom.
too.
Okay.
Yeah, and all these random bits and pieces, like, I can't imagine Amar was expecting to get randomly sniped by a sharpshooter after taking the Tormentor. All these little variables ended up costing them quite a bit, but I think the biggest is, like you said, the night and day difference between Skitter's Medusa in Game 1 and the Gyrocopter in Game 2.
Yeah, but I mean, you need to have some kind of play that you can make to take advantage of a carry like Skitter, but there just was nothing. Like, after that Ancient Stack triangle invasion, there was no space for them to do anything on the map because their Sand King can't really do that much. I think it was actually a mistake to take the Dust Devil faster versus all of the stuns.
Scatter.
Enigma and Echo are picked actually. But yeah, I think Neck was underpicked in some ways because of high HP heroes like DK, Timber, and Tiny.
This is not necessarily considered a good hero. Pretty much it's only Mallory that's taking this right now. I think also the fact that they have 3 Ancient Farmers on their side is a bit weird as well. Like, looking back at the draft, maybe that's something you adjust going into Game 3.
Which is things that they can think about, because we finally get our very first Game 3 here in the Royal Paragon Hall, which we will get to after the break.
Am I eating? The protein bar. But it was kind of nasty, to be honest. How much is this?
What are you eating? Chocolate?
14 grams. It's a protein bar. It's 14 grams of protein.
Oh.
Thank you, GG6 for the 7. X-Slush, thank you to the 890. Remix Fats, thank you to the 66. Gilbot, thank you to 100 bits. And the 98 months. Where's Nitish? I have no idea. Moonlight, thank you to 29. Regular chocolate by the same amount of protein? No fucking way. Protein in chocolate bar. Or nutrients.
Het kan zomaar gebeuren dat tuinkabouters je voordeur blokkeren, net wanneer je pakje onderweg is. Pas dan de
6 grams of protein per 100, dude. There's no fucking way.
Wat er ook gebeurt,
This one is...
zorgen zonder zorgen.
Stel je een magische quest voor.
How many calories is in that bar?
Oh, I don't know. This was 30 grams of protein per 100.
Oh.
Not even close. I don't know how many calories this is. 160 calories per bar.
Oh.
De huid is vol energie, gehydrateerd, verfrist.
I don't care about calories.
Yeah, you're not fat.
No, I actually need to eat more calories than I normally eat. But because I'm eating more protein, I'm naturally eating more calories too, so it goes hand in hand.
Oh.
Want soms heb je meer data nodig dan je denkt. Het kan ook zo.
Do you guys watch anime?
Yeah.
From this season? What do you guys watch?
This season? Nothing yet, I think. Have I?
Just finished Beastars.
Not even done.
No, I'm waiting for the whole thing to come out.
Same.
The
was
what?
like a couple episodes. Dun.
Waiting for the what to come out?
Dun, full season. It's like next week.
Oh. Oh, is it the last one next week? Oh.
Yeah.
I see. Beastars. I wanna watch Beastars.
Beastars is Pog.
I know.
Never beating the furry allegations, so.
Fucking Phillies.
Wait, you have never watched Beastars?
I'm not watching fucking Beastars.
Watch it, it's really good. I was holding it off because I thought it's a furry anime.
It is a furry anime.
Apparently, it's a furry anime, but it's good.
Yeah, what she said.
Yeah. Yeah, I ran out of animes and then I had to watch it. I was like, oh shit, this furry anime is pretty good. You should do it. It's good. There's a scene where... yeah. Pretty good.
When you said that, it could be a lot of things.
Like, you would forget that it's a furry anime at some point because the story is just good.
Mm-hmm.
But then it straight up reminds you.
Yeah, sometimes it would remind you, but most of the time not really.
Nah.
That's how they get me. I don't want to spoil, but yeah, it's good. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm not getting any furry shit in my search history.
You've never watched Odd Taxi then?
I did, but that's not the furry show.
Exactly, that's how it is. You can think it's furry, but it's not. It's kind of like Odd Taxi.
I wouldn't put it on the same level, but quality-wise, yeah.
Yeah. The
Odd Taxi doesn't sexualize its characters, and Beastars. I've seen the art of the fucking thumbnail of that one. Ain't no fucking way, dude. And
that's just
the biggest offender is that 2B liked it, and that has to be that it's furry shit.
Well, the art doesn't mean shit.
Yeah.
It's just art. I mean, like there's like lots of R34 of Overwatch, but doesn't mean that Overwatch sexualizes, you know.
It does. Are you kidding me? They're all like big ass, big titty and spandex suits. What are you talking about?
But they don't have sex in the actual game. There's lots of like sexual art, but that doesn't mean that the game is like 18 plus. You know, it's kind of like Beastars.
2/3 of the characters are running in lingerie.
2 O's today. Team Liquid made quick
It's okay. It's like just don't put malice in it.
Ignore all of your preconceptions and just watch it a bit.
Yeah.
And then judge it.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Team Falcons against Team
The animation takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's actually kind of nice in the end.
This is a 69-minute game. I had already high expectations for this series, and I'm happy to see that Liquid fought back, and fought back very much in their own style. Because they did it quick, Effie. They did it their way.
They really did. I mean,
Philippines #1.
Honest Dota. when they're in their dominant form, which they seem to be in right now, I don't know what happened between 3 days ago and now. Maybe they've been eating something different for breakfast. I don't know. But when they are on, they just go for these clean heroes that take kills. They pick one hero that can push, and they will just go. They don't have any of that, I'm going to choke you out for 50 minutes, I'm going to wait for 4 Aegises. They don't do any of that.
Yeah, even that game that they lost in game number 1, Insania, the man on the screen, was getting this Aghanim Scepter on his Oracle because he wanted to go faster. He didn't think defense. I'm not getting a refresher orb on my Oracle. I need kills. I need to get this Medusa underground. But unfortunately, Falcons just ever so slightly.
Man, Boxy looks like a disgruntled jazz artist.
From right out under their noses. Any respect from these 2 games? Do you think any heroes popped up on the radar?
100%. I think this is the second game today that we've seen Saberlight completely put a game on his shoulders with Primal Beast. He's the new player on the team. He's the guy looking to prove himself. Make him uncomfortable. That's my take on this. His Dawnbreaker has looked really good in this tournament as well, but this Primal Beast that he's playing
I missed the Manila Major Crowd. I've never been to Manila.
Even if the game
how did I miss it?
Looking really rough, he can still be the guy to shoulder the burden for his team.
Yeah, I'd also argue that this Mickey first pick is creating a problem right now for Falcons because they're in a position where they're giving away the TA or they're giving away the Monkey King. And they gave away the TA. It was a 70-minute
I guess
game.
I missed it.
They counterpicked it with Viper, and they still lost that early game pretty strongly to Liquid. So they're in a position where they can't ban out both heroes because they'll give away too much in the first phase. So in the pick your poison situation, would you rather it be the TA or the Monkey King?
I guess if he's going to get one or the other anyway.
I mean, he just dominated game 2. So I think if you're looking at how Liquid do want to play, they want to play fast. They want to get in your face, and this is how Mickey's always operated as a carry. So I would even argue it might be worth banning both.
Haddock got married? There's no way.
Heroes Mickey might want to play. It gets much smaller and less scary.
He's a celibate for sure.
And I think he's very instrumental
I'm
for
back.
this team.
Welcome back. You're just in time for the draft.
So if he doesn't get on a hero he's very
Nice.
comfortable with or plays very fast, it could
My
change the
2K
way
opinion.
Liquid
I'll
see
say
the
you
game,
my
and you
2K
already beat the
opinion.
TA, so it feels a little bit
Everyone's
weird
2K.
banning it. But you have to keep in mind,
Yeah.
in game 1, they didn't ban Monkey King at all.
I don't know shit about
So
drafts though.
This is something they just
Same.
got
I
like
afraid of.
matchups.
We'll see if it's on the
Yeah.
radar now. But it looks really scary if you do give it to him, and they give it the respect it deserves right now. And they banned both. I think this is something that I would have wanted to do if I was coaching this team, because I think you target Mickey right now because he's in a little bit of a vulnerable spot with a hero pool.
Which of the replicated bans from the first 2 games, I have to imagine Chen will be Liquid's last ban option. As some very, very core-heavy bans, the Doom, the Alk, and indeed that Chen get taken out. And Falcons take out the DK, the Invoker, the Monkey King, and the Templar Assassin.
There's now Batrider, which we didn't see as an option. There's potentially Shadow Demon, there's potentially Magnus. Just go for the Phoenix. I mean, run it back. Insania has to be feeling himself after his performance in that game 1, like in that game 2. It wasn't just the laning stage, but he had so many clutch sunrays where he was just killing Malrine, who looked like he was gonna get away. He was like diving in aggressively, supernovaing in front of 4 heroes and dying, but still setting up complete teamwork for his team.
Though in that previous game,
I don't remember that song
you were
goes.
advocating for the Phoenix specifically
Do you
because
remember
saw
Supernova?
Bristleback.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember the song, but I don't remember how it
Regardless
goes.
of the matchup you see, or do you see this as like an
It goes
invisible Bristleback
su
ban?
su
It's like,
supernova.
well, never mind.
Like that.
No, I think Phoenix can
Right.
always be good, but you have to draft around the game. So a lot of supports, they supplement your cores. Phoenix is the opposite. You can't even pick heroes to make the Phoenix work. However, in the last game, there was a really good reason to pick Phoenix. And
No,
if
I don't
Phoenix is
remember.
in a good game, he can just solo carry the game himself. And Falcons, I think it was Jenkins saying, Amar doesn't think this hero has a single counter, so he doesn't care what he sees.
I
He
guess
will
like
pick it anyway. And maybe this game would have been so much different if that thing didn't happen in the triangle where he died and didn't get his stacks. You never know.
Can't stop. Hyper. Stellar.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that part.
Good. Chat. Yeah. Free the light of a dying
If they
star.
can just make sure their heroes are equipped to respond to a play where Liquid aggressively invade Amar's triangle stacks, then we could have seen maybe the opposite, where Falcons are stomping off of that Bristleback Axe timing.
Yeah, completely agree with both of these takes. There's a couple of options here. Maybe Falcons just thinks that the last game was purely a play issue and they actually were in a place that they were comfortable with. Up
Sniper
until
ban.
the ancient stacks got stolen. Maybe they pick some heroes that are better at contesting those stacks, or maybe they ban out the heroes that are really good at contesting the stacks from Team Liquid. Like I would really like to see a Primal Beast ban here for Falcons.
Who will win? I have no idea. I don't like this first big whistle.
Do you feel like they haven't been respecting Saberlight enough? Because they have not been doing
Yeah, they
very many
picked Brazil
offline
again,
heavy
what the hell?
bans.
Yeah. I think first big whistle is susceptible to counter picks.
Last game, we did see 2 breaks come out, right? One, Primal Beast does have one if you do get to that act.
Did they ban Primal?
Hoodwink is the other one.
No.
No.
And Shadow Demon also has one, and they'll take the Hoodwink.
Oh, but it's still the Hoodwink this time.
No. Hoodwink is like, the last time I played Hoodwink is like, she feels weak.
No, she's very
My
strong.
2K opinion though.
But she's also very strong against Bristle because it's one of the few heroes with break.
Right.
Break is such a rare mechanic now.
I mean, Boxy did play it 2
Is
games
it?
in a row.
Yeah.
Didn't give it to
Is
him
it
in
rare
his
to get
third
break
game.
now?
When you
Yeah, I mean before people got break on Silver Edge, but you can BKB Silver Edge now, so.
definitely outtrades
Oh, really?
Phoenix. Like, if you're
Yeah.
losing
They
as
nerfed it.
to Phoenix, it's because you're overextending, overstepping,
Oh.
not respecting the fire spirits, but Crit won't do that.
This hero also is just a guaranteed lane win in the first
Isn't
3
Primal
levels.
also very good for
That's
Hoodwink?
funny.
Yes,
She's strong, but
it
she's
is.
pregnant,
I
so
think
it's a
that's
bad.
the hero
Huh?
Definitely eyeballing her.
Huh?
Hoodwink's pregnant.
They don't see the lane. That's the only.
You know the
negative
fucking
side here.
memes
But I
of
think if
Hoodwink
you
being
pair it with a
pregnant?
strong position 4.
My
Huh?
wife Hoodwink is pregnant.
Maybe
Dope it in the lane.
Yeah.
The
A
fuck?
fucking furry joke.
Something like that.
Yeah, joke.
My wife,
Barrier's
my
not
wife
cool,
Hoodwink is
but
pregnant. Yeah.
Phoenix feels
Joke.
Joke.
Surely people are joking when they call
You can just,
Hoodwink their
lasso
wife and that
people
she's
into the
pregnant.
egg, guarantee it. So I don't hate it.
I like the Willow, but the one strong laning magic damage support with the primal sounds really strong.
Yep, you could also just go for a melee support, something that can start the fight for you. I also want to add that Muerta in that last game looked really unimpressive, and I think when Crit plays heroes like Muerta, it looks like...
Vad var visst again? Batrider support.
Yeah, I'm much happier to see him back on this Hoodwink. Brought him so much comfort during a Dream League and later tournaments, but Liquid, they see no issue, and why not pick Bristleback again? And so far, that is their only break because they don't get their hands on the Hoodwink, and then they do indeed pair it up with the Batrider. Though your apprehension was saying that you felt that Batrider and Batrider and Phoenix had too much overlap?
Yeah, just a lot of like magic.
Is there still like major minor? Is this like a major?
No, they scrapped DPC a while ago.
Honestly, for Falcons,
it's all just tournament organizers now, nothing else.
It's really good against.
Well, how did they qualify to TI?
I don't know actually. I think it's random shit.
I'm always a little bit questionable
what the hell?
when it comes to snaking playing defensive supports.
I think so.
Everybody does OQ. Is getting farmed and scaling at some point. Like he used to play a lot of.
I have no idea how they decide TI teams right now. Besides like the qualifiers.
We're going to see Falcons. This is a crit hero, I'm afraid.
Yeah,
EPT points?
EPT point.
Fuck is EPT?
You can use your hex. You can use your hex to dispel people.
Dispel, yeah, that's true.
It is a defensive support for sure.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
EPT is for Riyadh.
I was just thinking that Crit might play the Shaman because he loves it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's Riyadh stuff, I think. Or like ESL stuff in general. TI has nothing right now, I think. It's just like random shit. They'll just be like, hey, these teams look good. The results are good. Let's take them. Everyone else can look have fun in the qualifiers.
But in this game, the reason you pick the Oracle is a big part because of the Dispel. And they're going to go for the Morphling, even though they're playing into Shadow Shaman Hex, which is traditionally considered very strong against Morph. Because you can't get his Morph off.
Yeah, but you can also turn into the Shaman and just...
Is it really Gaben's favorite though? I don't think Dota's Gaben's favorite.
Yeah, that's deadlock.
I think Gaben's favorite is his boat.
You needed something that lane versus Bristleback.
Yacht.
Yeah. Doesn't he have like fucking 5 yachts and shit?
Wait, he does?
I think so.
That was a meme.
I think he has an absurd amount of expensive things.
Oh.
7 yachts, yeah, okay.
What the frick? Oh, I thought it was a meme. Okay. That's rich people really like yachts.
Like that is the issue with it.
That's such a rich people thing. In case the first 6 break down, you have a 7th one to escape the apocalypse.
Yeah. But if you're looking for the overall late, like it is secure on the side of Morph.
It's like a measure of wealth. If somebody has a yacht, it means they're rich.
That means they're extremely rich. Just the maintenance for a yacht is like absurd. It's completely unavoidable for anyone normal. Even millionaires cannot even be close to avoiding one.
It's a bait, I think.
Oh, really?
It's an absurdly expensive hobby.
Maybe there's one other.
It's like you need to have money in the hundreds of millions to maintain.
How do you know?
Because I looked it up once. They're fucking stupidly expensive.
One that we've theory crafted is the mid, TA, Invoker. Of course, both are banned. So like all of, unless there's something that we really need to reach.
Do you think Deadlock is getting abandoned though? Like
I don't know. Probably eventually.
Type, but it's just a extremely bad.
I feel like I haven't heard Deadlock in a while.
It is good and Batrider.
It's an honorable mention.
It's just slowly improving itself.
About that on the previous discussion about
hopefully they'll also improve the matchmaking back to what it was.
Like I know Crit is like a grandmaster tier shaman, but
I haven't played Deadlock in a while.
Batrider, she doesn't really win those trades.
Same.
So if you're putting Hoodwink versus Phoenix, she wins that. So if they want to make their lanes hero specific, maybe Crit can just go like top on the shaman, right?
I missed the lash of the spanking.
Good.
Oh.
A lot of boxes are checked for them.
And then I'm looking at Falcons and I'm a little worried.
I would say Liquid's probably also looking at their draft and thinking it's good.
Yeah, I mean, you just have everything. Like, you have the team fight, you have the scale, you have a break for the Bristleback, you have the better carry matchup.
Winning lanes.
Your lanes are strong too. Like, their drafting looks so good in this game.
But I think that doesn't take tempo into account because
I become rich to buy a yacht.
break that comes like much
fuck
later
it.
on in the game. You're still
I'll buy an island.
timing that
buy a house.
are gonna look to play around, and there's gonna be like this awkward period.
Can you just buy an island and claim your own country?
You can initiate. Primal Beast can't really
Can
throw
you?
himself in harm's
I don't
way
know.
at the start of the game.
Like, what stops you from just buying an island somewhere randomly in the Philippines or some shit and just be like, this is now the country of Sing?
It'll come down
Oh my fucking. What is that? I thought it was the stream at first, but it was Raya, I think.
I think Raya just short-circuited.
The tiny and the storm spirit.
Was that Raya smoke detector? I thought it was mine at first. I was like, did I fuck up?
Here's what Liquid's thinking right now, because technically,
holy,
could go mid, but
burn water.
I think just how well Saberlight's been on the hero. I think you just pick a niche hero here.
Because the Medusa bound. Could this be?
Undying.
The return of Undying?
Oh my god, my ears!
That is something that could happen, but
They're actually gonna do it. I'm actually fairly sure. It's good against Bristle, it's good against Shaker. Like, these heroes can't kill the Tombstone.
Okay,
alright. They baited us.
I think that Saberlight's Primal's just been too good, right, to not give it to him this tournament.
Man.
And Nisha, he's looked really good on the Earth Spirit. He's looked good
I
on
see
the
Liquid
Tiny.
Morph. I was
think
just
they're
hoping
gonna
for it to be
really
support.
protect This. And I think the idea behind
No, it's
banning
Kelly.
the Medusa is
Yeah.
a little bit of respect from game one.
That is my
but
obvious,
also
but-
will give him that skill. It can buy Scotty against the
help.
Morphling and kind of trade against him. So
She
probably one of
okay?
the skills that maybe that could salvage the just what Falcons is lacking right now, which is scale.
That definitely sounds like a fire alarm.
Earth Spirit stats that just popped up,
No,
5
I
and
was-
12. This hero has not been doing well this
But that
tournament.
was just one constant beep
He
though,
has
right?
been picked 17 times, 29% win rate.
Yeah, I mean, that's a sound though for a fire alarm.
Still though, seems like these mid laners are adamant that they want to run it back. Alright, Falcons, what's the game plan?
From my experience, fire alarm is like beep 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 beep.
No, well, not here anyway. In Netherlands, it's definitely just the one we just heard. Like, like constant noise, super loud.
Well,
in the game.
then I'll
Morph
just
turning into Timber.
assume it was
Maybe,
a fire alarm.
maybe it's different in Finlandia.
Kill the Timber, but the question is,
Yeah.
how
Who
confident
let
are
that
you
cook?
in winning the lane on the Timber that you're willing to pick it anyway?
I think you need like a Slark or something here that just makes this game really fast and ratty, and he's pretty hard to kill, and you need the scale. I feel like Timber could work, and good call. The only issue I
Just fucking supernova.
there's a lot of magic damage on the field,
Oh,
so
look.
you're gonna have to like do well in the laning stage and
Timber
just
saw
get a
2-6.
lot of
Alright.
items early to
It's a
deal
good
with
Timber game though.
I think Timber
Yeah.
is
A bit high
very
magic
good
damage,
versus
but
Earth
still
Spirit,
playable.
Not just for like the damage that he does, but because he thrives and he buys like Eternal Shroud and takes like sustained damage. But also he does suffer versus Morphling, like Jenkins mentioned. But also it goes the other way around. Like if Morphling gets like stunned by either the Shaker or the Shaman, Timber will burst this Morphling 100 to 0 very quickly. So it is more. The matchup definitely goes both ways. I can see why they went for it, and it's also Malrian comfort, which is what he needs right now.
I think we also need to think about tempo, again, like you were mentioning earlier, Mira, because Timber, with an early game against an Earth Spirit, should be able to help his team.
Ask her if
fight
she's
at any
okay.
pace. I don't think at that time
Are you alive?
fighting at his own ancients.
Or
that's
did
that
the
was problem
fire
last game
get
for
you?
Falcons, and I think they've solved it.
Oh.
But since when do
Either she
consider
responds
Falcons a
or
tempo
she doesn't.
Team? I thought that they're willing to go 40
That's
minutes
true.
plus.
They do play tempo. They just play tempo very slowly.
A very slow tempo.
But so that they will stomp lanes, they will position themselves aggressively, but they will choose to just farm a lot more than the Liquids of the world.
It's like a 30 beats per minute kind of thing. It's still a tempo. There's still a rhythm to it. It's just a very, very slow. Though I feel like we may be able to speed things up. Royal Paragon.
Well, I'm so fucking sorry for the noise.
What was that?
Let's get into it.
I was heating up bread, and the fucking fire alarm heard smoke. I mean, smelled smoke. So they turned it on. So I was like, "Fuck no, sorry, it's not. It's not a fire. I just like overcooked my bread."
What did you cook bread with?
No, I was heating up bread. Like I was using the oven toaster, but I set it like too high or something, and then it made smoke, and then the smoke detector caught it. Sorry, I hope your ears are fine.
Nah, it's dead. They're dead. I can't hear it anymore.
Oh, sorry. R.I.P.
in that game too. I can't help but feel like Liquid got what they want out of this draft, but at the same time, what strikes me about this game between both
I didn't even know a toaster could overcook.
the meat off
Yeah.
The raw HP
I mean, like,
6 cores in this game.
I usually set it at like 3 minutes, but this time I was like, I want like something really crunchy, and then I made it 7 minutes. And apparently it's too much.
7 minutes for toasting bread? I do 30 seconds on the pan.
This game is
Well, that's a pan though.
Lesson learned. I usually set it 3, but like I was like, I want to try 7 today. I'm feeling like a 7 today.
What the fuck?
Apparently it was wrong.
TSM sticker
We learned.
attached
We
to
learned.
his timber saw. I don't know
It is
if
charcoal
he
now.
planned for this. I'm not
So
sure.
what's a charcoal?
That sticker just for
It
this
is a
moment
charcoal
right
now.
here, right
Yeah, of
now.
course it's fucking talking. It is. It could give 7 minutes.
Like gave him a tip at the very start of the game for having
I
that
could handle it. Well, I learned. Okay, we learned.
You wanted that bread dark like my future.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It does seem something that Malrine is particularly fixated on. We'll see if it takes away from his game at all, as the bounty runes are about to spawn. We're gonna have a 2-2 split.
That's funny,
Meanwhile,
though.
Saberline is going to do with.
He got cocked.
Try and cut the wave and does
Oh.
get 2 of them.
He denied one even. What?
Deny one
Hello?
of the creeps. So
Hello?
Steve.
Steve.
Have you guys seen a lot of Shaker carry in this tournament?
Yeah.
I actually see it lose every single game I play. Carry players
Yeah.
can't play this hero.
Yeah.
They're not talented enough.
Yeah. No, I saw Miracle play it too. Although he did okay with it.
So that's kind of worst case scenario. So this is gonna boomerang back out very fast.
Right.
So what are you eating now, Ray, if it's not the bread that you burned?
Both teams trying to win
I'm just eating my fruits. At least I can't burn fruits because I'm not gonna heat them up.
Yet. Not this time.
I've never heard of like people cooking fruits, do they?
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of dishes that use cooked fruits. Apple pie uses cooked apples.
Fried bananas is a common Chinese dessert.
That's so claimed from Indonesians, isn't it?
Fried banana.
Pisang goreng from fried banana.
Oh yeah, it's like good one for Filipinos.
Fried banana.
Yeah, fried banana with ice cream is very common in Chinese.
Ah,
Dessert.
I can see that.
Or the instant save. It's gonna have to come up big though, as SingSing will have to find some farm in this game, and it's another fairly greedy lineup.
Yeah, shameless Indonesians, they steal that dish sometimes. They call it Indonesian, but it's Dutch fried banana.
That's Dutch? No way.
Yeah, it
That's
is. It
Southeast
is.
Asian.
It is.
We have fried banana here too.
It sounds like the Dutch also probably stole it.
No, Indonesians are shameless.
Got the Phoenix proof
Pretty sure Western people like to steal a lot from poor countries.
Is the one to pick up
You calling Indonesia poor? What the fuck, Ray?
Well, technically, they're a third world country, and I can say that because I'm from a third world country, so I have the pass.
We've got the beef killers
Oh,
in the timber
okay.
saw pickup for Malrine.
Yeah.
We also have Liquid on their side of things. They have some really good supports for doing percentage-based damage. I mean, at least when it comes to the Phoenix. And Batrider is really good at just keeping damage going, making sure that you have enough to be able to take down tanky
What's the
heroes.
build people do on Shaker carry?
So far that nothing.
They
I can
rush
name
X?
BKB.
Sure.
I agree. This Phoenix could come up huge again in this game 3 with the
It's
Sunray.
power threats I can name BKB, I think, almost every game.
A lot of melee cores on the side of Falcons. It's a tough hero to team fight into.
I don't know, it doesn't look that great to me. I feel like they always like damage in mid-game.
Every game I see this hero in my games, it's dog shit. I mean, carry. It's like carry players trying to play a hero that casts spells. They don't know how to do it.
Yeah.
Bonus damage into a Phoenix with almost no armor.
Carry players right-click enemy hero and pray that they kill them.
Yeah.
That's all they do.
That's true.
Lotus is about to spawn. Both teams working for it. You can see Saberlight trying to use his trample just to push back.
And
the
they have
Shaker,
extra damage
making
from
sure
mid.
That they get the Lotus
Timber.
because obviously
On top
these
of the
strength
burst.
heroes, lower mana pools means.
I mean,
that
the idea
Lotuses
is
are gonna be
probably just that Shaker beats Primal
valuable, not
lane.
just in the little
Does it
skirmishes,
even?
also for the mana.
It's kinda winning now. I guess all the interruptions, they stopped the second skill too much, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you can't trample.
They're in strong position
Yeah.
regen-wise. For me, I'm really looking towards Malrine to kind of break the stalemate in this game 3. I think this is a player that Falcons have gone to when they need someone to step up in the clutch and have an over-performance. And I think that game 2 was a beatdown for him, right?
Yeah.
And particularly the mid lane just got off to a rough start. He just couldn't find his mark. This is a game where he needs to strike back.
Flame Break trying to separate the Primal Beast from the Earthshaker, does so successfully.
I also would look towards the stacking in this game because there was a lot of potential for that game 2 to turn into a stack war, and it didn't because of the pace Liquid were able to set. If this game gets slow down a little bit, if it stalls out, if it's a split push battle, fully expect Falcons to take advantage of it with the mass stacking they wanted to do in that game 2, but didn't get away with.
He's gonna die again here, potentially. The burnout
is
Fire Spirits does finish him off, so they trade out Insania for Amar. Have to imagine Liquid's rather happy with that one.
What is going on mid lane? Timber is fucking his anus.
Crit wasn't there because he was stacking. So
it's pretty kind of dog shit in lane.
He's already got some stacks going into the triangle.
So that's a favorable trade.
Earthspear is probably the strongest mid right now, though.
Not too happy
like overall.
Paying the price.
The hero's spells are just too strong.
It'll create some space on the map.
It's pretty good.
Mid lane is the big difference maker this time around.
Is this the last game, by the way, of the day?
And
yeah.
taking some of that net worth advantage towards Nisha.
It starts so early though, like every morning. It's like 6 a.m. for us. Yeah.
He's not gonna have 6 here first either, so there's no quick turnaround kill that you can throw into this Timbersaw is going to be quite tanky.
It's 13th now,
as
isn't it?
Raindrop Wand Brace are already done, looking for that 6-minute power rune. Skirmish up top.
Aggro play for Liquid. They get behind him with Boxy's Bat Rider, and we still have the Phoenix who's going to be coming in soon as well. They're going after Skeeter here underneath the tower. A dive on through, hits both. Fire Spirit still on out, but big stick charges. That keeps Skeeter alive, and it's Saberlight who's in trouble. Snake King might burn out as well. Crit's going to go for the kill and finally does deliver on it.
The facet on, innate on Rasta Saber.
I hate that facet so much.
Gotta keep that foul play in mind. It is a tough spell to get through in these
early hate playing against or playing with it?
Not reading the wand charges on Skeeter as he
it's awful.
him in. And once you're trapped into that tower,
against it.
You're getting hexed, you're
both.
getting shackled, you're getting chain stunned.
Like, you think the design is bad?
There's a lot
I just think it's annoying.
in this Falcons lineup.
Yeah, it is very annoying.
Insania is in trouble, doesn't have his dive up in the charge.
He's got the second ult.
He did actually.
Malrine, he's not going to be able to get away.
Are you not supposed to take the second ulti?
A lot of people are taking the chain one instead. I think it's a mistake. I think the second ulti is better.
I mean, on mid especially, I think the other one is you get mana from trees, right?
No, that's the innate. The other one is it does damage when you Timber Chain to a 3 and it skills off the Timber Chain levels. And it slows.
Liquid can take advantage of that if they
I didn't even know what it was.
on the map like they did in that game too.
Yeah, I almost feel like any time they go for Power Rune on Shadow Shaman, it probably is crit gonna, or excuse me.
What do you even eat in the Philippines? What do people eat in the Philippines at all?
What do you mean? What do people eat?
Hey, I'm gonna make big plays.
It's like when you
food.
when you eat lunch. What do you eat for lunch?
The fuck? We eat
the fuck?
I think like chicken and beef, some potato, carrots. We have different Filipino dishes.
Very low level on a support.
We also have like American dishes, like McDonald's.
He's gonna have his own ketchup.
Yes, my favorite American dishes, McDonald's.
Yeah.
Trying to get out of here.
Filipino food. Jollibee.
Other Acorn 3.
Most of our dishes are like it has a lot of flavor compared to European dishes. Lots of spices, I mean.
If he can catch Nisha here in a disable, got him in the hex, and he's surely dead now. Now it's Falcons who will find 2 kills in the jungle.
And Rice, yeah.
A much different game out of the Falcons mid lane already. The damage output Malrine's able to support these plays with is a world of difference, and he's straight into the stacks on the triangle. So this Timbersaw is going to be gigantic, and he can absolutely take this game over.
What do you mean? What do we eat?
Yeah, like what do you eat normally? Like what's a diet of a random Filipino?
Oh, yeah,
I know like
just usually
general Malaysians, for example, for whatever reason they hate vegetables. I know I know so many different Malaysians who just tell me I don't fucking eat vegetables. I'm like, how? Like how do they live?
That's the university.
That's not just Filipino.
Most of our dishes have vegetables inside them, so it's pretty nice.
Hits a good echo slam. Malrine remagnetized. Does Nisha want to go
Is he
for
dead?
the dive
No.
on this one?
Sorry.
He's going for right now. Malrine's coming back in, and Malrine's
Oh,
gonna
jeez.
Saberlight can't finish him off. Falcons, they do successfully draw in Liquid and trade 1 for 2.
So far, the baiting and the taunting from Malrine.
It's worked. Apparently, the kid doesn't mind the extra pressure going up against what people herald as the best player in the world
Herald?
in an elimination game. He's been
Herald.
talking a lot, putting extra pressure on himself, and he's stepping up to that pressure. You said this is a game where he is going to make or
I don't know so many unhealthy Malaysians. They're all gamers. Makes sense, I guess.
Spells are so important. The whirling death on these strength heroes, the
Universal
ability to stall out these fights and get multiple rounds of spells off. It's everything for Falcons right now, and it's going to create the space for the other two cores to recover this early game and get the farm they need across the board. It's also going to bring these supports into the game. That's a lot of experience going the way of Falcons on this Shaman and the Hoodwink. Ult already up for crit. You're comparing this to the Bat Rider and the Phoenix for Liquid, who are still stuck at level 4.
Vegetables inside the food are nice though, like if they're part of the viand, it's so nice. But if it's like just on its own, then maybe it's a little hard to eat, you know.
And every time you lose one of those fights,
Why?
it sets you that much farther
It's
back.
mixed
So
in
they're gonna- there's
sauces
some
like
stats
our
in the jungle.
vegetables here. You know, like because they taste very fresh. They taste very raw. Like they taste like you're eating grass if it's like super fresh.
He could potentially join some of these
Yeah, have you ever tasted like super fresh vegetables? They taste like grass.
Every day.
basically every hero in the game.
Yeah.
I eat blanched broccoli like every day almost.
Exactly.
Oh, you don't like put some sauces in it, like I don't know, oil.
Nah.
Look at that oil. Nah. Oh.
Win you an early exchange.
Yeah.
Maybe. You just have to find experience somewhere right now if you're Liquid.
He likes his fruit raw.
Falcons
I mean, not
are
fruit, vegetables.
Posturing aggressively
Oh,
on
raw
Radiant
fruit,
jungle
raw
right
vegetables
now.
are good.
Line up this mid lane with the supports hiding behind a
A lot of vegetables are really nice when they're just blanched.
Nisha is struggling, man.
What's the word you're using? Blanch?
That's like boiling, but it's fast and you make sure it stays like...
Boil.
Not boil, blanch. It's different.
Okay, fine, but yeah. Yeah. I get what you mean though. I get what you mean. Yeah.
Absolutely feeling themselves.
Blanched vegetables do taste better than freaking raw.
The pressure they want to with
Makes
this
them softer
Timbersaw pick.
too.
Just run it into Liquid's lineup. They don't have the levels to deal with it yet. They have to rotate multiple cores if they want to gank him. And so far he's been getting the power rune win, which counts for a lot here. The extra damage, the extra resources. That blade mail
This looks like a game where Malrines can 1v9, honestly.
Yeah, it does, right?
Yeah, he's one of the best team leaders too.
I mean, look at this Earthspin net worth in comparison. His laning opponent is insane.
Healthy support at this point.
Out of control. This goes on for the next 5 or 10 minutes here. Those aggressive moves we saw.
Is he gonna die here? Is he gonna
There's no way, man.
No?
There's no way.
No, okay.
Are almost going down. The man knows his limits.
He does, and he's going to have a very fast Aghanim Scepter at this rate. Took the tower on
Dutch veggies on a different level? Dutch veggies are OP.
stacks. This time
You mean like
around,
the raw
Liquid
ones?
just do not
Yeah.
have the same
We have
kind of
really good
momentum
vegetables
they
in
had
Netherlands.
game 2.
Very few imported ones too. All grown here in this country.
Did give some lane priority
I don't
to the
remember
support,
if
so
I
they have
ate
egg
vegetables
online,
when I
and
was
that
in
lasso's very
Netherlands.
close. This should open up the fight options a bit more. They're gonna look for another power rune. Won't win it, but it'll get a consolation prize in the Shaman.
Yeah, almost got that.
Boy, Malrine is
No, he wasn't. He was just gonna get sticky then died.
Yes, he is.
True.
He has gotten some good RNG so far.
making some
I mean, it's very rarely you survive. You need to...
that
The only
Nisha
times this
killed
actually
earlier.
makes you survive is when the enemy jumps you in like a fucking moron. And he's out of position.
During a period where Liquid probably
Then you
wanna
just CC
get
the
some
only guy that
aggressive
jumped
moves of
in
their
on
own
you.
going.
After
Man, this Timber
you
TP's into a
cluck
tier 1
cluck.
power dive, pops the haste rune. He's gonna take multiple people with him.
It's very rare that it saves you.
He's just gonna hover around in the area.
But when it
gets
does,
bored
it's pretty
down,
game winning.
keeps an eye on
It
Skeeter.
stalls so much, man. I hate it.
Set up.
Yeah, it does. I mean, someone needs to go a little bit deeper, you know, 200 range deeper to finish the kill.
Yeah.
And kill the enemy carry. Morphline's just not the hero to do that.
He's
so.
gonna start on him. Crit is also coming through the gate, as is Malrine.
Boxy is very shameless.
And he lives. No matter what, it's already worth, right? And how much space is this?
He's gonna die eventually to Timber.
Boxy, unlikely to be able to dodge all of this.
I mean, there's a little bit too many heroes chasing. The Shaker shouldn't be chasing this.
Yeah, it's worth.
Honestly, that's not the worst death.
I don't
You
know
had to
about
get this
worse,
haste rune out
but
of him somehow. You
sure.
don't want to lose course to it.
Malaysians eat MSG only? MSG is usually made from vegetables. You fucking eating vegetables!
So if you give up some bad pickoffs here, this Shaman.
It's made from tomatoes and shit.
What is MSG?
Falcons making
It's a crystallized form of a certain component of things, like vegetables. But I don't remember the exact name of the component. But it's basically concentrated of it.
That Bristle is farming ancients. That's what Falcons are banking on. That ATF is going to make up the difference when all these moves miss. They're still winning. I guess it comes down.
But yeah, it's often made from vegetables.
Hard carry this game.
Monosodium glutamate.
And so far, the Morphling track record at this tournament.
Well, not only from vegetables.
That's a true possibility, right? With the amount of good spells he can steal.
You roll in, you risk your life with the rune, and it doesn't even spawn.
Really a true counterpart.
Yeah, that's life.
The right-click department for this Morphling on the side of Falcons.
Yeah.
They have 3 spell dealing.
You're risking your life by a rune that might not even spawn where you rolled.
That's every game mid.
Pulls the wave into the camp, but is going to be caught for it. They'll drop the wards on him. Boxy sees all these heroes and he says, "There's no chance in hell I could save you, brother." Saberlight dies for
Malrine needs the gold. He's gonna 1v9 this.
1 and 2 on this Timbersaw right now.
This is funny. He missed the timber chain.
Not out of control. He is close.
Yeah. I'm back.
My water bottles.
An early Aghanim Scepter is going to be really interesting. They don't have any dispels.
What?
There'll be nothing they could really do about it.
Aghanim's on
it.
Maybe let the Morphling turn into Timber.
Aghanim's better.
Aghanim's on Timber is way too overtuned. Like, you actually cannot take damage.
It's going to be strong on the front line for sure.
Just use it off.
Like, it's a 7-second BKB, but you don't even take, you don't even lose HP.
They're going to continue to take the stacks.
Almost feels like somebody is going to need to buy a Yules. One of these supports, perhaps. But Insania is going for a 4-staff right now, and he is getting some time to farm. Roll in.
People avoiding FZ because of an old myth. It's American propaganda, man. He got fucked. What can you do?
Has left snaking behind.
That's the Shaman 5-blade. There's not much you can do about it. You get found, you're dead. Respawn and
Did you
go
see
next.
Sky Kyrie's message?
Which one?
Foxy continues to hunt him up here. He had that ward from
It says,
earlier.
"Do you know why British are called British?"
Oh, because they drink all the teas.
Yeah.
And Insania and
That's funny.
I hate people.
We're hoping to be able to meet Saberlight in that move.
I don't know if you guys saw, but the Saberlight cancelled his Q, so Skitter ulted the ground, but it doesn't matter.
A shield room, Nisha. He doesn't have a way out of this one if his roll gets stopped, and it does. They're going to be able to chain stun him thanks to Snake King joining in. Shadow Shaman finally gets to live a little bit of a high life.
Liquid cannot keep going for these dives. They are losing so much in these attempts. They're very difficult into all the chain stun potential. Primal without BKB is
Let's
never
go,
gonna get his spells
Liquid.
off. The Earth Spirit can't use the maneuverability to his advantage. And Morphling is not a part of any of these plays. You look at Liquid's MO and what has worked for them, especially this last TI.
Why is he laughing?
I don't know. Oh, this is the one, I think. It was a long clip. He wasn't laughing.
Is that the old one?
I think so. There's no way he's laughing after that. Like, what?
If you're laughing after you die, you're already losing your mind.
Unless it's a 3-2-2, you know. Yes, my money.
What the fuck?
Snaking
Real-time Tiger.
died 5 times. Liquid only have 8 kills. That just, I mean, that's a good number. That just frankly means that there are heroes they haven't killed on the Falcon side, and that is Crit and Malrine, or Skeeter rather.
That's your primal BKB
Oh.
Boxy spotted, doesn't have a Firefly to get
What
out
is he
of the
doing
pit
here?
easily, and
Scouting Roche, giving gold? I don't know, whichever. Oh, Roshan, nice. They scouted it.
we're just gonna do Roshan since we're all
So it reminds me of last tournament when I was playing Team Liquid.
They're here to kill Boxy, and then perfect. There's a Roshan right next to
You're
him.
not losing too much on the
Perfect.
map. This mid tower's getting hit a little, but Snaking's there to eat
I
the
didn't know
wave.
you could stack Roshan camp.
No objective pressure coming out of Liquid right now.
Nope. So
They're
as
just
it
farming.
stands, Falcons are about to hit a triple Aghanim's lineup with an Aegis.
They're cooking right now.
They are.
This is a lot of damage coming out, a lot of HP to get through if you're Liquid. It has to come from Mickey. At some point,
Why
this
is
game,
Insania's
Morphling
name
needs
Free
to
Parker?
find
That
his
doesn't make
mark.
sense.
Free
You're just so
Parker.
toxic.
Back in their favor.
You're just so toxic, nobody wanted to play with
At the
him.
same time,
But free him.
don't think you can ask him to join
From
in
jail?
fights for the next 5 minutes.
Just free him.
The triple Aghanim Scepter plus a Blink Dagger soon coming in on Skeeter plus the Aegis. I feel like Falcons have such an overwhelming advantage in this window. Liquid are going to have to be the ones to dodge fights.
They're just stacking so much too. Every time I look at this triangle, it's 3, 4, 5 ancient stacks. Someone's clearing it.
Yeah.
It's a lot of XP onto
Yeah,
these
the Cyber
cores. They're
Light,
gonna
though.
instantly smoke up Skeeter. Try and put this Shaker Blink
Running
to
to
use.
Saberlight. He does have BKB. Does he want to use it in this situation? He's gonna pop
Oh, snaking. I wonder why he didn't go for the hex into Shackle there.
He was scared of dying to enemy heroes.
Yeah.
If the Rasa goes in, he will die if there's heroes. He just doesn't know.
I guess he was assuming there's like 3 heroes there.
Yeah, he doesn't know if there's heroes there. But honestly, he should have just tried. He's just a fucking support.
Yeah, I think so too. I think if he dies, he dies.
Yeah, but I actually think the Saber like should just BKB and jump this fucking Hoodwink. What is the Hoodwink doing? I don't know if they have force, but if they don't have force, I think you can actually just solo kill this Hoodwink and TP out.
And you can get on the Radiant side, get some vision down, and look for more.
I'm back.
This map is getting
I hate
restricted a
supports.
bit. It is.
I hate supports too.
Why don't you support?
Mar can start taking
I
over
hate
the
myself,
enemy
that's
triangle
why.
area.
Same.
Could also mean that
Yeah, same.
Oh my god, he got him.
Yeah, I mean, you only walk forward when you do that.
Delay this death as long as possible.
I guess he could have changed angle before he TP'd. That would be our next level.
They're not going to commit more to this.
But honestly, Dota players aren't smart enough to do it.
He's torturing him. He's torturing him,
No,
man.
he's trying to kill him. He's just not.
He's definitely
He's just. I mean, he's saying he's literally choosing torture by. It's torture by choice.
Finally stop him.
Space created.
Aiden had a good time with that one, that's for sure. Because look what's happening on the map.
I mean, the moment his TP was cancelled, his life was already forfeit. Every single second after that is space.
So Liquid actually got a decent amount out of it in that period of time, but it is still Falcons with the advantage, and still the Aegis, and still a Tormentor to take.
Exactly, they're looking towards objectives with this. You can dodge them on the map all you want, but you're not going to get equal objective trades right now, even if the farm is neutralized. So that's a shard into the Shaman. Not as strong as it used to be. One snaking will happily gobble up.
No.
And I am
You know, nowadays I'm actually reformed, and I'm trying to help my support with the shard. But the problem is the support actually don't want the shard. Like, I'm telling them, TP here for the shard, and they don't even do it. And I checked that they have TP, they have TP.
Now you know how the supports feel.
What do you mean? This is for them.
Quick fingers!
Yeah.
Picked that up and got away. They did spawn Mickey here.
They're gonna run him down.
Man, when you said you were reformed, I was thinking you were finally stop double downing.
Nah, I'm winning my double downs now. It's so good.
Something about 90% of gamblers, I guess.
I stopped tracking my win-loss.
I don't know if you want to be farming those creeps or not.
Morphling looks balanced.
On the outpost from Insania, Falcons start backing away.
I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna watch Beastars. Bye, guys.
Oh my god, Philly. Bye.
You watch it. You should watch it. Yeah. Bye bye.
Rival Falcons when it comes to the idea of dodging fights and playing for a later timing.
They have to. They can't take the 5-on-5 right now. Need some sort of synchronous item timing or some clutch pickoff find from Boxy, who has had this blink on the Batrider for a while. Falcons are just not giving too many openings here. You're only seeing super tanky heroes on the lane or the Bristleback with 2 lives. Not a lot for the Batrider to try and find. And again, this game for Liquid's going to come down to Mickey joining that one fight, trying to swing it. This is the fight it looks like he's decided to be a part of.
Smoke's gonna break. Boxy running up there. Got the grab. Oh, immediately returned though. Disables out. They're still gonna chase after the Shadow Shaman. They got it kicked away. Oh, Nisha didn't mean for that one. Magnetize out on the Skeeter. Skeeter's in trouble. He's already dead. And the Supernova is gonna force Amar away as well as Maureen. He has the Timber Chain on out. Meanwhile, Nisha gets cut down by the Whirling Death Snake King. Somehow he's still alive through all this one. A little bit of close to clock action. He's gonna get out Glimmer Cave. Fire Spirit's trying to hit him. It doesn't land.
I don't like Mickey's build. Like SNY, I guess Shaman is not good enough. Like, it doesn't do anything. I mean, it does something, but like, it's too long anyway. You're gonna die anyway.
Makes his presence.
There's Shaman in there right there.
Nothing done in that fight. He goes in, gets shackled, no morph active.
Wait, the fucking Shaman just put like 14 seconds of disables out that fight. It's insane.
Exactly. It's
yeah, the hero is imbalanced if you let them play.
Absolutely not what he wanted to do there. Snaking he'll gladly take it, man. Shaman needs every little bit of help he can get.
That's true.
You want to give me a free 4-step? I'll take it every time.
And that will
I mean, I don't feel like the Shaman should be able to play though. Like, imagine Phoenix just goes in and eggs and Earthspear rolls in. Like, what's this Shaman supposed to do except for run?
Bushwhack from Crit as well.
I mean, he wasn't supposed to be able to play, but yeah, I need to let him.
That started a little bit too early there. If his team connected on that play, that would have been good.
Yeah, snaking, smiling all the way to the bank on that one.
5 deaths manages to delay the 6th for now.
This is not a game you want to give that Shaman a lot of net worth here. It's going to make Mickey's game that much harder.
Yeah. A game that he needs to be able to carry. His team needs to help him out a little bit. And Falcons, that's worth its weight in gold right there. Get a BKB charge out of Nisha. Put that on cooldown for 85 seconds. That just means Liquid can't make a move for a minute and a half.
He needs those charges. He needs the extra duration in these fights. More importantly, he needs to start finding some action to scale into these heavier items.
Falcons about to take the last remaining tier 2 tower. And we haven't even hit the timing on the second Roche yet. They've done a great job of just killing as much of the map as possible from Liquid. Liquid have done a good job of making sure that this net worth lead doesn't get too far out of control. They have farmed up a lot, but ultimately have not been able to protect their objectives.
But still needs BKB.
On the final tier 2 tower.
I actually don't like heroes. If you need both SNY and BKB, I feel like you shouldn't buy the SNY. Because you will run out of slots.
Still have that Ags on the Timber.
Just pay off on slots.
To block the timber damage, so
this pulverized from Saberlight is
block timber damage?
Yeah, it does.
Supernova nearby.
You mean the SNY?
Yeah.
And then you find
I mean, you still get stunned, it's just a little bit shorter, but there's so many stuns that you will die anyway. Like, you need BKB if you want to fight.
As everybody on Liquid is pushed really aggressively on Falcon's side of the map. They went for
like, if it's like only a 1 RP, then I think buying SNY is good.
The wards are good right now.
But like, if there's too many stuns, then
sure they have deep
it's
vision
not
to play
good.
around and continue the split push that's been really
In my
annoying
opinion.
for Falcons. Their catch is not amazing.
I get SNI for RP when you can get Manta and just Manta dodge it.
I think whenever I play Alchemist, I go SNY and BKB, I have no slots. Like for items.
Spawn is gonna play against Falcons a little bit. I think they would love
Holy Arcane Rune Timber with BKB and Aghanim ready. Let's fucking go. There's no way he's not begging for a fight.
It's just gonna be so strong.
He's gotta be begging for a fight right now on the Timber.
So if Liquid managed to bring Maulrine down, that's gonna swing a lot of gold their way as well. He's a big target, very wanted at the moment.
Yeah, there we go, smoke.
Gotta find the initiations though if you're Liquid, and Falcons are just continuing
Only
to
Timber has a kill streak.
Unbreakable front line with these tanky heroes.
He's the main character.
Smoke from Liquid.
Timber always is. Everyone else is an NPC.
This team fight is strong.
It's Roche. It's a lot of map control. You're looking to split push again for another period.
Holy rap!
So, Conda done for the Morphling. Mickey.
I guess you're going to Roche a
What
bit.
can you do with it?
Smoke running into smoke here in a second. Saberlight. It's gonna break on him. Throws a rock. Immediately travels into the trees.
He missed it.
Spots Maureen. Not sure if that's what he
Doesn't he have BKB on the Bible?
He does.
He didn't BKB that?
Cosmetic.
I mean, I know why he subconsciously didn't BKB. It's because he knows that the pulverize would not kill the Timber. But he shouldn't have gone commit on the Timber to begin with.
That was played as fuck.
Yeah, I mean, people subconsciously don't BKB whenever they target a hero that's not gonna die in this spells.
Once the Pulverize is gone, the triple BKB core lineup from Falcons has free reign anyway.
Maureen, he knows
where subconscious thing is, he didn't see anyone else yet.
Yeah, I mean that is what happens if you have lack of vision. You will just go whoever you see, which is a lot of times the wrong target. With the enemy, I mean the enemy is gonna put the tankiest hero in front on purposely. Because they're not stupid.
No.
Yeah, you don't
Not stupid.
I mean, they are stupid in regular pubs, but not in this game.
Awkward situation.
Hopefully.
He's got a force F. He's got a Yules. Can he make the dive out? Bushwhack doesn't land.
Was he holding on to Bushwhack the whole time?
Skeeter.
I don't know.
It's cool on, I guess.
Maybe he thought the Shake was gonna W?
I think he was trying to catch him on the dive, I'm not sure.
So Insania just makes a break.
That's too much of a main character play.
They think, oh, of course, the Phoenix left. They're not going to be heroes here. But the reality is that, oh, they're going through the gate right now, but they're going to get the grab on him right before the Rock comes.
Oh. Oh my god, that catch.
That was sick. I mean, that was supposed to be Roshan, but now it's Vaden Roshan. That's so
yeah. Oh my god, it's huge.
That's such a swing, actually.
Looking for Roshan. How did it come
Insane ward.
Out of nothing, they create an opening, find a massive target in Skeeter, get the clump.
Maybe Malrine is gonna 1v9?
On the hoodwink, and all because this Phoenix
Do they have a dispel?
annoying on the side lane.
He has BKB, he got paired up with it. But
yeah, but I don't think Dyer has a dispel.
Finding an opening in this game where
if they don't, he can actually fight for 13 seconds without dying.
rewarded for their patience.
He would TP mid or some shit.
On a Morphling.
Massive
okay, Morphling can outcarry Timber.
Phoenix is a hero apparently.
An Aghanim Scepter that the Morphling is
and Morphling can outcarry Timber if he gets strong enough.
Which obviously is massive in this Morphling versus Earthshaker matchup. Ever since they've given this Aghanim Scepter to the Earthshaker, the Morphling has been one of the best answers to it across the game. It hasn't worked so well in this tournament, but maybe the carry Morphling of Mickey can prove that this counter is still good.
It functions so differently now than it used to, right? You're getting a second shaker, you're getting an illusion.
What time is the finals of the tournament?
It's not straightforward at all. You're doing it in a
3
triple
p.m.
lineup, so how
Our
strong
time? I'm
are
not
these
sure.
stuns actually gonna be
Oh, it says 10 CET.
Grand finals?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, that's like 3 p.m. their time or something. So 4 p.m. their time.
That to me
Wait,
sounds
it's
a little
17.
expensive though. Like you
That's
are putting
fine.
a lot of net worth into just getting the enchant totem jump around compared to just more.
That's pretty normal
reliable damage
time
on
for
your
grand
hero
finals.
And there are other good spells to steal. I don't know, to catch
Not
22,
too difficult to be
What I heard about Saudi Arabia is that their day is like almost not really flipped, but like their day starts at like noon because the sun is too hot, and their day ends at 4 a.m.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like their work. Like most stores are open from like noon to 4 a.m. And then like if you wake up too early, there's no shops.
And pushing.
Like it's a gamer, their own gamer schedule.
Hey, gamer schedule society. Yeah, I was thinking the same.
They spot Crit trying to chase after him. They use a lot of their mobility and don't get a kill. And now Malrine, he's put himself right up in the face.
You can't go on the Timber, can you? Wait, can you? Can you? They can! There's no way! Dude, I thought it was impossible.
What dispelled him then? Was it the? It was not the Yolt.
I don't think it was dispelled. I think it was they just killed him through it.
No, I'm pretty sure it got dispelled. I saw it gone, but let's see the replay. I'm pretty sure it got dispelled.
Who dispelled him then?
I literally never seen Timber die through his egg. Never.
But the Aghanim Scepter just got delayed.
Like not even like a single time in like an 80-minute game where like the Timber just dies through his eggs.
I've died for it before.
What?
From the Dyer shop, I guess?
PA with rapier hit me.
Oh, I mean, it's like a one shot from like outside the ring, sure.
No. It's just 5 people sitting me and it bursted me.
It's a breathing room for Falcons. They still have very wealthy cores. But as we
I guess if you can die there, it needs to buff.
just come down to who
Was he actually? Is there no replay?
I think it's gonna come in a bit. The replay man is working on it. Yeah, here we go.
You have to
By Intel Ultra Core.
Wait, on the bottom right.
Courier snipe.
Wait, bottom right is live. Wait, what is this?
It was done. Did you not see it, Steve? What the fuck?
You don't need that Aghanim Scepter to be able to win a fight, but
what is the replay? Hello?
IDC team fight. It's courier snipe time.
They are smoking into the Aegis.
Is it the wrong replay or what?
I wouldn't feel confident after that last team fight, but the question is, does it get any better? Obviously, in 2 minutes, that Aegis is going to go away, but are Falcons going to be...
Are we just gonna see the difference between Morphling carry and Shaker carry?
Yeah, I mean, Shaker carry is not good. Especially if you don't play Shaker carry. He's Silver Shaker, bro.
What's the skill that causes lightning come down on Morphling and hit on PoE? It's a Herald of Lightning, I think.
Yeah.
Can you wear out the clock?
Every players only know how to A-click and pray.
we're talking true 6 slots on all these Falcons cores, I don't know. I mean, that gets murky, right? You have to consider the Shaman instant Hex, which is an incredibly powerful spell in those late game situations, especially when the Shaman can find some of those greedy items. He already has Aether Lens done. You put a Blink on him. You can just win a fight off Blink Hex. Sometimes it's that simple. But it's looking a lot better for Liquid here after the last 10 minutes, and they're going to have a lot more room to play with as this game goes later, because Burst Spirit can continue to scale. The Morphling still has multiple slots to fill. This Primal has room to catch up.
Amari's Bristleback is so fucking ugly.
That last team fight.
The fuck, dude?
On lasso and it'll just instantly like.
Did he pop it instantly?
It'll do a dispel and they'll still be lassoed.
Did they buff Roll's damage by the way?
In that last team for you, or did they do so
Do you guys
much
know?
damage that
No
his
idea.
shields never
I thought the roll was only 50 damage, but it actually scaled 50, 60, 70, 80.
That burst, but they were honestly dealing a decent amount of damage.
Since when?
That ag.
I have no idea.
I thought it only did 50
Put
damage.
Sunray on top of all this stuff, and you just have to get BKB off there.
I will say, I kind of feel like Malrine got under Liquid's skin a little bit. And
I think you're the only one that plays Dota here.
But now,
Oh,
when the
you
game
guys play
turns
PvE now?
against you a little bit,
I don't know. I think neither me and Nuke have pretty much not played Dota in like months. Not properly anyway.
man, am I gonna look the fool
Yeah.
at the end of this?
It's a double-edged sword.
It's a double-edged sword. You put yourself out there like that, you talk
I
some
actually
smack, you try and
thought
get
that
underneath the
Punch still had his
enemy's
speed,
skin.
but apparently got nerfed like 5 months ago.
Yeah, that's what Falcon's motto has been since their creation.
And if you really
as
want
a
to twist it,
team.
I've
They're
been
still at 4,000 net worth, but it
in
does feel
Dota
like a
game
very different game
a lot
than
of
it was
hours, and I've also
just
been playing a MOBA.
15 minutes ago.
Of course, are continuing to find fighting items. You know,
Dota a lot
the
of
Shaker,
hours.
This
I thought you played League.
The Timber's gonna let him initiate a lot better.
Auto
in
chess and
combination
League.
with the Hex.
Oh.
If you combine it, that's kind of Dota.
Yeah.
Bloodstone done for the Bristle.
Oh, shit.
Lasso on the Hoodwink. Yeah, that's a
Oh, that's a big kill.
Nice.
That's the best kill they could have gotten, I think.
It is best kill.
Yeah, I think Hoodwink and then Rasta.
Get some vision, but
Yeah.
Falcons
It is how it is.
themselves.
The true name of this game is kill the support.
For sure.
Not give it patience.
Huge here because you can now combine this with the lasso initiation.
And honestly, a lot of times supports kind of want to die, so you need to let them die.
I heard about the Astro bot thing. It's a scam.
Makes Saberlight's life a lot easier. Makes your initiations a lot stronger, and that Hex is guaranteed with the swoop in. Insania's just found so much in this game from such a rough start.
Just imagine, right? Your cores are Timbersaw with BKB Aghanim, Bristleback, Shaker with BKB Aghanim, and you're 2 squishy support, Rasta and Hoodwink. Holy, if the danger sense is not going off in your head right now.
Oh, this is really bad to die.
That is also a counter to the chain stun. Can't forget about that cluster cluck defensive capabilities. Saberlight
What the hell is
not
Anisha
just gonna
cooking?
be
He's
able
buying
to
SLI.
pulverize people for free.
I mean, is it a, can you guarantee BKB between Shaker spells if you have SLI?
I think so, yeah. Only the Echo is instant and fast enough to chain.
It is absolutely a spell you have to think about here.
Is this true? I mean, before the stun nerf, it was not possible, but maybe it is now.
We saw Boxy drew arrows on the map. He said, "Go down mid right now." They smoke up, 4-man smoke.
I'm not sure.
Let me test.
Oh my god, that grab range.
He's not dead though.
But he's stuck. He got bopped down. He needs to die now. Oh my god.
Like 15 years later, Battery is still fucking broken.
Mar goes down on Falcons, and Liquid have the advantage to push tier 2.
And these totem hits, they slap for around 1,500. You get 2 of them off, someone is dead. I don't know who it is.
Let's go, Liquid.
The fissure blocks could be annoying for this lineup as well. Even if you're not stunning through BKB, you're
No, it's not.
heroes off.
You cannot. It can BKB it. I'm sure.
Completely swung Liquid's way. We're about to see the net
That's pretty big.
actually swing their way as well. I feel like it all goes back to that fine bottom on the gate that led to that Roshan.
Oh yeah,
and they've just
Let me
never
try
looked
again.
back. And I'll tell you one thing: when Liquid are playing decisive, when they're making strong, fast moves centered around,
It's really hard to
boxes
test this
making the call,
solo, actually.
it almost doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter if you have a high ground reward. Doesn't matter.
You can just shift Q and spam BKB, no?
One of the best in the world,
Oh,
if
true.
not the best in the world, as they show in the TI.
But is it canceling?
Struggling to deal with it.
And that's why
No, because when you shift Q, you are not canceling the backswing.
Oh, that balance skills?
You know, and
Yeah,
that's
it's
where
pretty bad.
Liquid starts looking really weak. But if they have the momentum, if they
But like
have
when I'm
the
looking at the bar, it's not like
absolutely
it never ends before the new spell goes.
and they
You know what I
show
mean?
it here to be
Yeah.
able to close out Falcons in elimination.
But I
They're
don't like I cannot actually press the BKB while I'm doing the
Falcons
combo.
gonna give it to him, and that's fine, because Falcons, they're
The shaker carry stuff ain't it, man?
they're no stranger
Yeah,
to come
I don't think it's good. I haven't seen this hero be good. Okay.
on a high ground defense.
It always looks dog shit.
Don't have a right clicker. You don't have a traditional.
Oh, that's so big, man. The fucking primal axe in this game.
Yeah, it's so good in this game.
So
it's good
fucking
against
good.
all three cores.
Does that break the last time niet?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Given to the primal beast, so now we have that break mechanic.
I mean, he's gonna die to damage
They
anyway.
need the hex. They need more scaling power, either through disable or just raw survivability. If this fight breaks out right
Like,
now,
this game is
the
looking
final
pretty dog
five
shit for
are
Dire now.
absolutely favored.
Is this loser
Particularly if they can
bracket?
fight around Insania.
Yeah, it is.
If a supernova goes off or a long duration,
It's death.
something
Oh,
gonna
shit.
lasso hex
It's a
target,
shaker into the airport strategy.
you have hex save to bail
Yeah.
you out, and that's
Wait, is it
kind of
loser? Yeah, it has to be. I think it's only 1 minute bracket game, and that's like Bedboom versus Paravision or something.
Map, that net worth
Yep.
has shifted back their way considerably. And as you said, Ags on the
I actually played against Skitter Earthshaker in a pub the other day.
That's a large net worth injection.
He was playing Kerry Shaker against that brute, but we barely played the game, so
His early game was a
maybe we
little
got cocky
rough,
from
but
that
he
game.
is a true beast
Big
right
mistake.
now in this late game. That break is gonna feel
There may be
great
many
on those
Earths,
single target
but
jumps
there
into
is only
versus
one
that if the
airport
shaman
shaker.
is not there to bail him out.
Yeah.
He's going for it.
Where's the Aegis? It's not showing.
What is Crit doing? Why is he in front?
He's fucking selling the game is what he's doing. Grab his ass!
He's fine though. Oh my god, he got hexed by his fucking shaman, bro.
That was an actual hex too, right?
He got hexed by his shaman and an enemy hex.
Yeah.
Oh, I got out!
Ocean Mon.
How did Falcons get a good result out of this?
They over focused on the timber after he got his spells.
What the fuck?
To be honest, right after Timber got off his E and BKB, they should turn on other heroes.
Yeah, you have an Ags
Like, that would be the right play.
Yeah, I think it'll do. That's so juicy to chase him though.
Yeah, you're instinctively gonna try to chase this Timber, but I actually think, like, if you go back in time, right, and you look at the situation objectively, you're supposed to turn around when he pops those buttons. He's not gonna die after he presses those buttons.
So why don't they go back in time?
It's a big talent, particularly with this Satanic
I don't know.
build-up. He's gonna go Daedalus as well. The crits are gonna be flying. These waveforms are deadly.
Mars got his 25 as well, adding to his ward path stacks. He's gonna hit really hard with that Seeing Red, something not to be underestimated.
Yeah, can make up for the lack of a traditional right-click carry here.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm already like the only guy that takes Seeing Red.
Beats you down with the rock.
Huh?
He's gonna pick that
The
rock up
facet
and
on
start
Bristol.
smacking your face with it
Isn't
here
that
in a
common?
minute.
When he activates
No, everyone
Seeing
takes the
Red,
stealth rocket.
like he just now used
At least what I
hits
see.
him for like 700 damage a hit.
Yeah, it gets close to 1,000.
Yeah.
He doesn't have
Well, he's a
a lot of
motherfucker.
attack speed. He does have, you know,
Shaker
Sanji
definitely feels like a bad choice, but it's like a trend right now to play Shaker carry.
You're getting close to the cap.
Look at this Bristleback, so
This is
ugly.
another game you try
The
and go
fuck
the
this?
60-minute mark, get
That's
that
a normal
first boost, and then
Bristleback.
you're just-
No, it's not.
You're just rolling around.
It basically
maybe.
is.
It's like this weird spike.
That's all.
They've got a scan on him. Nisha's gonna roll right into
Why is Crit in front?
They're gonna target Crit first. The hoodwink goes
I mean, Crit is insanely good player.
Kid has died like 4 times in a row now without casting a single spell.
Yeah, Crit is an insanely good player, but I just don't understand. Like, do you just turn your brain off or
He
what?
has taken the brunt of these late game smokes.
Like, how does this
They
happen?
are on him every single time, and it's a big blow to Falcon's team fight. They need the low cooldown disables to go through for these 3 cores to output the damage.
Insania stacking up the banners.
I mean, this game is looking very, very bad right now.
He's a monster
For
right now.
Dire.
Aeon disc on top of everything. So
Also,
he
Earth
can't
Spirit
even
is
really
not
do
very
anything
farmed.
anymore.
He's like 5th in net worth.
Running out of
And
items.
bottom 5th.
Ooh, trying to go for the dive Yules to stop that TP out. Does not find it.
I mean, that's okay though.
You gotta look for
Actually, yeah,
Sean.
I guess it's okay.
You got a really great support.
Team Liquid.
Yeah, but I don't think they're breaking base with
Yeah,
this.
they're
So, like,
Earth Spirit 1v9. If this hero gets enough farm, the hero 1v9.
They have vision on Noir. They have vision on Noir. They're gonna get the last one pulled back. Skater has to stop this, but they got him on the high ground. Saberlight does not push him down. He doesn't commit. They're all coming in. Stops
Oh,
the
it TP's
grab.
out.
No shackle there.
Right,
TP out
nightfall.
from Amar. Meanwhile.
I feel like couldn't Nicky cancel that? He had no BKB anymore. It's Radiant Ward. There has to have been a mistake.
And the rest of Liquid, they call it quits. They don't want to keep
Might be that they didn't check
chasing.
big
And
configuration.
they didn't have Nisha here, so understandably so that they don't force.
I mean, sure, no, because he was scared of the primal ulti, so he didn't TP. And then it was like, you know, it was too late.
This mid lane was in very far.
I mean, they probably have a force on dire.
It's a BKB for a BKB.
Yeah,
Does
cast.
Falcons really have much of an advantage?
They're smoking into them, huh?
About the initiation.
Yeah.
Illusion rune.
It's some smoke on smoke action.
Pretty big if you can bait something out with it. You're not really expecting.
Come on.
Illusions to run in. He's just
I'm
gonna
on.
run
Do you guys know any smokers?
Fishing for info, not gonna try
I
to
know
bait
a
out
few, yeah.
anything. Good high ground ward
Okay.
here from
I
Falcons.
mean, I know some from Dota, but I actually don't know anyone like IRL.
Skeeter from the south.
Bisha, he's gonna break the smoke.
I only know a
turns
few
himself
vapors,
into
that's it.
stone instantly, kicks himself away.
Well, that is going to be another save mechanism Liquid can play around. It's also going to be a strong initiation tool. Can isolate a target.
Boxy almost has BKB. You can see he's afraid of. And he knows Falcons are looking for a pick-off right now around Liquid's base. They've got a lot of good vision. Not just this high ground ward. They've also got the mid ward, though.
There's the Hex for the Timber Saw.
That gets spotted by the gem. Hex for the Timber Saw. More lockdown. It's going to be the single target disables versus the saves on both sides.
Yes. You have to find big core targets. You have to not overcommit initially.
But you can't save from Enchant Remnants. That's one thing, is that if Nisha sees an opportunity to be able to kick someone into the rest of Liquid, you can't Hex stop that one.
You can also Hex him when he rolls in if he doesn't BKB, though.
If he doesn't BKB, we'll see if
This is
Nisha
the
gets
last match of
caught.
the day.
We've seen Saberlight already have
This is
that
the
issue
final
a
game of a
couple times.
BO3 and the last
Hard to
matchup.
judge whether or not you need to use BKB at the very start of these fights.
Pilot dies at Chimney? He sure is, man. He smokes way too much.
Does he? I thought he was snoozing.
Both.
Oh, that's both?
It's Swedish people, man.
Yeah. I mean, most of the people I know actually snooze.
I know a lot of Swedish people do that snooze.
Fire Spirits goes out. Oh, Enchant Totem, they're trying to finish up Nisha. He turns himself to stone, and he gets away. Meanwhile, flying through the air, Skater gets knocked down by Saberlight, gets grabbed in air again. Again and again, he's denied his
This is a good game.
What? Is that a team burst? Oh, he's just fucking dying. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, look.
Then
Look,
I
I told you, you don't take damage when you press E.
I mean, Morph wasn't hitting, but still.
This is the second fight. Like, he presses E on 200 HP and just doesn't die.
Somehow bail him out every
I
time.
didn't know range keeps good buyback.
The question is, I mean, how much is it doing for Falcons here? Yeah, you can escape, but time and time again, Liquid are just finding the better openings.
Oh, Crit, you gotta be careful.
He dies on this spot every time!
I mean, this is understandable. He had to take the DD or kill it. Oh my god, oh, Murray has no buyback, right? Actually, no, he didn't die.
Oh my god. No, he's not buyback anyway, 100
He has no
seconds.
buyback anyway. Wait, he didn't want bounty. There's no bounties. How much gold does he need?
He dies 90 seconds. Liquid.
He has 50 gold. He has buyback.
90 seconds. It is, of course, Roshan. That'll be up in 35.
I've actually heard of way too many stories of like smokers and snoozers ruining the team when they stop doing it.
What do you mean?
Like in Dota teams.
Like their mood changes too much?
Yeah, exactly. Like they become unbearable to be around. Basically, is what I've heard. Like Pi actually almost got replaced because of the fact that he was trying to stop snoozing.
Really? I didn't hear about that. What the fuck?
And then he picked it up again, and then they're like, "Welcome back to the team, bro."
What the fuck?
Those were Fnatic.
Mickey's able to do something here. That's going to be a dieback for him, but Saberlight might be in trouble. He's got a BKB roll in from behind.
Oh my god, that damage!
Oh my god.
Wasn't that the shaker?
Yeah, he has Aghanim on the...
Yeah, that was he fucking two-shot the shaker.
Yeah. That's no mana now, though.
Work on this Satanic, but he's out of mana. He needs a little bit of help. Meanwhile, Stabilize chasing after Amar. Waiting to hit the Shameless. He might just be able to get him. They need a little bit more, but he's dead. Got him. The Stabilize dies. A retarded rolling from Nisha going after.
That's a
Bushwhack, what a
back.
Make it nice.
The water is dead too.
He's trying to kick himself away, trying to get the rollout.
What the fuck? What? That was so bugged! Did you see that? He rolled forward and he went backward because he was on the cliff.
Yeah.
He like despawned him first.
I mean, it is. I mean, it's kind of a bug, but like it's very consistent though. Like it just, it only cares how like left or right you are. It doesn't care about the.
Yeah, it looks like the moment you start rolling, it just sends you back.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Did not commit a single buyback into that fight. And ultimately,
It's a very consistent feature though, on how it works.
Mickey running out of mana. There's too many.
Feature indeed.
Too many lives to get through for this Morphling.
Yep.
Somehow they lost gold after winning a fight.
Get the job done.
And now it's +6 game effects.
This Aegis keeps them in the game.
That clutch hex from Maureen was.
I mean, if Morphling had mangoes, if a support had mangoes for this Morphling, they win.
Yeah, it's a support spot for sure.
They actually just win on the spot.
Supernova, like that fight, there's no way Falcons can win that
But
situation.
I also saw that he went into the fight with like 500 mana, which is also not good.
Gets nothing done.
If he got full mana, he wins the game there.
Falcons, they made the call. They needed him in the early game.
Nah, it's funny. Morphling didn't even buy a Morph Axe. He just bought a Shaker Axe.
Push this 50 minutes. Falcons with an Aegis. We're starting to get to that timer, Avery, that you were talking about. What does it look like super late game? When we start getting maxed out on slots, can Liquid still have the late game staying
Like, who
power?
actually uses the normal
Because
Morph Axe
Mickey
for
is
anything?
struggling to be able to do it alone. You can't ask him to kill all of these Falcons heroes. There's just too much beef.
That is the problem Falcons want to propose here. If they have to make the Morphling run out of mana to win the fight, they will win the fight that way. They will get the job done dirty. And now that they have multiple hexes, all of these frontliners are a risk to the Morphling. He has to pop the BKB earlier in the fight than he wants to. He has to start getting his damage out faster than he might want to before the control comes through.
And that's really annoying. Means Liquid have to pop their BKBs at the start of the fight, and then Falcons have shown they'll just kite back.
Especially if they have buybacks to just go in a second round. This could be an Aegis that they just play to wear out, get the buybacks back off cooldown. Play super conservative. I would not be surprised to see them go that route. We've seen them go there time and time again, and they're the ones stuck in the base right now. They are the ones on the back foot as Liquid on the hunt, looking for a pick-off, looking for anything they can find.
Boxy's got to put his Yules back in.
It's a base ward. It's a dangerous ward when you're playing against Batrider. Smoke will come out from Falcons. They do not want to get jumped right now. They do have a shield rune on Skeeter.
They're pushing into a ward right now. Liquid not going to be caught underneath that high ground ward. But the smoke.
Dude, this wraparound is insane.
He rolls in first.
Yeah.
Gets up to the high ground. Gets good vision. Box is going to spot his target. It's going to be Maureen.
Timber? Is Timber the target?
I don't know. I don't think he dies. Why is it so awkward? They're getting kited. They kited the BKBs of all of them.
Yeah, I mean, all the catch are over from Radiance. And Amar is the one with Aegis. It's very awkward fight right now.
They all jump forward, trying to get any of the backline heroes. They are going to
Nisha still has to press his ulti yet.
Meanwhile, Saberlight gets the grab onto Amar. Any help with this one? Not quite. Maureen, he rolls in after them, trying to help out.
Where's the Morphling?
Bloodstone turns around, kills two. Nisha, he's only able to
Where is the Morphling? Oh, the fucking. What? Timber died?
Yeah, the Earthspeaker.
Here comes Mickey.
Man, this looks like over though.
That's a point vision! Why does he even have Invis?
It's a trickster cloak.
Oh my god, need to hide difference.
What can you do?
Almost got him on the grab somehow. Skeeter
If Amar actually died there, it was over.
Liquid hero after liquid hero and gets back to the base.
Leap on leap, but the Shaker will win out as Mickey cannot find his prey. And that is an aggressive buyback coming out from the Primal Beast. Liquid unable to convert on the buyback advantage despite the Aegis still being alive on Amar here.
Yeah, why the fuck does he have Invis, dude? It's like 52 minutes into the game, he just randomly has Invis. Fucking Texas cloak.
Does not have the control to
what the
lock
fuck?
down.
Yeah, it's overtuned.
That'll be the dieback for the Timbersaw. Maybe Maureen happy to get it out
I mean,
of the way now.
the invis is
Not
too
much
long, I
pressure going
think,
into their base,
on
and they
a
still
random
have the
item like
Aegis
that.
advantage. Gotta remember these buybacks.
They're tier 4.
For Falcons are gonna come up faster than you think. They're all
Yeah, but the Ari gives a lot of
around
passive
2.5
stats,
minutes left here,
which is not bad.
and that becomes a much more difficult fight for Liquid to take, particularly if it's around an objective where Falcons can abuse the life advantage. Refresher for the Earth Spirit, double magnetize now available for Nisha, undispellable. He's still looking for that stone kick. This game can absolutely turn on a single initiation from any of these big initiators.
Supernova hit count, we saw pulveration, duration as well.
Yeah, Pulverize is annoying.
It is annoying.
It's hard to fight into, but you kind of need the BKB to be up to the full duration, and that's a tall ask.
Yeah.
You might even need a refresher.
And that hero can't get hexed, right?
Yes,
like defensively
there's a hard defensive save. It's getting a little more difficult for Snaking to be in the middle of it.
I feel the Shaker should just not play the game until the Morphling is dead or it presses ult.
You can't though. Like, how long you wanna wait? I think the Shaker has to play first even almost in this game. Has to burst like a support or something. So hard.
They still have that high ground ward, by the way.
Yeah, which is why you would rather have this Shaker as a support.
Maureen, is that going to be the target? That is. They get it grab. Hex immediately goes out. That stops the lasso.
Oh my god, Hex dispels.
That cancels?
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
It's a basic dispel, right? Oh my god, I almost died.
He felt the chain!
No, I got stunned by the thing.
Yeah. But it's not good enough. He dies. Dead for 95 seconds. It's gonna be up to
It's no buyback.
Can he carry this with his
Save him! Save him! No, no save.
It's a Cyclone.
You gotta reset, Liquids. You gotta get the fuck out. Oh my god, you went in!
Nisha might kill everyone here.
He's not doing shit, they gotta reset.
Okay, Nisha doesn't play fucking Earth Spirit.
Here spots him, no dive away, he's dead as well.
Oh, TP!
Nisha is not spreading his storm.
That was so close to Hex. Holy, there's like a 10 of a second for hexing there.
What's crazy though is that if that works, they haven't used it. That was the first time we've seen it. Like where he breaks the lasso with the W on the...
Yeah, the Hex.
It's just so hard to find an isolated target.
Dude, 2k goal advantage at 56 minutes?
It doesn't matter.
It's insane.
It's mostly that the Morphling hero is like a little bit. The only way they win. I mean, only way. The main way they win a fight on Dire is they need to catch this Morphling with this Rasta.
Yeah, good luck.
If this Morphling gets to play the game, they cannot really win a fight.
That double Echo Slam did a crap ton of damage, even though you're not disabling heroes with the BKB. It's still something you have to deal with here. You have Timeless Relic on top of it on this Shaker. The spell damage is
I tested it. Like, I tested taking it on 30. Maybe it gives like the second highest or like the two lowest, but it doesn't. It just doesn't give me anything.
It gave a fucking full level to Snaking from 20 to 21.
Falcons still have
20
seconds.
Full level.
They're gonna get a bit more damage. Amar's
I have no idea which one you even take. I guess towards damage?
But he's gonna get kicked in. That's a little dangerous. Lotus Orb put onto him. I'm surprised there was no... I thought he was gonna get turned to stone kicked in. Oh, Boxy.
Yeah, but the other one, I can also have to roll wave clear. I mean, 400 damage is such a high number, is the thing.
Nisha looking here.
Like 400 damage is way too high of a number to not take, is how I feel. But the other one sounds really good too. Plus 20% extra damage on your swords? That's pretty... That's pretty broken. But 400 damage...
Plus 20%.
It has to be favorable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the worst thing that can happen to you.
I mean, I don't know. Do you think it's higher or low? I actually don't really know. I think it's kind of high.
In which case, okay.
I'm not sure though.
Into the high ground ward for Falcons.
It's only high because ward damage.
I mean, the other one is like double Elder Shock damage, which is also pretty cool.
Back, he has Trickster Cloak. High ground ward. It's gonna break. He gets a high ground ward. They get some vision, but Boxy
This Boxy guy has no fucking chill, bro.
His support. But yeah, Zion disco is fine.
But now guy also has E on this. So E on this action. Wait, it seems like it did break the cluck.
Yeah, it did, right? That's what I thought. It didn't block.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Double echo into nothing.
He double echo into BKB.
The Morphling fucked his ass.
Morphling fucking dead!
They're trying to get here soon, but he's cut out so far away from the rest of the team. The storm.
How was that balance?
It's not.
How is it?
How was that balance?
The items itself is also 4 seconds long.
Buyback to this fight. It feels like you need something here. Oh,
Now you have to win condition though. They just need to kill Morphling. That's older.
Just kill the Morphling.
I mean they did. They even Giga choked the Shaker Echo. He double echoed into BKBs.
They say, okay, the buyback gives you Roshan, it gives you the H.
I don't even know what killed them. Bristle? Or what?
Is everyone hitting, I think?
I feel like crit's utility and even some mini stuns are too important. Also,
I feel like Morphling has C-time and BKB, right?
You're missing BKB.
I feel like he should not realistically die when his BKB is on.
Just don't have the fighting power.
I feel like that should be an impossibility. So I'm very curious how they kill him. I want to see a replay.
This is one that they are curious if Falcons are still around, but
53 armor.
nobody's home. You will absolutely take this objective in exchange for Mickey's buyback. Put an
Was
Aegis
that
on the
BKB
Warplane.
expired?
It's
I'm not sure.
Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, what are we gonna
Was
do
it?
with this one?
I saw yellow.
Holy. Another 60 minute game.
Boxy. His initiations have been
This
really
has to be
strong
bad.
this game. You give him double lasso, could just win you the game.
Yeah, and it looks like that is gonna be the call.
Rats! So he's still fucking good now. Oh.
In a bit of trouble here, but it got off his BKB. They couldn't get the chains to save.
You know what an insanely cool play would be? One fucking guy goes to the pit and cancels Morphing TP. That would be such a cool play.
He's able to back out. Falcons do not lose anything for that. They got the middle melee barracks. Still manages to get away.
Yeah.
Shaman wards.
But nobody in Dota is smart enough.
As you claim
It's a hard play to make, but you need vision of the people keeping us.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you have no vision, so how do you do it?
I mean, the thing is, so here's the thing. This is what you do, right? You poke the enemy high ground. So you know the enemy has to TP. So the heroes that will TP first are the heroes that are not hitting a Roshan.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You don't know if they're TPing already. So what if you blink in and not TPing yet, then you get fucked in the ass, and then they TP?
Yeah, that is the risk. But like, for example, Boxy plays like I don't know, he doesn't care about his life already, you know?
That's just support.
Yeah, like, a support can do that play. Like, whereas the Roshan dies, you poke your head in, and then you pray. And then you don't die.
It seems like mass mobility on the side.
It could be a really big play.
Mirror shields would be amazing.
Because like, if the Morphing TP get cancelled there, they get the Megas. Which doesn't really mean anything, but at the same time, it's pretty cool.
Force boots Bristle back. Call it, dude. It's over.
You get up to 730, 750 MS. It's
Is that true?
I think it's
Yeah, it uncaps his move speed.
Oh my god, okay.
I feel like the mirror shields are in Falcon's advantage.
It's Force Boots free, like the click.
No, I think it's like 100 mana.
How are they going to be able to kill these supports?
I'm not sure. I think it's 100 mana.
I guess it should be fine. He has Bloodstone.
75 mana.
Mirror shields look quite strong
That sounds
here
good.
for both teams.
Bristleback is surprisingly a smart hero, isn't he? Like high int.
Yeah, I think so. But like, he's also building int items. So he has Hex and he has Bloodstone. So it's chill.
A lot more dangerous. Also, Book of Shadows on the Timbersaw. So triple saving tier 5 neutrals coming out for Falcons. They just want to survive.
His Timber is very poor, actually. Or did he just eat? He ate his eggs. She looks very poor.
It definitely looks poor.
An Arcanist armor, a Giant's ring, and Mirror Shield.
Aghanim Blessing just gives the stats, in my opinion. Like, it's way too shit to buy it.
Can't blame him on that one. Age is still available for Liquid. Shield Rune picked up for the Morphling. You'll more full strength, abuse that. A lot of extra HP right now for Mickey. Liquid on the hunt. They have all the buybacks available except for the
Aghanim Scepter, they want to get the grab.
Yeah, but you can't use the swap too. Like,
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Amar trying to take advantage of the situation, turns into stone, trying to kick the Bat Rider out of here, and he will.
Honestly, Herald players play 60 minutes better than these players, probably.
Why?
Dude, they play it more. Like every game 60 minutes in Herald. Like, you play these games in like once in a blue moon.
You play these games once in a blue moon. For me, it's every second game.
What?
The whole time that team fight is happening, this top lane pushes in for Falcons.
I don't even remember last time I saw tier 5 items.
The loss of 2 barracks in this game. And what it's going to do to you in terms of the pressure on the map. The mentality of trying to push onto Falcon's side and deal with the lane pressure. And these Mirror Shield, Book of Shadows, Lotus Orb, Lincoln Spheres. There's so much for Boxy to get through in this game, and they need these lassos to go off. I honestly do not know how he's going to find anything.
63 minutes. Network dead even.
Actually, I did play one today.
You having a good time?
Okay, I remember the last time I played it.
This game makes me nervous, even though I'm not playing.
Oh hi, which team do you want to win?
No, I don't care who wins. It's just like the way they initiate is so hard in this. Like the person who starts the fight decides pretty much everything.
I'm pretty sure if both teams were worse, Radiant would have won. Because it's just easier to play Radiant Legend.
I think so too, yeah. They're getting ratted!
Focus is still in the game just because they're so fucking good. At initiating and fighting.
Protect their bottom lane.
It's another tower down. All you used was those Shaman wards. Level 30 online for this Bristleback, the first hero to reach it. ATF has everything he could ever possibly want available to him.
35 strength for the Morphling as well. 25 on crits. The supports are even getting their 25 talents.
That is not a bad 25 in this game. It's a lot of extra damage on the sharpshooter. He has the Ags as well, so in theory, maybe you get.
This guy's zooming. Look at that shit.
They pierce debuff immunity.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Look how fast he is.
Situations when you're trying to bring down these tanky cores.
Does it completely uncapped it with 650?
It's completely uncapped.
The Shaman life.
Shaman life.
Here you get the big heals.
I don't know if his 25 is the most
for bigger than
in
us.
this game. It's probably the most irrelevant. It's gonna come down to who can survive on the front line, who can find the initiations, and maybe who just has more staying power against so many refresher orbs in this game. We saw one just come out for the Phoenix, double supernova available for Insania, but that also means double hex potential on the offensive side. He also has his extra supernova hit count. These eggs are almost impossible to bring down for Falcons. I don't even see a scenario where they make it happen.
Approaching. They have a high ground ward here on the side of Falcons. They're gonna go for it. Boxy. Oh, Amar! Look at how fast he turned on a dime and force boost himself away from Boxy's attempt at an initiation.
And now Falcons looking. No
Saberlight's still gonna go for it despite the fact that Boxy missed.
It's a good kill if he gets it.
Saberlight is still gonna look, but he can't make the ground.
Oh, they get it, huh?
Looks like Nisha will be able to roll on top of him. And that
what's happening?
That's the best. The scattering, dude. There's a back call made. Oh my god, that catches?
Hexed up, turned him to stone afterwards, though.
He got stoned.
So he still got the distance. Liquid are gonna have to back away. They've got these other lanes to contend
Why is
with.
Crypt always the one in front?
That entire time Mickey was showing
fucking Agent Kid.
They were still chasing. There's no boots to travel to on this Morphling or anything.
That's crazy.
And Falcons
respecting.
respecting.
Nisha going back in for the gem.
Dude, he is playing like an absolute psycho
This
right
man's
now.
a monster.
Falcons respecting it. They do not want to take the 4 on 5. They absolutely refuse.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to take a
They're missing so many spells right now. There's too much move speed.
Damage in the top river, and that's gonna get bottled
for it too.
Level 30 on this Morphling as well. He is absolutely kitted.
You should get that Swift Blink.
They're picking
in my opinion.
I mean, you're reaching to a territory.
But he has Silver Edge, so what are you gonna do?
To get one shot.
Yeah, I think it's that's somewhere that has to go.
Ruined here.
The question is whether or not Boxy can get a little bit.
Holy fuck, is he scripting?
Immediately, the Lincolns and Boxy cannot get through these single target blocks, but Mickey still gonna pop his
Dude, that hex was so fast.
Echo Slam. That's one. And he saves. Refresh. Echo Slam managed to get the force
He's
down
gonna BKB satanic.
Meanwhile, Mosh Pit right in the middle, but
He's
it's a
traded.
supernova use, and Falcons retreat. Yet again, they prove that they can feint out Liquid, get them to bite, get them to push their spells, and immediately back out.
And the base gets pinged every time this top lane goes in. Liquid feel pressure to return and get the lane.
So annoying to lose 2 lanes.
Yeah.
Impact is incredibly high.
Kite it out. That lasso never even went off. That was Boxy using the Force Staff to try and proc that Linken's to get the opening. ATF just too fast, gets the Hex in return. Just so many instant disables. Needs refresher on this bat, honestly.
Is this the first Tormentor they've done? I'm sure it's not, but I just remember Falcons taking Tormentor after Tormentor. Nisha didn't have his shard. He's got that now. So that's another save.
There's too many saves, too many disables in this game.
Somebody's gonna need a save. Falcons.
Dude, I could get Boxy before he plays.
He might be the first point of contact.
Why is Crit so far up front? He's standing right next to Timber, so.
He's in trouble. But Falcons do not overly commit. Nisha rolling into them at the same time. Sunray's gonna heal him up.
Oh my god!
What is even happening? I can't see anything.
There was a 3-man echo there, I think it was.
And now another remnant gonna be used.
But it did like nothing.
Trying to get away. Meanwhile, they're chasing after Skeeter. Skeeter has the magnetized while they're finishing up Crit Hoodwink.
Have to go back to base. Skeeter will survive the
Okay,
last
I didn't
tick of
see
that
anything this
magnetized.
fight.
You can open your fucking eyes, dude.
We're not able to finish up the cores.
Nisha, there's no answer for him on the front line. He goes in again and again. They don't want to commit on him.
They are just getting overwhelmed.
What are you doing farming like this one?
I really think one of the bigger differences is just Morphling doing Morphling things and Shaker can't keep up in terms of damage. While being the same position in the game.
So damn fast.
Yeah.
And a very clutch stone from Nisha. He rolls in, saves Boxy, who's getting chain stunned up from those Echo Slams. He has to go so deep to try and find these lassos. Mickey, you want to hit base here. Double supports down. Only one buyback available for Falcons.
Yeah,
The Shaman.
160 gold left on the Shaman.
But Liquid don't know that.
They group up a little bit, which is dangerous against the Search Shaker. Boxy goes for the initiation, misses. Once again, Amar.
Pro player should have missed the blinks.
Does have the refresher on the bat. So even
Can I right-click your blink?
So he can look for the second round, and this will be a clean rack for
Yeah,
Liquid.
really should.
Can they get a second one here?
I do it now.
They're playing it bold, being so grouped up like this. 3 cores. Boxy found his initiation this time around.
It does nothing, what?
It does nothing, actually.
It does fucking nothing.
Nothing does nothing. This good, man.
Goes for the buildings instead.
Pretty flashing lights.
Now, Amar going for the chase. Gotta grab on and pulverize.
It does nothing again.
Every single time.
It saves Amar. It saves their carry.
Radiant's just walking off their damage.
Stopping them from being able to focus down 81 hero.
Mickey just wants buildings here. He's getting what he came for. That's 2 lanes.
2 lanes of
Mickey's running out of mana.
Someone has to go back to base and defend their force.
Want to let them get away right now. He knows their
Yeah, they're
tier 4s are
chasing.
being assaulted. He wants the catch. He wants a kill. He's seeing red, but he can't find.
He's through for Sableye.
Okay,
He's
Ben.
on the run.
You have all the move speed in the world.
That guy's haste, but he's faster.
He finds nothing but a little black dragon.
Is Liquid about to do the
Does Bristleback lose the speed, like lose movement speed if he takes it?
Starting to feel that way.
No, I think he just sets it to 550 if you ever try to go below it.
This Giant Ring Earth Spirit on the front line. With the extra status resist he still has from the Sanjay Yasha. You just can't sit there and shackle him. There's too many stuns in this game, too many saves.
Oh, look at that pickup.
Revenant's Brooch Bristle.
That is a lot
Makes sense
of
against
increase
Morphling.
right now
Yeah.
when you need it. Roche,
Very,
What did he
bring
drop for it?
inside,
He dropped
refresher
Bloodstone.
and a cheese. Do you even have the
Nah,
sauce for
he's a
this,
proper
though?
basher
You already
now.
have refreshers on most of your cores.
Yeah, frankly, I feel like if
Just
it's on
smacks him.
Radiant side,
I mean, he actually will kill
Falcons
this
and vice
Morphling
versa,
now. I actually really like this purchase. Like, I'm looking at his inventory, I actually think this Morphing just dies if he gets stunned.
Just give them the Agony Scepter.
You're just running out of
Yeah, it's like 700 damage.
When
When you make it the magic, it's gonna hurt.
His issue is not surviving. It's locking people down and killing them. Refresher shot for snaking should not underrate it here. He bought up that late game BKB on the Shaman. This is something that might allow him to lock down a hero for a prolonged period of time.
And he's got the ward attack damage. He could just go for the
This is the best game in tournament so far.
That is also an option.
This tournament in general is a very good game somehow. I find that usually playoffs is 2-0 fests and it's all stomps.
Ways to get heroes into Liquid's base.
I mean, do they need any other heroes? Just Shaman could do it with double wards.
If this game comes down to a Shaman ward base race, I mean, you tip your hat. I don't know what you're supposed to do at that point. Both these teams just.
Someone does have eggs, right?
So Octarine on the Earth Spirit with the level 30.
And
so
not the ward health
stun
either.
duration. So a 3-second cooldown on a 1.4-second stun.
They have wards damage though.
This is a
He went for hex breaks, but
you
for
almost have
who?
level 30 on the Primal Beast as well.
I mean, you just
have to
have
go.
to go and throw your spells.
I don't know, he doesn't really do anything.
You're the one who comes out.
I guess not really.
There's way too much chaos in these fights.
I mean,
Honestly,
despite the chaos, I gotta commend Skeeter every single time, man. He is like he's got a lot of
It's
spells
for
to throw
it's for
around,
Morph
but
when
he's
he
hitting
is
the timing on them perfectly. I think.
shaker
he
form
has stopped
XD.
a lot of pulverizers from getting their full duration
If
off.
Morphing
He
ever
has
takes
saved
Bristle form.
a lot of his other two
Yeah.
frontliners from death.
Hey.
How
He's
long can he
prepared.
keep doing that, though, is the question.
And my question is whether or not this Revenant's Brooch will prove to be the antithesis to this Morphling.
Yep.
Right? Will it be able to provide the damage that cuts Mickey down when he doesn't expect it?
It would be kind of
ATF.
funny if this game ends with
Part of me
Shaman
thinks
wards.
This guy believes he's the best offlaner to ever play this game. Another part of me thinks he believes he's the best carry to ever play this game. Maybe both. But he's going to have to carry this game as he's the majority of the sustained damage for Falcons right now.
Nisha roll around. Amar. He spots Liquid.
Oh, lasso attempt.
Yeah, lasso.
He didn't get
got
it.
him. Refresh Hex goes out. He's able to get away. A second attempt at a lasso. Boxy got
Force
him
the
the
shit
second
egg.
time.
Jesus.
Hex on this one.
The Shaker is also pressing a button, but he's buyback.
Somebody else to save him and turn Supernova off of the high ground. A buyback.
They don't use a lot for him.
Supernova. That's
Oh, the Morphling is in weird position.
He's gonna activate his Aghanim Scepter while
Kid is feeding.
the supports are getting run
Falcons
down.
are falling.
And Liquid, they're just running down support.
Buyback snaking.
Meanwhile, Boxy, he's gonna be caught. Skeeter does manage to blow him up. A buyback TPN coming in soon. Shadow Shaman,
Circus.
King, blinking away. Almost immediately. Oh, broken. Bristleback. So much damage, but Snake.
Make him box back. He needs to kill him right now.
The Morphling dies.
Whoa! Morphing dies.
Wait, he's buyback. He's buyback. They have Shrine.
I think he's dead though.
The outpost TP.
He did his duty. He's dead. And
No,
he's
the
not
outpost is
coming back.
dire.
And Nisha and
Oh,
Mickey,
what?
they're coming back in
Yeah.
a big
Then he's just walking. But his team is kind of winning anyway.
Bristol round 2, but is anybody going to be alive?
That looks older.
Marine is dead. Another buyback potentially to be forced.
It's over.
Liquid are pushing down.
I'm pretty sure if this was not Falcons, it was any other team, this game was over 40 minutes ago.
Probably.
That they don't see again.
Oh my God, Saberlight jumps forward. Shiva's trying to get a little bit of vision, a little bit of action.
Mickey wants throne. He wants buildings here. He wants buybacks.
It's
So what if Mickey dies
You
now?
risk for it.
Then the game is fucked. But how do you kill Mickey?
for the Megas for now.
They have a lot of CC. He doesn't have
He's
BKB,
5,000
he doesn't have
HP or some shit.
I mean, they have Earth Spirit save as well.
Liquid are not stopping here.
Giga Eul's got
The throne. The throne is taking damage too. Look, it's the last tier 4. There's a huge key wave coming in.
Just having a bit
Oh,
of a
imagine if Snake can save his buyback for now. That would be so fucking insane.
Buyback?
Imagine.
Look, the throne is dying. Throne is dying.
Oh my god.
Look, Radiant throne. Radiant throne. Dude, Radiant throne is dying.
Someone's. Okay, no, he bought like. Killing.
Oh, okay,
killing the
okay.
pigs, killing
Oh
the pigs
my
is a mistake.
god. They need to choose. Kill heroes or kill throne. Kill heroes or kill throne. What do you do? Make a choice. You're dying, son. Oh no, he's gonna die. He's going back for throne. He's going back for heroes. He's going back for throne again. Oh, he was hesitant.
Yeah, that was insane. But imagine, this is the 300 IQ player, okay? And imagine Rasta didn't buy back and just held his buyback until that moment. And then he buys back and travels in and double OTs.
Yeah, but you don't know how the fight goes though. If he doesn't buy back there, you don't know if your team just gets wiped.
This is why you need like the biggest gigantic brain in the universe. You need 300 IQ.
Yes.
You need to IQ for that.
Holy dude, what a fucking game.
Yeah, good game to end the day on.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm exhausted from watching this. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm ready to plot my brain again. Feels good, man.
With what? League?
No, that's later. No, it's out of just time.
Oh, good luck. I'm off. See you guys.
Yeah, GG. Bye.
Thank you, Roy Spark for the 80. Dosh CZ, thank you, the 39. Tekuraza, thank you, the 17. Dablap, thank you, the 105. Ravis, thank you, the 90. A4, thank you, the 3. Jin Switch, thank you, the 59. Arrow 003, thank you, the tier 1. And Green Melon, thank you, the 50. I am done for the day too. Holy dude, I didn't think it would go so late. I thought it was just gonna be like 4 or 5 hours of Dota, but then every game was 60 plus minutes. It turned out to be almost 8 hours. Now I'll play more Fury tomorrow. GG's, thank you all for watching. I wish all of you a nice evening.